avenue to go with professionals, with some of our top amateurs as well. And so Troella, well done, Troella. They're giving prizes there throughout the country, down south as well, for the highest placed thoroughbred in stepping stones in the Young Event Horse Series. Young Event Horse Series going through to a final air course in the RDS Dublin Horse Show. I see a nice ad for them here in Balmoral International Arena for the Dublin Horse Show. And that's where we'll have our finals again for the Young Event Horse, along with the Irish Drafts and Connemara's. Our title sponsor here, Gibson Equine Haylage, tremendous sponsors to have here. The Royal Ulster Agricultural Society show, it's brilliant to have these blue chip companies, and Gibson Equine Haylage, specifically formulated for all types of horses. Quality grass produced and baled at the optimum time to make the best quality dust-free haylage. Comes in big square bales, comes around bales. Well done, Gibson Equine Haylage, and huge thanks for your sponsorship here. Great to have Horseport Ireland bang in here with us. Yes, shouldering a big prize fund of 2,500 K. It's a great sponsorship from Horseport Ireland. And of course, the Irish horse, famed the world round for his performance. And in eventing, he's topped the World Breeders' Federation rankings for 22 out of the last 26 years. Up against it the last couple of years. And lovely to see 5 Irish breds in the top 10 in Badminton there last week. Lovely to see him there, the great Swallow Springs, and he gave a great account of himself. Talking of Badminton, yes, a favourite track of our judge, Eric Smiley. Rode it 6 times, Enterprise, of course, 4 times around Badminton, McLeod, Irish Patriot. Remember Enterprise well, yeah, by the great thoroughbred McRocket. Most of the McRockets were stone cold crazy, weren't they? And I had one, he was absolutely wild, mighty horse though, across the country. And Enterprise again, famed for longevity, and won the Armada dish there at Badminton. 12th 3 times, 12th 3 times, amazing. Are we going to find any Enterprises here in the Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championships? We're going to find them if they're there. 4 minutes before the first horse comes in. Plenty of track to test them out there. Speaking to some of the riders walking it there this morning, nice and beefy, they said, and it will be a real good test. Horseport Island Oxer at 1, Vertical at 2, Oxer at 3, back to a good high Vertical at 4, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Vertical at 5, the combination 6A and B, one big stride in there, A to B, big Oxer to get in. Brush Oxer at 7, and a good long gallop then down to the wall at 8. Footbridge at 9, another brush here in front of us at 10. Green Oxer coming back right-handed at 11. Those very flimsy Derby rails at 12. They sit very high off the ground, don't they? And they deserve respect. The RNLI Lifeboat, they're a great company to have here. The RNLI Lifeboat at 13. Scrabo Tires there. Scrabo Tires in at fence 14. Famous castle there in Newtonards. Galloping to the last. Yes, the Giants Causeway at 15. They'll finish and they'll gallop then down that long side, showing plenty of stretch there for our judge Eric Smiley. First horse in, 737. Yes, our first horse in to test it. Has no option to see how this track is going to ride. Our Pathfinder. 737. Slihon Dancer and Aubrey Chapman. No better man than Aubrey. Good judge in his own right. Aubrey produces tremendous horses there down in County Wexford. Great hunting man as well. Great pilot, and he's going to test the track here on Slehon Dancer. Slehon Dancer, great gelding. By Numero Cruz. Numero Cruz, a good meter 40 horse himself with Darren Hopkins. And nicely bred as well. Jolanda out of a cruising mare. Out of a cruising mare, the sire Numero Cruz. And then Slehon Dancer out of a Flagman Diamond mare. Flagman Diamond, a grade A horse with Gabriel Slattery. Then Slehon Dancer goes back to a Nahees, yes, a thoroughbred mare, Nahees, and then back to Irish Draft to Uphalia. Plenty to look at from this Wexford horse. Slehon Dancer. Good opportunity just to have him settle in here, have a feel around, have a feel of the arena. Tremendous turf underfoot. Walked it there this morning, absolutely gorgeous underfoot. There's a lot of dressed up fences here, and these horses are going to back them off and get them off the ground. John Clancy, our breeder here, and our breeders lined up for great prize money thanks to Horseboard Ireland and their breeders and owners fund. He's got to show to the judge. So confirmation check there from Eric. Good confirmation equals good soundness equals good longevity. You see these top horses like Ringwood Skyboy, these top Irish bred horses, and they're eventing right into their late teens. What's Ringwood Skyboy? Is he 17, 18, 19? My goodness. And it takes a lot of time, a lot of money to bring a horse right the way to the top. And when they get there, you want them there for a long time. And good confirmation can surely assist in that. So the bell is bell is gone. So we're ready for you, Aubrey. Aubrey Chapman on Slehon Dancer, 737. Owned by Aubrey and Mrs. Benson. Doing some flat work, fancy flat work here for our Judge Eric Smiley. Numero Cruz out of a Flagman Diamond, out of a Nahees. Love Nahees, I love that thoroughbred quotient. Puts him at about 40% thoroughbred. Actually, it'll be more, you know, because cruising's in there. And cruising, if you look him up on the Irish Horse Register, cruising, you see that he's 50% thoroughbred. Well, there was DNA taken off him, you know, and Etalon Statistics Diagnostics over in California processed the DNA for cruising. They found he wasn't 50% thoroughbred, he was 65.6% thoroughbred. That's another 15% plus. Big jump over the Horseboard Island Oxer for Slehon Dancer. Plenty to look at. Vertical at 2. Nice and clean and clear. And look at him looking for his next fence. He's looking for the Oxer at 3. Plenty of room out in the arena there, isn't it? A fabulous international arena here. Balmoral show. Twisty line in, and you see he lost his balance and the rail comes down. Early days. get united again for this. Fence 4 jumps it well. Plenty to look at the backdrop of these fences. 5, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society vertical. Welcome to Balmoral. Shortened his stride out, 2 out nicely, and pops it beautifully. Combination coming up. Thought it walked long in there. Well done to our course builder. Absolutely spot on. Horse got it absolutely perfect. Brush Oxer now at 7. Lovely forward stride, attacking stride, badminton attacking stride there at the Brush Oxer at 7. Good gallop down to the wall at 8. Knockable rail on this. They're beautifully crafted fences these though. You see the horse backing off and really respecting them. Footbridge at 9. Super jumping from this first horse, Sleehorn Dancer. Good over 10.
Coming in clear in the next is number 746.
Nice and clear over those Derby rails at 12. He's nearly there, isn't he? 50 marks going for jumping and way of going. He's had one rail down to 8, but his way of going, and he's jumping this track beautifully. RNLI lifeboat coming up. Super take at that. Just trots a stride into the Scrabo tyres. Castle at 14. But he still came back in his hocks and good shape over it. To the last, the Giant's Causeway. Lovely last fence here. Look at him, ears up. Lovely riding, Aubrey. He's got great hands on him. He's a great producer there down in County Wexford. The Island Foxhounds, of course, synonymous with the Chapmans. And here we go for Gallop, the fun bit. Look at this for Gallop. Up that long side. Whoa, that'll do nicely. Sleehorn Dancer shows well. Just that one rail down, and there'll be marks coming in then for suitability and type potential and star quality. And we hope to give you those marks. They're going to get radioed in here, hopefully. And we welcome in our next starter. 746. Goodwin's Whoopee. Baymare by OBUS quality. Out of a Master Imp, out of a Candle King. Love Candle King, yeah. Great cross of King of Diamonds and Prix Fairy. OBS quality, the sire of the Burley winner, MGH Grafton Street, OBS Cooley, OBS Columbus. And the dam, yes, by the great Master Imp. So you got 2 great ones on the top line and bottom line here. Master Imp, thoroughbred by the great Imperious. Goodwin's Whoopee makes him 45% thoroughbred. Owned by Dr. Rosie Alcorn, bred by Larry Costello. 77, the total mark for Aubrey with that first horse. 77. So that's put them just over 3/4, isn't it? And a good mark there. 77%. 73, the final counting score. So we welcome in, yes, Goodwin's Whoopee. Rosie Alcorn's lovely mare. Yes, by OBUS, out of a Master Imp, out of a Candle King. OBUS himself by Quick Star. Quick Star, the sire of Big Star. Yes, Olympic Gold Big Star. Real quality mare she is too, but unfortunately the vertical at 2 is lowered. She's a little bit hollow over 1 as well, and she's got to really find her rhythm in here. Now this oxer might just do it for her. Yeah, that's more like it. Back into a groove there now for Goodwin's Whoopee. And a lovely shot there. You just found an easy rhythm there. Again, nicely done. Good shot over the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society vertical there for Rosie Alcorn. And a lovely shot. You just found her. She's found her groove nicely, hasn't she? That was a beautiful shot through. Beautiful rate coming through that combination at 6. Lovely and light off the ground. We saw the best horses at Badminton there yesterday. Really light off the ground. You don't see them leaving the ground. You don't see them landing. They'd land on eggs and it wouldn't break them. Ears up for this Whoopee's, Goodwin's Whoopee. Way off that wall. Brave, bold, scopy. Love when they come up in your hands like that. They said, I've got you. Why? Because they can. They've got scope. This is a different mare than we saw over the first 2 fences. She's opening up beautifully now. Green Oxer at 11. Getting a lovely ride there from Rosie Alcorn now. Got to be careful of these Derby rails. Very little holding them up there. Gravity is barely holding them. Yeah, not tight enough, yes. Should be going left-handed to the... You're looking for the RNLI lifeboat at 13. I think we've missed one out. I'm afraid she might have missed 13, the lifeboat. Scrabo Towers, she's jumped at 14, so the Giant's Causeway at 15. TEL, unfortunately. Yeah, what a shape. She's a good mare, though, isn't she? She's had a couple down. We're going to see some gallop up the long side from Goodwin's Whoopee. So, unfortunately, she didn't jump fence 13, the RNLI lifeboat at 13, unfortunately, Rosie. So, I'm afraid it'll be a TEL. Yeah, technical elimination. There's a mouthful. We welcome in 7:38. 7:38 is Torella Delboy. Baymare by Harlequin de Corral. Out of a Colin Diamond, out of a Furisto, out of a Coolgrange Lad, and then going back to a lovely Skyboy mare by the thoroughbred Skyboy. You find Skyboy in the top pedigrees of top performance horses. Harlequin de Corral, sire of a Cooley Business Time, good 5-star horse, and Kilcannon Harley Cruise as well. Makes her 46% thoroughbred. Torella Delboy, 738. Owned by Emily Corbett, ridden by Emily Corbett. Does she want the bell? Yes. And bred by Michael Kavanagh. Torella Delboy, Emily Corbett's had some great horses through her hands, and based there, of course, in Torella. What a great track in Torella. They've had Torella 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can't get enough of Torella, and so top horses going up there. Beautifully paced on the coast, and people love going up there. Coming up from as far as Cork, and I see Michael Ryan up there the other day again, and tremendous. They love it there. Good testing tracks always, fair tracks, and a real good test of a horse. Beautifully presented track. So well done, Torella. And we've got a Torella here. Torella Delboy it is. Bred by Michael Kavanagh. Harlequin de Corral bred. Great horse of the Quirks, Harlequin de Corral. Stood alongside ours, Vivendi. And they've thrown some great horses. Great Harlequins going through the Go for Gold sale as well. They're very typey, good-looking horses. Bell is gone, so he's up and running, being judged on their paces. And heading to fence 1, Tirella Delboy. Out of a Colin Diamond mare, out of a Furisto mare. Love Furisto. Furisto going back to, of course, Furioso, one of the top thoroughbreds that changed the Continental horse from a carriage horse into a performance horse. Furioso, Cottage Sun, Lucky Boy, Ransow, the Sire Court de Briere, and of course, for me, the best of them all probably was the Sire of Landgraf, Lady Killer. Tirella Delboy says, do I have to come back? And Emily says, yeah, take your time. Big ox are coming up for you to respect. That gets him off the ground. We saw it on Goodwin's Whoopee there. Only started settling in the track once they got that oxer behind him. Really opens their back up, and I think that's responsible for a great shape then at 4. They settle into the real beef of the track, the meat of the track, and they've got to be careful here. This big Royal Ulster Agricultural Society vertical, big and airy. Airy as an A-I-R-Y, not H-A-I-R-Y. Ooh, a little bit tight to that leading rail of the combination, but it stays in his cups nicely, only barely kissed it. Good over the wall. Yes, and always associate Emily with the great leapfrog. She's brought the leapfrog right to the very tops, and from training level, and great satisfaction bringing them up to the top levels. Yes, Tirella Delboy into a nice even rhythm there now to 10. White rails and a turn left. There should be a big turn left sign after those white rails, I think, for the RNLI lifeboat. RNLI lifeboat, very, very valuable organisation. RNLI, brilliant company, and always there and ready for us when we need them. Yes, to the last couple here for Tirella Delboy. Emily saw a nice long one at the Strabo tyres and let her off, and appreciates a super jump and a good gallop down to Giant's Causeway. Never seen a Giant's Causeway. Got to get up there one day, but this is a very nice Giant's Causeway fence. The last here. Ears up. He says, oh, I got that one as well. Super finish. And now we see gallop. Emily will really open up the throttle on Tirella Delboy. Harlequin out of a Colin Diamond. They've had a couple down. It's plenty beefy out there, isn't it? We welcome our next horse in. 7:39 coming in. Lovely traditional bred mare. This, yes, Ardlen Star Happiness coming into the ring. Love that first look at her. Look at her. She looks lovely and uphill, doesn't she? Lovely big scopy mare. Yes, she's by Road to Happiness, the thoroughbred Road to Happiness. Out of a Crosstown Dancer, out of an Anodown Star, out of a Blue Henry. Makes him 56% thoroughbred, this mare. We've sadly lost her at Road to Happiness. Got exported to the States there last year. I really miss him. We had a great one off from SBT Clover Road, and he was Eric, there's a yes, Stuart, there's a plastic bag flying across the arena. Thank you. Well done. There's enough to be looking at. Well caught, sir. Well caught. You're going to get bonus points for that. Yeah, I love this Road to Happiness. Road to Happiness. Yes, we had SBT Clover Road off a Road to Happiness. He was he was champion in America 2 years running, national champion at pre-novice, and then he was unbeatable at novice level at what they call prelim. Tremendous horse by Road to Happiness. Road to Happiness himself by the great Rainbow Quest. Out of a Crosstown Dancer mare, yes, Crosstown Dancer. The sire of Glenkieran River. Do you remember Clare Rabbit's great Glenkieran River won the 2-star, would be now termed as 3-star down in Campfire.
72.
Seamus McGillen, proud owner of Ardlen Star Happiness. Emma Jackson in the plate. 72 comes the mark for 738. 72 is the final mark. Just one mark behind Aubrey Chapman. Aubrey Chapman with that first horse, Sleehorn Dancer, leading on a 73. Now what can Emma do about that? Got right in underneath the Oxer. Ardlen Star Happiness. Can she find her rhythm again? Yes, great pilot on board. And somewhere in every cross-country round, things are going to go slightly astray, and it's horse's ability to bounce back. Just tightening in her back a little bit over the Royal Ulster Constabulary. Ooh, she's just not playing today. That's a shame. Hard luck there, Emma. Ardlen Star Happiness. One refusal there coming into that big double. It's all a learning process here. And one thing about getting these young horses out and about, you know, they do learn heaps by going out and about. And yeah, I think she's retiring. Tough luck there, Emma. $7.40 coming in. We welcome in, yes, chance given for John Bannon, owns and rides. Bred by Jimmy Murray. Tolanar, the sire, meet a 60 horse Tolanar by Nameless R. Out of a Golden Cliff, the thoroughbred Golden Cliff, sire of the dam, and then out of a Clover Hill, and then a Pauper. Pauper again, tremendous thoroughbred to have in your pedigree. Chance given by Tolanar. Tolanar, yes, the sire of Galway Bay Blake, tremendous. Galway Bay Blake. Yes, so we had him in the Scar Team qualifier, finished 4th, and qualified, or 3rd, I think, finished to qualify for the RDS there in the 2019, I think it was, Young Event Horse Championships. Acquitted himself very well, got sold to America, as the best of them sometimes do, I'm afraid, and he had 6 international starts, the Tolanar bred. Galway Bay Blake, 6 international starts last year at 2-star level. He won 4, second twice. Yes, brilliant performance. Up to 3-star and showing himself off very, very well as well. Tolanar, a sire to look out for. And he's the sire of this chance given, 740. Put some huge horses to his hands, John Bannon. Big jump over the first for chance given, 740. Loves his hunting, John, as well, like Aubrey Chapman before him. Yes, John, up with the awards every day, and great man across the country. Big Oxer now at 3. Look at the horse studying it. He's eyeing that up from an 8-9 out, you know, and he says, I have it. John brings him in a lovely balance, and super jump at the Oxer at 3. Big jump at 4, yes. Tolanar, side chance given. 60% thoroughbred blood, this fella. Golden Cliff, great to see him in a pedigree. Got very deep in and so careful. He's being very careful. Put 2 in there, but so careful. One of our top agents, when they're judging horses, they say, would I like to come into 3 strands of wire on this horse? Well, this fella, I think you're very safe. Doesn't want to touch anything. Hopefully he'll open up now this next couple of gallop at fences here. Chance given. changed on the top of it. Now there's a rail there on that, and we're waiting to see if that flag goes up. Yes, you couldn't possibly have left it. He changes on top of it like a good Wexford horse would. He's opened up nicely again over 10. Now we got it back again. Nicely done, John. Yes, super shot over the green oxer. Now, got to be careful of these rails. Horse doesn't want to touch anything. John's bringing him in with plenty of pace and forwardness. RNLI lifeboat coming up for this very smart Chance Given. Lovely tight fold in front. Absolutely symmetrical as well. Lovely stand up. That's the horse we thought we were looking at. Okay, yes, super over the Scrabo tires. Let rip it. That opened up nicely. Chance Given is the name of this horse. 740 to the Giants Causeway last. His ears up. He says, now I'm enjoying it. Kick and run time. Lovely jump over that. Going to be great photographs of this horse coming through. Chance Given, 740. Going to open up the long side. Give it socks, John. Let's see if he can gallop. He looks like he can. 740 completes. Just that one rail down the wall, the far side. Look good going forwards, didn't he? That's 740. $741, we welcome in. I've been looking forward to this one. Yes, 741. Mon Ami Beauvalet by Centre Stage, the stallion Centre Stage, top line. Out of a mile hill, out of a steadying. And I had to look these horses up to see exactly what they are. Well, Centre Stage I know very well. 4-star international horse of Jonathan Steele. Jonathan on board here. Brilliant stallion, Centre Stage. Winner of 6 metre 15 classes. Won the national championships last year there at Lisgarvan metre 15 championships. Absolutely foot perfect he was there. Super sire, Centre Stage. Talk about performance testing your stallions. Well, the stallion, the sire of this, Mon Ami Beauvalet, by the great Centre Stage. He is a brilliant eventer. And on the dam side, lovely traditional bred, yes, Mile Last by Mile Hill. Mile Hill, I had to look him up, yes, by Dancing, by Out of a Sky Boy, smashing. You got lots of thoroughbred blood coming through there. And Centre Stage has thrown some lovely sorts. Yes, Zermatt, R Kid, Centerfold Bell, R Shannon, all by Centre Stage. He's doing it himself on the track. His genetics coming through nicely. Now, Mon Ami Beauvalet, 741 in front of our judges. RMC Media Partnership own. And Fran Roland McCormick, our breeder. He'd love to breed a horse like this. Centre Stage, out of a mile hill. Mon Ami Beauvalet. Lovely loose, easy movement. We saw that from the moment he came into the ring. Lovely looseness about him. Looseness normally gives great scope. His sire has it in spades. Got a new leader, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, a new leader in this Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championships. And our new leader is Chance Given. Chance Given on an 81.5. So a new leader. Yes, the bar has gone right up there. Well done, John Bannon. You are our new leader. Now we'll see what Jonathan Steele can do about this. 2-1. Horsepod Ireland, Oxer at 1. Tidy at 2. Still to really find his rhythm. We find that normally if he can get a good jump at 3, it really sets him going, gets him concentrating. It's a big square oxer this. Sees a lovely take at it, Jonathan. Great eye for a stride always. Isn't it lovely to ride the sire and ride a lot of his get as well? They know exactly what you're dealing with. So 1 down at 4. Big airy rails here from the Royal Ulster Constabulary Agricultural Society. Yeah, nice and tidy for Mon Ami Beauvalet. Lovely even pace to that combination. Thought it walked a long stride, and but that big oxer opens them up, and it's a perfect distance for them. Jonathan saw his stride way off the turn, didn't he? Lovely jumping, lovely seeing a stride. And it's lovely when you're with your horse absolutely as one. You're on the same page exactly. It's getting longer and longer. Lovely fluent over the big wall. Jonathan's seeing him longer and longer coming in. Yes, the horse is enjoying it though, and I'm onto this green oxer. These are all knockables here. Good turn back as well to that green oxer. He turned quite sharp in, and that had put the inside hind leg right underneath him for the approach to it. Bravely takes on the outside. He thought those flowers might just lift him, but the horse looked down instead of up. So RNLI Lifeboat for Mon Ami Beauvalet. Two nice galloped fences to complete. Lovely course building here. Great course building by Adrian Stewart. He's sorting these horses out. There's plenty there for them to do in a lovely shape over the last here from Mon Ami Beauvalet, the lovely center stage gelding. Yes, opening up for a gallop now. Center stage can really gallop the sire. Look at this fella. Look at him lowering to the ground. This is what I was hoping to see. Lowering those withers to the ground, and he puts about another 6 inches onto every stride. Nice finish there from Mon Ami Beauvalet, 7:41. 7:48 coming into play. Yes, it's Mrs. Lloyd Knox's. Let's get down to business. There's 7:48. Chestnut gelding by Quidam Jr. out of a Cavalier mare. The dam herself jumped to 1.20 m. Good grade Brie mare. The dam of this. Let's get down to business. And Quidam Jr. Yes, famous for the being the sire of Going Global. Greg Broderick's great Olympic horse, Going Global. Quidam Jr. bred. Quidam Jr. by Jan Greves at Quidam de Revel. Love Quidam de Revel. Top performance side, Quidam de Revel, with a heap of sons of his standing. 45% thoroughbred blood, 7:48. Let's get down to business. Looks like he's summering well as well. He must be on Global Gibson's equine haylage, is he? He looks in. Yes, carrying plenty of condition. Yes. So bell goes for let's get down to business. 7:48. Two rails down as we saw for Mon Ami Beauvalet. So there's 8 penalties coming off of the total mark given by Eric, and we'll give you a total 75.8. So our leader, yes, chance given for John Bannon. That vertical at 2 catches out. Let's get down to business. Now this oxer should get him off the ground. If I was a show jump designer, I'd make him all oxers. Yes. I'd be a very popular man, wouldn't I? very airy rails. Tidy there, like that. Nicely and tidy. And now we can get brave at this big combination. Good and forward going in there. That's super riding there from 748. Sammy Weston doing a nice job there. Lovely space of this lovely track, isn't it? Great turf underfoot as well. What a competition here. Well done, Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championships. It's a real good project. Vicky White, she's been so excited about this at the get-go last year. And it's delivering everything it promised. Some smashing horses coming through. And let's get down to business, showing well now. Sammy Weston to the footbridge. No doubt performance is the best critique for anything, isn't it? It's about performance. There's no holes, there's no place to hide. It's about straight performance. And this track here showing exactly what we want to see in our performance horse. Bravery, carefulness, scope and ability and agility. Now we see the Derby rails. They've got to be careful, they've got to be brave. Lovely tidy shot from this Quidam Junior. RNLI boat nicely. Let's get down to business. 748. High bar here. 81.5 is the score to beat. Chance given. Number 740 on 81.5. Carrying forward to the last. Giants called it good and bold and brave again at that. Super. There's going to be great photographs. I see photographers out there again and videos up and all. And what a place to be. There's no better place to be than Balmoral International Arena here. Could open up as well from Let's Get Down to Business. Well done, 748. Welcoming in 742, caught the eye coming in. Gorgeous eye catcher here. Class Cut Diamond it is, 742. Class Cut Diamond, grey gelding by Diamond de Semele out of an R. Douglas. Out of a Diamond Lad, out of a mare by the thoroughbred Couvers. Kathy Charlton owns and rides. Great producer, Kathy. Kathy produced the great Balmoral Classic horse amongst a heap of other horses. And here's another very smart youngster, Kathy's. Class Cut Diamond by Diamond de Semele. Diamond de Semele, sire of the great Toledo de Cursor. Yes, Tom McEwen's horse. How unfortunate it was for him at badminton. Brilliant horse, Toledo de Cursor. Silver medalist, Olympic medalist, Toledo by the same sire as this horse we have in the ring, Diamond de Semele. Multiple Grand Prix winning Diamond de Semele. World Breeders' Federation's top show jumping sire 2015-2016, the sire Diamond de Semele. And then on the dam side, Diamonds for Douglas, a metre 50 international show jump winner herself. The dam of this horse won over a metre 50 international by the great Diamond Lad. You find Diamond Lad in the best of pedigrees as well, going back to the great King of Diamonds. And then the thoroughbred Couvers. 75.5 for our last horse gone through. Let's get down to business. 75.5. Equal second as they stand. Now Kathy's going to have a say in this. She's over the first two nicely. Class Cut Diamond. Out of an R. Douglas mare. R. Douglas. Yes, the sire Dougie Douglas. Horse made 1.2 million in the Go for Gold sale a couple of years ago. Big scopy horse. We saw that coming into the arena. Lovely uphill look about him. Lovely easy scopy looseness about him. Now, don't disappoint us here. Look at that for jump. Keeps him in a lovely easy rhythm there, Kathy. Remember Kathy riding Balmoral class in the young event horse qualifiers. Didn't make the final because he was sold. Ollie Townend snapped him up and look where he's done. Burley winning. Just touched off at badminton there, 2019. Won Kentucky 5-star. Kathy's horses, yes, with that class prefix, very valuable. Score to beat, 81.5, and we are clear to date. I think clear to date. Little bit lucky at the wall, and Caddy saw us stride 3 outs, and we take that one and moved on for it nicely. Look at the ground cover as well you've got here. Easy scopy jumping horse, lovely even rhythm. Caddy's getting on this class cut diamond. Just tight to 10. That's the first one she really got tight at, and he showed carefulness. Nice turn back as well, saving time. Keeping that inside hand leg right underneath him on that turn. Some of the biggest fences you'll see, like Vicarage V, and throughout any international track, the course designers put a turn before to put that inside hind leg right underneath him, and Cathy manufactured that nicely. Taking Jonathan Steele's brave route to the right hand side of the Derby rails, rewards with a super jump. Look at her put her eye early on the fence as well, making sure she gets a perfect line in. He loves to get off the ground, this class cut diamond. Are we going to give John Bannon's horse, Chance Given, a rattle for his money? I think we are, you know, to the Scabo Towers. Clear to date. To the last goes class cut diamond in this Gibson equine haylage. Tidy at the last as well. Let's see some gallop, Caddy. We've seen everything else, and now we go for gallop. He's got a hump in his back still. Get going, Caddy. Yes, now we have it. There's stretch for you. Well done, Cathy. Well done. Class cut diamond. Clear as far as we can see, and we'll await marks for this exciting young horse. Diamond Dissemily by the same sire as Toledo de Cursor. Nicely done, Cathy. Yeah, you've done your bit. Says thank you to the judges, and yes, John Bannon, just look out. We might have a horse to rattle you there nicely. Class cut diamond completes. Nice and clear. 7-4-3 coming entering. Distud Flirtation. This 5-year-old Baymare by Bernhard. Bernhard, son of the great, a grandson of the great Heartbreaker. Meter 40 horse himself, Bernhard, the sire. On the dam side, Lazelle Daubery by Lancer, going back to Landgraf, going back to the great Lady Killer. And then out of a mare by Granis, and then out of a mare by the KWPN Renil. Distud Flirtation, 7:43. Ryan Hopper on board here. Ryan had a great trip with Calmara with Joseph Murphy to Kentucky. Well done, Ryan. You did some job. 9th he finished in the Kentucky 5-star. Calmara, Joseph Murphy, and Ryan Hopper was assisting Joseph all the way. Real good horseman, Ryan, and he's here on Distud Flirtation, 7:43. Great to see those Irish horses coming up. Calmaro, yes, Joseph Murphy, and what a result for Colorado Blue as well. And Austin O'Connor there, Badminton the other day. Lovely tidy sort here, this Distud Flirtation. Quality and quickness off the ground. Look at those for quick reactions. Got very deep in and snapped those legs up real quick. Like a horse with quick reactions, they got to think fast, act fast, be fast. Super take, lovely shape over the oxer. Good over 4. Trots those last couple of strides. A little bit uneasy. There's lots to look at down there. But you know, when these horses reach international status there in their middle years, they'll remember Balmoral here. They'll have got used to the atmosphere, used to the flags and to everything that they see here. It's a brilliant grounding for them. There's scope for you. Super over the combination at 6. Distud Flirtation we're looking at here. Bernard Mare, 7:43 the number. sort, isn't she? She's light on the ground again, light on her feet. Those quick reactions as well. Super. Drumdara stud stand Bernard the sire. Look at that for fold. Yeah, she almost needs a girth guard, doesn't she? She's very tight in front. I'd like to see that. The stud flirtation, 743 to the green oxer. A little bit of a wider turn than Kathy and John did. Just sort of wait for it to come to her now. Real intelligence about her. Look at the quality of her features. Sharp definition. Look at the jugular. Look at everything. She's very finely built, this mare. Real quality sort. Just drags the hind one through the Derby rails. Lovely shot over the Scrabo Towers. Yes, famous castle there in Newton Ards. Well ridden, Ryan. He had a right look at the Giant's Causeway, had a right look at it, and Ryan said, no, we're going to jump this. He said, yeah, absolutely easy. It's easy because you're a good one, that's why. And a good show there from the stud flirtation. Ryan Harper now going to open up down this long straight to show some gallop. Let's see some gallop, Ryan. Kylie Cahoon on board. I beg your pardon. Well done, Sue. Yep, Kylie Cahoon is down as the rider. Ryan Harper owns. So Kylie Cahoon doing a good job on this 5-year-old mare. Bred by Gary Jackson. And they are through. Now we're waiting for a score, Sue, for Class Cut Diamond we need. .744 next in. We'll keep abreast of the scores as soon as we get them. 7:44. Yvonne Pearson's Quality Choice. Leslie Jones up here on this Quality Choice with quality in the name has got to be by OBUS. Yes, he is. By quality out of a Womanizer mare. Womanizer by the great Heartbreaker again. Womanizer, the Sire of the Dam, then going back to a mare by Rock Barton Silver, going back then to a mare by Ballinvella. Love Ballinvella. Lovely thoroughbred blood again on the Dam side. Womanizer, the Sire of the Dam, Sire of CHF Coolizer. Yes, second in the Po 5-star last year. Womanizer coming to the fore there. And of course, OBUS quality we know all about. MGH Grafton Street, OBUS O'Reilly, Cooley OBUS. Whoa, I think we're going to get a score for Kathy. I think Kathy might be taking the lead here. Class Cut Diamond. Lovely clear round, and we'll give you the score there for 7:42. It's an important one. 88, yes, we have a new leader. Class Cut Diamond is our new leader on an 88 in second spot currently. 7:40, chance taken is 81.5. We're looking at a smart horse here in the ring. Quality Choice, Yvonne Pearson's Quality Choice. Leslie Jones in the plate here. Paddy Donnellan, our breeder. OBUS out of a Womanizer. Heads to 3. Got deep to the ox, I had to work for it, and shows plenty of scope. We see lots of OBUS on our event in the show jumping circuits, of course. He's got close to 3,000 foals on the ground by now, OBUS has, and a real popular sire there, standing down with the Kennedys in Killarney and Rathkeale, and they give a great service down there, the Kennedys. And we're going to see lots of OBUS on the top line. We're going to see lots out of OBUS mares in time as well. He's got huge market share, hasn't he? Castlefield Eclipse Olympic horse by OBUS. There's a standoff. He says, let's rip at this. I'm not going to touch my feet on anything, that bit of birch. And right up into the air they go. Quality Choice, super jumping. Score in for 7:43. That's just a flirtation. Comes in on a 77. Puts him into what? About third spot as it stands. Our new leader, Class Cut Diamond. Don't go far, Kathy. You are in our lead. John Bannon's chance taken in current second. Deep to 10 goes Quality Choice, but plenty of shape and technique to get nice and clear. Clear to date, lovely even canter rhythm he's got as well. Jumps well out of that rhythm, Quality Choice. We've got a very good crop of 5-year-olds here in the Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championships. And you'd put your house on this horse, wouldn't you? Yvonne Pearson probably did. You got a nice horse, Yvonne. Super over the RNLI boathouse and boat and down onto the Scrabboat Towers. 2 from home, clear to date, Quality Choice. Forward stride, super take. Just the last to go. Temptation would be just to pick up a real good gallop, but a super take there from Leslie Jones. Just said, we'll just keep our rhythm, keep our pace. There's plenty to look at here, and wisely done. Nice clear jumping, clear all the way for Quality Choice, 7:44. And just to gallop, and we will see can you stretch, and straight away we can see eating up the ground here in Balmoral International Arena. Fabulous gallop. Look at that first stride. We're going to see that horse out of a 4-star, 5-star start box, I think. Well done, Quality Choice. Well done, Leslie Jones. Now, our leading score is 88. Class Cut Diamond. Can you beat that? Or match it or beat it? 88, our leading score. We're getting well through our 5-year-olds. 7:45 coming in. Looking forward to this fella. Yes, Fernhill, Count on Me. Bay Gelding by Shakoa. Out of an Aldaris. Out of a mare by the thoroughbred Pimpernel's Tune. Shakoa by the great Contender. Out of a Landgraf mare. Contender will bring you back to Rantzau, and Landgraf will bring you to Lady Killer. 2 great thoroughbreds. And Contender, the sire of Contendro. Contendro, the sire of, yes, Fisher Chipmunk. Down in Pretoni for the test event for the Worlds there this weekend. We have another great Contendro mare as well, Carida. Carida by Contendro. Love Contendro. He's the World Breeders' Federation leading stallion, event stallion sire for the last, 2-3 years. And we have a smart boy here. Yeah, always a smart horse from Carol G. Fernhill. Carol G represented here. Super rider on board. Yes, Italian Luca Budalami. Showing plenty of pace. Lovely, easy movement about him. Look at the adjustability on it as well. Plenty to look at here for Fernhill, Count on Me. We'll give it another bell.
Competitor number 744, Leslie Jones, on a score of 86.
We got a good score coming in for Leslie Jones. A very smart one too. Quality Choice scores an 86. 86. That puts you into second. Only 2 points off the lead. 86 for 7:44. Our leader still, Class Cut Diamond, on an 88. 86 goes into second. Quality Choice into second spot. Fernhill, Count on Me, 7:45 to 1. Lovely looseness about him as well. Real event sort. But Carol's got some great show jumpers under her belt as well. Carol G. Kilkenny. Wow, did you see him at Tokyo? Love the jump of this horse. Very smartly done. Fernhill, Count on Me. Lucas sees a real long one at the Oxford. Says, I'm going to push on for this. Super jumping. son of the great contender. Shikoa, yes. Sorry of Nicola Wilson's 5-star horse, one too many. And of course, lucky contender. Another Kennedy sire down there in Rathkeel. Big jumping horse, isn't he? Super jumping horse. Keeps that lovely uphill gallop to him as well. 7:45 showing nicely clear to date. I don't know, is Carol here? I don't see her about. I hope you're here, Carol. Your horse is performing very nicely. Young Luca Bartolami doing some job. There's a brave shot at the wall, coming down on a real good long stride to it, and beautiful jumping, beautiful time. He's keeping up to it as well. Lovely young Italian here, Luca Bartolami, lovely horseman as well, and so proud to have Pratoni hosting the Worlds there in September. Lovely shape of horse, this fella. Lovely flying change away from it as well to keep the balance. Very rideable. We saw that in his paces early days. Keeps the horse up in front of him nicely. Soft hands, and the horse is enjoying it well. He's enjoying his day here in this Gibson Equine Haylage, clear to date to the Derby rails. Isn't he gorgeous, isn't he? Something else, this fella. Now to the RNLI lifeboat here. Thanks RNLI for your sponsorship here. Great company to back. They back us and always on standby for us at RNLI. Many, many thanks for the service you produce and provide for us. Good over the Scrabo tires. 1 to go, clear to date. Our leading score is 88, in second and 86, and we're going to be up here with another horse here, no doubt. Fernhill, count on me to the last. Opens up his hands and says, on you go, son, and he answers the call. Well done. Fernhill, count on me. Luca Bartolami for Carol G. Going to show some gallop coming home. He lengthens his stride, okay, covers the ground. Good show there from Fernhill, count on me. Luca Bartolami, clear. Our breeder, Joanne Murphy-Hanley, well done. You've bred a right one again. Thanks to our breeders. And our breeders are going to be well rewarded here in the final prize money. Yes, HSI backing this class. 2.5K they've put in HSI. Dennis Duggan is here. Sonia Egan here. And well done, HSI. Love you back in here for our Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championship. Give him a pat from me as well, Luca. That was smashing. Gorgeous. Well done. Okay, we welcome you. We're getting well through our class here. Ruth Little's Taylorstown Timeless should be next in 7:47. Baymare by Alan Robinson's Tolinar. Yes, we saw a very good Tolinar already in the class chance taken of John Bannon's. Here's another Tolinar out of a rakish paddy mare called Randallstown Paddy. Tolinar by Nameless R. Tolinar, the sire we talked about already, Galway Bay Blake. 6 international starts last year. 1-4, second twice. Brilliant performance there from Galway Bay Blake by Tolinar. Have you given this one a bell? Ruth Little owns and rides and has bred. I love this. Owner, rider, breeder. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I love these owner, rider, breeders. They really appreciate what they're putting on the ground, and you're responsible for every bit of it, isn't it? The genetics, what you put on the ground, your production. It's the whole package. Nicely done, Ruth Little. And to be showcasing here at the very top end of it, Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championship. No better place to be. Taylorstown Timeless heads to 1, the Horseboard Island Oxer. Shows nice scope over that Horseboard Island Oxer. We have a new leader, ladies and gentlemen. A new leader in the Gibson Equine Haylage. Yes. Fernhill, count on me. Luca Bertolami takes a lead on a 91.5. That's 91.5 out of 100. Very high scoring, high marking. We have a new leader, ladies and gentlemen. Fernhill, Count on Me. Puts his head nicely in front. Now, Taylor says Timeless. Clear over 1, 2, 3, 4. Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, vertical. That'll do. Shortens the frame up to coil that spring, that jumping spring, and lets it go then through that combination. Lovely jumping. Picked up the bridle and said, let's go. Tolinar out of a rakish paddy. Ruth Little saw it a little long, and Tyler Sound Timeless says, no, we're going to get tight here and show some good shape. Oh, just lowers the footbridge. Didn't see that coming. And just carrying 4. Likes to stand off and let rip, and she's a proper little mare, this. Taylorstown Timeless now to the green oxer. That's a lovely take at the Derby rails. That is a difficult fence. How many times do you see those planks always coming down in show jump competitions? And lovely shape. Well done, Taylorstown Timeless. You should get bonus points. Lovely shape over that Derby rails. She's got plenty of jump, hasn't she, this Tolinar? Great photographs coming out here. I must look them up because some great shots going to be taken out in this Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championships. And we're down to the last here with Taylorstown Timeless. Giant's Causeway, beautifully crafted fence. To the last she goes. Lovely jumping there. Super nicely done. Well done, Ruth Little. Good support from the grandstand. Appreciate you. Some hardy souls out here watching performance. Here's some gallop. This is proper gallop here from Taylorstown Timeless. That is gallop. She's left nothing out there for sure, Ruth Little. Nicely done. 7:47. We have a new leader on 91.5. Yes, 7:45. Our new leader, Carol G's Fernhill, Count on Me. 91.5 with 3 still to go. So to the third last, 7:49 is next in. Smart One well named by Ringwood Casaro. Out of a lovely traditional mare. Yes, a Cranny Hero mare, going back to a mare by the thoroughbred Smooth Stepper. And then going back in the next generation to a mare by the Irish Draught Moan Moore. Smart One. Ringwood Casaro, he couldn't meet a 40 horse by Cassell. He's got 6-year-olds on the ground, so this will be his second crop. Peter Leonard jumped him, I think, early days, and not sure is he in Italy. He was sold foreign anyway, Ringwood Casaro. Peter Leonard knows his horses with the famous Ringwood prefix, like Ringwood Cockatoo. So Tara Dixon, great pilot to have on board as well, doing very well in our event circuit. Owns and rides, and John Guerin, our breeder. Mark coming in for Taylorstown Timeless. Watching some lovely smooth step, smart step from Smart One. Opens up a lovely easy trot, and nice scope, nice easy rhythm in that trot. Going to mark well in the dressage test for sure. Karen Dixon will be watching here, and so proud of Tara. She's got some right results. Big win for them at where was it, Nakarn there last year. Real strong track, and came out trumps. Had some great wins last year, Tara, and here she is now on Smart One, 7:49 to these lovely Horseboard Island Oxer. Brave at 1, good jump at 1. Now got to be careful of this vertical at 2. Just barely touches it. It's okay. It's still in its cups and looks to get balance now to the Oxer at 3. Find the horses seem to settle after that big Oxer. It opens them up and it settles them into a lovely rhythm now to this vertical at 4. Aye. Lowers that. Plenty of, I say we're looking out beyond it, you know. Plenty of backdrop to these fences. You better fix up those Derby rails as quick as you can, because coming into them now will be Smart One. Well to the combination and over the brush. Good gallop down to the wall for Smart One, well named. Woo, missed at that, dived at it. We just see there should be if he knocked it, there's a steward there with a red flag, and I think we're okay. Deep to 10, but we've got some shape in there. Yeah, good over the green Oxer. So now, all important, Derby rails, planks. Ooh, got very deep in there. And Tara picks her up off the ground and says, on we go. We're nearly there, onto the RNLI lifeboat. Easy on the turn, Pet. Easy's right. Last fence to go for Smart One. Smart One, 7:49. Good shape over the last 4. Tara Dixon's Smart One. We'll show some gallop coming home. We saw some gallop already from him, and good gallop coming home for Smart One, the Ringwood Casaro. Yeah, good gallop is shown. Nicely done. Okay, that's 7:49. That leaves 2 left to go in this Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championship 5-year-olds. And we go to 7:50. Ross Murphy's Power Emperor. Victoria Clark in the plate here. Bred by Kathleen Coman. By Tara Emperor. Out of a Power Blade, out of a Clover Hill, out of a Hale Station Thoroughbred, Power Blades Thoroughbred. And on the top line, Tara Emperor by Emperor Augustus out of a Lawton's Flight. 75% Thoroughbred blood here in this traditionally bred Power Emperor. 750 stands nicely for the judges. 69.8 for the 69 final score for Smart One. We're seeing our second last penultimate horse coming in. Yes, Ross Murphy's Power Emperor. Love these traditional breds. By Emperor Augustus, always throws a good horse. Emperor Augustus does. Tara Emperor by Emperor Augustus. Des Noctis, great Emperor Augustus. And out of a Power Blade mare, we saw a lovely centre stage horse in earlier, Mon Ami Beauvalet, and centre stage a great performance testing. And of course Power Blade, sorry the dam here, Power Blade again went up to intermediate with Paddy Burns Senior down in Wexford. I remember him going, and then Ollie Townend's backers bought him. Power Blade went over to England and stood there. Unfortunately lowers 1, Power Emperor to 2. concentrating on two either, so two lowers, and they're going to find his mojo yet. He'll find it now at 3, hopefully. This big Oxer at 3 for Power Emperor. Good shape over 4. Starting to concentrate. So much to look at for these young horses here, but it'll be the making of them. They're all winners, really, with the experience that they're gaining here in this Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championship. See this horse just suddenly finding his rhythm there now, finding his balance, finding his rating of his fences, but backs off the big Oxer at 6, and unfortunately a lot going on out there. .745 our leader, Fernhill Count on Me. That's super round there for Luca Bordolami, and Fernhill Count on Me. 91.5 leads. And 742 in second spot. Class Cut Diamond, Kathy Charlton's Class Cut Diamond in second as we stand, with Power Emperor and Ecclesville Hello Hello still to come. Two strides in that. How did he fit himself into 2 strides? But he did, and he left him clear that second time of asking. Power Emperor to the brush. Just an awful lot to look at here, and Power Emperor taking exception at those big height fires or whatever it is in behind, and she's just not looking at her fence. Unfortunately, that'll be their day done. They'll have another day. Well tried there, Victoria Clark and Power Emperor. Bringing in our last horse in for this Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championship 5-year-olds. Ecclesville Hello Hello, it is 752. Bay Mare by Tullabeg Studs Yellow. Out of a lovely traditional mare, yes, Ecclesville Lady by Clover Echo. Going back to a mare by Tyrone Diamond. And then to a Rennie's Boy mare. Ecclesville Hello Hello. 752 comes in. Yvonne Whiteside owns and rides. And our breeder, Newbury Wilson, our last horse in the 5-year-old Performance Championships, Gibson Equine Haylage. Prize giving for the top 6. Top 6. We'll be calling back in. So we'll definitely need 745, 742, 744. For starters, keep at the readiness. We're a little bit behind the clock, so we're looking to bring our prize winners straight back in. Top 6 going to get called back in. And our last horse in to get the bell. Ecclesville Hello Hello. Hello Hello coming in from the Tullabeg Studs Yellow. Tullabeg Stud. Nicholas Cousins down there in Gorey, County Wexford. Brother Morris, who has a Barna Down, saw a great show jumping from Barna Down there the other day. Well, Morris's brother Nicholas stands the Sar Yellow alongside Tullabeg Fusion and Dignified. Getting the right roster of horses down there. And Yellow by Plot Blue. I think Plot Blue has something like 60 horses jumping at 1.60 m. Unbelievable stats there. Plot Blue, grandson, sire of this Ecclesville Hello Hello. To the Horseboard Island Oxer at 1. Thanks to Horseboard Island. They'll be there at the presentation. Dennis Duggan is here. Sonia Egan from Horseboard Island. They understand the relevance of this high performance championships here. Thank you for your sponsorship. Lovely jumping over the second, came back on his hocks and super jump. I love to see the use of the hind end, and used it beautifully there at 2. A little bit unbalanced coming to 3. just shows it was probably not coming off the turn, wasn't it? Just lost the straightness on the turn. Plenty of jump though, isn't it? Love horse to respect these verticals, and going to have to respect this next Royal Ulster Agricultural Society vertical here at 5. Good over the verticals, isn't she? Ecclesville, hello. See if we got our changes. Came through the combination beautifully. Back on an even keel to the brush. Forward stride, forward jumping. Great jumping there from our last horse in the 5-year-old section of the Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championships. Eric Smiley, our judge, keeping a good close eye on this last horse in. Yeah, lovely and scopy over the big footbridge. Ascending Oxer, and nice ride here from Yvonne Whiteside, just to come back in their hocks for 10. Supertone back to the green Oxer. Got some great hardy souls watching these performance class, and well done you. You're out in the weather and watching some lovely horses that'll keep you warm. Nothing better to be looking at young horses and what can they be, what are they going to be, what are they doing now, and this fella's doing it nicely. Ecclesville, hello, just the one down at 4. Keeps it nice and simple. Yvonne Whiteside just keeps an easy balance to the Scrabo Towers. Uphill canter about this mare. Yes, she's by Tullibeg Studs Yellow out of a lovely traditional dam. Ecclesville Lady by Clover Echo. Good show jumping horse himself, Clover Echo. Out of a Tyrone Diamond, out of a Reynolds Boy, and heading to the gallop for home is Ecclesville, hello. Is she going to make a top 6 here? We're going to call in our top six for the prize giving for the Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championships. Well done, Gibson Equine Haylage. Lovely to have you sponsoring here again this high-class performance. Horses that are going to make top show jumpers, top event horses. Trowella giving sponsorship for the best placed thoroughbred. I don't think we had any thoroughbreds in the 5-year-olds. Might see one there in the 6-year-olds and up. Lovely to have you back in there, Trowella. If you Google Trowella, Treoeila, it's another direction. It's a fabulous campaign to help rehome and retrain racehorses coming off the track, and we have some super horses on our event circuit, going international as well as national. And Trowella, thank you for your sponsorship. So calling Dennis Duggan, Sonia Egan for Horseport Ireland. If you're here, we will be having our presentation. We're going to call our top 6 in, waiting for the score for that last horse in. Ecclesville, hello, 752. Scores a good one in the 80s, but was there one rail? Squeezes into the top 6, 77.5 for our last horse. Don't go anywhere, Yvonne Whiteside. We're going to need you for the prize giving. So we're going to call our numbers. So our numbers in. So in reverse order, in sixth spot, 743 on a 77. In fifth spot, 752 on a 77.5. In fourth spot, 740 on a 81.5. Top three, yes, top three, important top three. 744 on that excellent 86, 742 on an 88, and our winner 745 on a 91.5. So I'm going to give you those numbers again: 745, 742, 744, 740, 752, and 743. Top six for our prize giving. Please bring him in straight away. We're a little bit behind the clock, and we'll look to call those horses in straight away, please. We'll call Dennis Duggan. I think if you're here, Dennis Duggan and Sonia Egan, if you're here for Horse Sport Ireland, we'll get you into the ring there with our judge. Horse Sport Ireland going to present sashes and rosettes to the top three. Prize giving go right down to the top six. $2,500 going to sponsorship from HSI, from Horse Sport Ireland. Breeder of the first, 175. Breeder of the second, 125 in euros, and third in 75. The owner, 175. Rider, 130. All going to, from Horse Sport Ireland, many, many thanks. This is in addition to the Ulster Agricultural Society money. So well done, Horse Sport Ireland. It's a very good top up again. And our judges there to welcome in. Eric Smiley, welcoming in our top six. Our winner, yes, Fernhill Count on Me by Shakoa out of an Aldatis. Shakoa, the sire of Nicola Wilson's one too many 5-star horse of Nicola's. Himself by Contender, the sire of Contendro. Worthy winner here. Luca Bertolami did a super job. Walked the track twice there this morning and absolutely sure of himself. Super horse to ride, and a great ride he got from Luca Bertolami. Class Cut Diamond, Kathy Charlton in second spot. Class Cut Diamond, lovely son of Diamond de Semele out of an odd Douglas mare. The dame herself was a meter 50 international winner, and she's produced a real one, a real classy horse here. Class Cut Diamond in second, 742. 744 in third. Quality Choice gave us a great round as well, 744. Yvonne Pearson owns, and Leslie Jones in the plate here. Super steer there from Quality Choice in third. Hope it was quality out of a womanizer. Top genetics, top horses in our prize giving here. Presenting to Kathy Charlton. She's produced some of the top horses. Yeah, Balmoral Class, a real flagship horse for her as well. And she's got another lovely great Class Cut Diamond in second spot here. Sonia Egan, well done Sonia, and for Horsepot Ireland. Clear rounds, yes, at a premium. Only 3 went clear, and they are in our top 3. Well rewarded here in this Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championships. We have a quick lap of honour, and we'll get our 6 to 8 year old performance horses in straight away. Get ready our 6 to 8 year olds. Exciting to see what these horses will go on and be as well in their future careers. Great grounding they will have got here. Great experience here in the international arena here. Royal Ulster Agricultural Society show. It's just a brilliant arena here. Great atmosphere. Plenty to look at. It'll be a real foundation stone in their production. And look forward to seeing them going from here on to great things. Diane Gibson here presenting. Well done for Gibson Equine Haylage. Great for your valued sponsorship here. Diane Gibson, huge appreciation to our sponsor, our title sponsor. They know what high performance is to a very, very good high product equine haylage they produce. Make sure you support them, our sponsors, as they support us. Some new battery power going out into the middle of the arena. Eric Smiley must need new batteries in there. There's nothing more exciting than looking at young horses, though, isn't it? These futurities, and to see what they show and what they're going to be as well in our mind's eye. And that's what we've got. Excellent judge here, Eric Smiley, identifying that huge potential shown in these Gibson Equine Haylage 5-year-olds. Lovely sashes going on from Horsepot Island to the top 3. So give them a warm round of applause, our prize winners. Yes, for the 5-year-olds, Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championship 5-year-olds. They've really earned it there today, haven't they? And a great course here to show their true potential. Leading the parade here, Luca Bartolami. Give you a good warm round of applause. All those sashes there. Nicely done, Luca. Job done there for Carol Jean and the smart Fernhill horse. As you'd expect, Kathy Charlton, 2 of our top producers, Fernhill and of course Kathy Charlton. In 3rd spot, 7:41, gave us a great show. So thanks to our competitors, to all our competitors. You're all winners for us as far as we're concerned. Yes, to bring your horses up here and value this huge experience here at Balmoral. Many, many, many thanks. And we'll be swiftly on to our 6-year-olds and up. 6-year-old and 8-year-old, they are performance horses. 15 entries to give you. So the horse is going to come in straight away and head straight to fence 1. Our judges should be ready. $762 first horse in. 762. Eric, are you ready? Our first horse coming in. He's going straight to fence 1. Yeah, there's new batteries there for you. They bought you new batteries in there, Eric, in case your batteries are running down anyway low. 762. Ballymacbrennan Murdios is our first of our older horses in this Gibson Equine. Ballymacbrennan Murdios, 6-year-old big gelding by Murmazar, son of the great Burgraff. Burgraff going back to Landgraf and the great Lady Killer. Out of a Condios mare, out of a Limerick mare, out of a Clover Hill mare, out of a Carroll's Flight mare. Condios, the dam sire, responsible for Sammy Davis Jr., 3-star winner at Chatsworth. Shirley Moore owns. Rachel Moore in the plate here, and George Beacon, our breeder, to the Oxford 3. Big jumping horse, this fella. Vertical at 4. Big power off his hocks, hasn't he? Big powerful back end, super jump, now to 6. On the one stride, has to reach for the vertical a little. He's got scope, he's got power off the ground, hasn't he? And I think he looks good and careful as well. We're going to see that at the next couple of fences as well. All knockables here. Plenty to look at the back of that fence, and they don't see the fence till quite late on. And when they do, zeroed in, and a super jump from the first of our older horses. Ballymacbrennan Murdios. Been beautifully produced, this 6-year-old. Year older than our 5-year-olds preceding this class, of course, and just a bit more maturity shown, and got deep to those rails, had to work for it a little, and nothing comes easy, as you'd expect in a top-class performance championship. Love his jump, love his power off the ground. Finds the changes easy, he's got great balance, strength to his body, hasn't he? Shorten up and keep his technique spot on. He likes his takeoff spot deep, doesn't he? The top show jumpers do, and this could be a top jumper in the making for sure. Lovely and clear as far as we could see from here. Super jumping from our first horse in. 762. Ballymacbrennan Murdios puts a high bar from the get-go here in this Gibson Equine Older Horse Championship. 6 to 8-year-olds it is for, and a very smart 6-year-old just gone through. We get scores on him as they come in. We welcome our next horse in. It's 7:53. Lochern Kingfisher. Jane Allen Collins is our owner. Ridden by Hannah Blakely, or super rider Hannah, yes, and bred by Jane Allen Collins. Owner breeder here, Lochern Studs Calestus sired, and the dam Lochern Springs is again by Limerick. Lovely grey, I love a grey. This grey mare, 6-year-old, yes, Kingfisher by Calestus, a son of the great Cornet Obolesky. Calestus jumped to $1.60 m himself, and the sire, of course, one of the hottest properties in the world of show jumping, the grandsire Cornet Obolensky. And then on the dam side, Limerick, the sire of the dam, sire of Ollie Townend's Reddered Dorka, Shandale Titan, Bill Levitt's lovely horse, Shandale Titan, and of course Cal Daniels at Leas Jewel. Second to Cronenberg there the other day, Leas Jewel, showed up well at Ballindennis International just the other day. Beautiful breeding here. And a beautiful grey. I love a grey anyway, but this is a lovely scopy grey mare. Locker and Kingfisher for the Alan Collins and the Hannah Blakely partnership here. You can see the cut of our first two horses in this performance championship. This is going to be a real high bar, I think. Lovely sorts, aren't they? Good technique, good jumping sorts. They've had earned their salt getting through the qualifiers to earn their place here in these championship finals. And they need every bit of that experience. A lot of ask here in this main ring, Balmoral. And Hannah Blakely doing a super job here with Locker and Kingfisher, this lovely 6-year-old grey mare. Good turn back to the green oxer. Love that turn back. That hind leg is still engaged. And rewards with super jumping. I thought those Derby rails would take it clattering. They're jumping beautifully. Shows you the calibre of horse we've got here and rider. Hannah Blakely to the RNLI lifeboat. So to the last two fences, Locker and Kingfisher. What a lovely name for a horse, Locker and Kingfisher, and befits a super mare. She is too. To the last she goes, Locker and Kingfisher, 753. For Jane Allen Collins, for Hannah Blakely, to the last. Gorgeous horse. Fancy getting up to that horse every morning. That would get you out of bed at about 5 o'clock, wouldn't it? Love to see that head out over the door, wouldn't you? Gorgeous mare she is. Locker and Kingfisher showing some gallop on their way home. 753 completes super round. There's gallop for you. Whoa, there's a horse. What a mare. Super mare. Nicely done. High bar as you'd expect in this 6 to 8-year-old performance championships. So 2 clear rounds from our first two. This is going to take some winning. Yes, it is. We welcome in our next horse. 755 it should be. Liz Nashur, 755. Jessica Perry owns and rides. Brian Klingham, our breeder here. He's not too far away, Brian. He always breeds a good horse and always has a good horse in his ownership as well, Brian. Yes, this is by Beach Ball. Out of a Herm de Rev mare, Liz Nashur. Beach Ball, son of the great OBUS quality. Beach Ball himself out of Irish Independent Echo Beach. Remember the lovely Nations Cup mare of Cian O'Connor's? Well, that's the dam of Beach Ball, dam of the sire of this Liz Nashur. And then on the dam side, yes, Herm de Rev. And then out of an Amira B mare. 6-year-old mare, Liz Nashur. Clear 1, clear 2. Love that Locker and Kingfisher. And we'll get marks coming in. We have 79.5 for their first horse, 762. High marks. And we get marks coming in again for that very smart grey mare, Locker and Kingfisher. Clear over 3, Liz Nashur. It drags a hind one. Looking out behind it, there's a lot happening at the back of that vertical at 4. And just took her eye off of it. Whoa, there's a high mark coming in for the grey mare. 94. Yes, a very high mark. Liz Nashur, Locker and Kingfisher earns those high marks of 94. Super through the combination. Liz Nashur, love these mares. Of course, we have top mares, show jumping and eventing. Good shape, good fold, good technique over the brush for Liz Nashur. Beach Ball out of a Herm de Rev. Herm de Rev, yeah. All, you know, the first 4 horses in the Tokyo Olympics all had D in their name. And here's one with a D in their pedigree. Herm de Rev, yes, the sire of Liz Nashur. Dam sire. Good over 10. Liz Nashur Heads to the green oxer.
The next horse coming in at the gate is number 756.
Jessica Perry owns and rides here. Takes the left-hand side of the Derby rails, rewards with a super jump. Became disunited just for a fraction and turns back now to this lovely RNLI lifeboat. Okay. You can see Liz Nashur, she had her eye out way beyond that lifeboat. She was looking way out beyond it. Probably at that Scrabo Towers, a lovely fence, and really catches the eye in beautifully crafted fences as they all are here in Balmoral International Arena. Giant's Causeway comes up next. Last fence for Liz Nashur. Super jumping. Just the one rail down for Liz Nashur. We'll get a score coming in. Oh, lovely gallop coming home for 7:55. Liz Nashur, third horse in. And we welcome in now 756. The Pink Panther comes in. Joe Andrews, Pink Panther, written and owned by Joe, bred by Jim O'Connell. 7-year-old by Avidiel Orestes out of Womanizer Mare, 756. Won and placed at Eventing Ireland, the Pink Panther at pre-novice level. By Orestes. Orestes, the son of Indoctro. Orestes, the sire of Regal Bounty. Regal Bounty, top horse of Felicity Ward's. Looked very good at the 4-star in Ballindennis there last weekend. Super sort, Regal Bounty by Orestes. This horse by Orestes. Out of a Womanizer Mare, Woman's Heart. Out of a Dockleaf Mare. Thoroughbred Corsair Dockleaf. Out of an Island's Pride Mare. The Pink Panther. Good looking sort. They all are the Orestes. He throws great quality, doesn't he?
John, 77 minus 4, 73.
Aye. Tight to that leading rail of the Oxer at 4. Pink Panther needs to pick his legs up now at 4. Big airy rails here now from the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society. Show beautiful crafted fence again. Invite you then into this big combination at 6. On the one stride, nicely done. Good looking sort, this 7-year-old. Orestes out of a Womanizer. Normally throws a brown horse, and Womanizer normally throws a grey horse, and I think Orestes has won the battle there, isn't he? This little brown horse here. Felicity Ward, I think, has 3 by Orestes, and they're all brown as well, and they're strong coloured horses, aren't they? Like Cavaliers. Good over the footbridge for the Pink Panther. Lovely shape and balance and athleticism. One unlucky rail down. So the brush at 10 we're looking for. Love the canter on this horse as well. She's got a lot going from already a winner and placed at pre-novice level. She's going to find the novice very easy going up to that meter 10. She's got great scope. He's got great scope, this Pink Panther. Drags a hind one through the Derby rails. Two from home. Pink Panther. Outstanding scores come in already for our first 2 horses. Yes, our leader 753 on a 94. Lockhorn Kingfisher, the lovely grey mare, Callista's mare, yes, she leads on a 94. And we have this Pink Panther now down to the Giants Causeway. Where have we got to? She's jumping lots of fences, that's for sure. She's getting every inch of value out of Balmoral International Arena. So let's see some gallop from the Pink Panther there, and you've given us a good show out there. I love your horse, I love your canter. So I'm afraid it's probably technically eliminated, perhaps. We leave that to the judges. We welcome our next horse in, 759. MJ Skylana Scatman. Mr. Berry's it is, and ridden by Lily Mayberry, bred by Mrs. M. Robinson. Skylana Scatman is by Tajrazi out of a Saddler's Hall mare, 759. That makes him pure thoroughbred. Tajrazi by Tempolino, sire of Alfie's Clover. Did you see Alfie's Clover? Badminton top 10 there last week. Yes, Richard Jones is Alfie's Clover by the same sire, Tajrazi. He liked the sire so much, you know. He had Alfie's Clover, placed at Burley, came over and bought Tajrazi from Ireland, took the stallion back home. Sire of Kilbally Bay Bob as well, and tremendous sire, Tajrazi. And then on the dam side, Saddler's Hall. Good Saddler's Wells horse, yes, Saddler's Hall. Sire of Silver Patriot, good Ledger winner. Place in point of points, this Skylana Scatman. So he could well be our best placed thoroughbred. Troella Sarah Sands awarding a super prize for the best placed thoroughbred. And look at his pure blood. I love these thoroughbreds. And lovely and adaptable in their second career. Place in point of points, Skylana Scatman. Dices with the leading rail of the Oxy is fine, but doesn't Saddler's Wells? I mean, Saddler's Wells, we talked about Orestes stamping his stock. Well, Saddler's Wells goes back to the third generation, and you see rich bay horses with a good bit of white, normally a lovely white stripe or blaze, and some white socks. That stamps them as Saddler's Wells. And look at this fella. He looks like exactly the sire, Saddler's Wells himself, doesn't he? And you got to go back to Saddler's Hall, sire, to get Saddler's Wells coming in. Shows the strength of genetics. One down. Big scope he's jumping though from this 8-year-old Skylana Scatman through 6. Yes, Google Troella, Treoeila, Troella, another direction, promoting the retraining of these second career for these thoroughbreds off the track. And they just love it. I see them coming out of the start box, and they're just loving every bit of it. Lucky horses to be in good hands like this Skylana Scatman. Over the wall at 8, footbridge at 9 for Skylana Scatman. Tajrazi bred. Love the lightness on the ground. Flips open the backside of him as well. Lovely, lovely open up behind from Skylana Scatman. Over 10.
Next horse coming in at the gate is number 7.
For years and years, the American show jumping team used to all ride thoroughbreds, you know. And people forget about him, the importance of him. I love the thoroughbred, and it gives forward thinking to the horse in the cross, I reckon. A bit low over the Derby rails, and that's 2 down. So far for Skylana Scatman. I reckon with the thoroughbred and the thoroughbred quotient in the cross as well. The thoroughbred looks into the distance, and his horizon is way out there, way out beyond them. And it gives that forward thinking. A horse that's, look at those ears forward. He's going forward, thinking forward. So to the last. Skylana Scatman by Tajrazi, 759. 8 penalties down to the last. Lovely forward, take it, Giants Causeway, and a lovely jump. There's going to be great photographs. I see a photographer down there. Make sure you check their website, because there's going to be a great photograph of Skylana Scatman coming home. 759, showing some gallop now down the back straight to impress us even further. nothing like galloping like a third, but look at this horse go. Oh, wow. Whoa. Just take your breath away. Cruising, yes. That's how they make 5-star speeds, isn't it? Skyline Escapement, so impressive. Well done, 759. 760 we welcome. Where's Romeo, 760? Olivia Forrestal owns and rides and bred. You lovely. Owner, rider, breeder again here. Well done, Olivia. Number 760. Where's Romeo? By Silvano, son of Corlin. Goes back to the way Corlin de Briere. Silvano, the side of Robert Smith's Cassan. Yes, out of a mare by Lucky Villiers. Linda Courtney's meter 30 show jumper. Lucky Villiers, the sire of the dam. Where's Juliet? Then this is a half sister. Where's Romeo to Mark Davidson's 3-star event, a capital T. So well related. This Where's Romeo, 760. Got quite close to the leading rail of 4, but he's okay. Where's Romeo, the mare? Silvano out of a Lucky Villiers. Lucky Villiers, Linda Courtney's show jumper. Yes, Cavalier out of a King of Diamonds. Good shape over that big airy vertical. Yeah, second part of the double comes down, unfortunately, for Where's Romeo. Silvano out of a Lucky Villiers mare, half sister to a 3-star event, a capital T. Where's Romeo? I know where Romeo is. He's headed to the footbridge. Good fence to give shape to a horse, and a nice shape shown by Where's Romeo to 10. Olivia Forrestal doing a nice job. She owns, she rides, she's bred this horse. How proud of you being in this lovely Gibson's Equine Haylage Performance Championships. Owner, rider, breeder. Good over the green oxer. Just super stride coming into the Derby rails. Kept it a lovely even balance all the way. RNLI boat coming up next. Just the first fence folded there for this very smart Where's Romeo, the mare. To the second last. Big forward stride, brave jumping. Rider, breeder. It's some performance, isn't it, really? She'll have folded him down and watched every progress coming all the way through to this 6-year-old mare, giving us a great performance here in the International Arena Balmoral. Super gallop coming home as well, lowest to the ground, throws that toe out, big power from behind as well. Great ground cover from Where's Romeo. Super go. Now 761 coming in. Go Valiant. Heads to the first, very smartly bred, this Lisa Rossbottom's Go Valiant. Rachel Thompson the plate here. Owned and bred by the Rossbottoms. They have the sire, don't they? Valiant, 761. Go Valiant by Valiant. Yes, Dermot Lennon's meter 60 horse by Hoyle Leroy. Out of Bellini Jewel by Rosalier. Love Rosalier. Smashing thoroughbred sire there. And then going back to a mare by the Parson. Rosalier, the sire of a Royal Athlete, won the national. Carvel's Hill won a national as well, didn't he? Ebony Jane won an Irish national. Sunny Bay, another by Rosalier. Own brother to Cooley Rosalind. And what a great show Cooley Rosalind's giving for Ollie Townend. Came through the Young Event Horse series, did Cooley Rosalind, own brother to this Go Valant. And of course, Juland gave us a great cross-country round at Badminton there the other day, another own brother. 4-star winner for Claire Abbott. 14th in the European Championships at Vanche. Juland, own brother again to Go Valant. He's got big shoes to fill. But he looks like he can, can't he? Super sort. Go Valant. 75% thoroughbred blood to 6. Got tight to 6, had to work for that. Came right off his hocks nicely. Got deep into that, you know, and shows his scope and his carefulness. 2 older brothers, big shoes to fill. Cooley Rosalind and Juland. Forward to the wall, lovely take. Cooley Rosalind, winner of 2 3-stars internationals already. And Juland, winner of a 4-star. What's Go Valant going to do? He's going to do very well here for sure, isn't he? Gorgeous sort. He's Go Valant. What an exciting sire Valant is. For the Ross Bottoms. Very nicely done. Now, all important Derby rails. She was brave with that. You know, you can only do the right line with the right amount of pace engagement, and the horse has got to jump. Well, my goodness, Go Valant jumps. Good tight turn back to the RNLI now as well. She's making time everywhere she goes. Quickness of that back end, you see that? Wow. She put that inside hind leg right underneath her at landing, and it gives her great power then away from the fence. So important as they go up the grades, moving away from the fence. Well, this horse does it automatically. Very smartly done. Now we have a very high leading score. Yes, 753 gave us a 94. That lovely Kingfisher, the lovely grey mare. And Go Valant's going to give her a run for money. Let's see, run down the back straight. Go Valant, let's rip down there. Yes, Cooley Rosalind, Juland, look out, I'm coming, he says. I'm coming, Go Valant, remember me. Whoa, super. Now, coming into the ring. 7-5-7. Oh, it's Jonathan Steele again, lovely. Our kid coming in. Jonathan Steele owns. Jonathan Steele rides. Jonathan Steele bred. I love it all. Yes, it's by his great horse, Centre Stage. 7-5-7. Our kid by Centre Stage, 4-star international horse, 6-time intermediate winner of our national championships, meter 15 at Lisgarvan last year, Centre Stage the sire. Our kid out of a Fairman dam, got 30 in Eventing Island points already, well placed at novice already, this Our kid. I've called him many's a time. We got a high bar. Have we got any marks for that last horse, Go Valant? Whoa, we're going to see some good marks coming in now. 2-1, Our kid. Good over 1, very good over 2. Our kid, keep this up to the Oxer at 3 now. Centre Stage bred, Our kid. Over 3, over 4, Our kid going to give you a real good display. Royal Ulster Agricultural Society vertical coming up. Airy rails for Our kid. Little touch, but we're okay. Jonathan shortens the stride to coil up that spring through the combination. Lovely jumping. Jonathan organised that from about 4 out, and Our kid answers the call beautifully. Score coming in for 761 for Go Valant, 87.5. 87.5 puts him into a good second spot as it stands. Very tidy. Did you see him pat the ground before the footbridge? Love it. When they pat the ground and get that hind end right underneath him. Our kid showing up well to 10. Clear to 10. Most importantly, our top 3 horses in the 5-year-olds Gibson Equine Performance Championships all went clear.
Is number 763.
Big question for our kid now to these Derby rails. Lost a tiny bit of straightness, but a super jump when they got to the takeoff spot at 12. Centre stage out of a Fairman there. Centre stage can be proud of this our kid. Second last, this lovely Scarborough Towers backs off and clear jumping all the way. She looks very careful, doesn't she? And plenty goey as well. You can be careful and slow or careful and fast, and she's careful and fast as well. She's well able to gallop and well able to go. She attacks the last fence here now. The Giant's Causeway opens her up beautifully. There you go. Super. Well done, Jonathan. Super ride. Owned, ridden and bred by Jonathan on board here by the great centre stage. We see some gallop down the back straight to see a stretch. Our kid 757 shows well here. All important clear jumping. But there's 50 marks for the jumping phase. The star potential, temperament, everything being judge assessed here. No hiding place. And our kid nicely answers all the questions. 757 completes. 763 comes in. Aaron McKinstry's HVL jackpot. Rebecca McKinstry in the plate here. Tina McDermott, our breeder here. Luck Z out of a Lawton's flight. 763.
87.5
Yes, Kedra stood or standing at Luck Z. Tom Maher there down in Kerr County Tip. Sire of Lucas. Great horse for Camilla Spears, and now with Ollie Townend. 4-star electric Lux in the USA. Cooley Lord Lux, all by Luck Z. And then out of a lovely traditional dam line, yes, Highland Grace by Lawton's flight. Out of a Skyboy, out of a Wilton House, out of a Mythical Sprite. Smashing thoroughbreds coming in on the dam side of HVL Jackpot 763. Tidy 1, tidy 2. Lovely. Good start made by HVL Jackpot. It needs to be. We got some very high marks come in. Our leader on a 94, Lock on Kingfisher. Score coming in for our kid. 83.5, 83.5 for our kid. HVL Jackpot shows up well to 4. Out of a Lawton's flight, out of a Skyboy, out of a Wilton House, out of a Mythical Sprite. All blue bloods, lovely thoroughbred breeding on the dam side here. Looks dead on the top line. Good 2-6. Has a good look at the Scarborough Towers. He's going to be jumping them later on, but not just yet. He's got the brush coming up. Rattles on down that stretch. Long gallop to get there and had to shorten up that last stride. Shortens up well to clear that wall, bottom of the back straight. Good shape over the footbridge. We're nearly there. We're coming to 10. HVL Jackpot. Very tidy in his jump, very secure in his jump, the 6-year-old. Good balance on the turn. Yes, HVL Jackpot. All important Derby rails. Well stewarded here. Wind's playing up with our planks there. And thanks to our stewards out there. Well done. HVL Jackpot clears them well. Tidy jumping all the way for HVL Jackpot. Never missed, does she? Gorgeous jumping. You could just gallop in there. Tina McDermott, our breeder, be well happy. Rebecca McKinstry for Aaron McKinstry, owner and rider here, and to the last. Cheers up. Says I have it. Yeah, nicely done. Well done. Hitchfield Jackpot. Yet another clear. This is a very high performance. Championships here for the Gippsland Echo and Haylage. 6 to 8 shows. Huge gallop coming home. Well done, Rebecca McKinstry. That was some show. 763 completes. Now 764 catches an eye coming in. Very smart sort. Chrysanthos it is. Chrysanthos for Dr. Rosie Alcorn. Rosie in the plate here as well, and has bred this horse. Yes, sir. Owner, rider, breeder again. Wow, can you imagine putting a horse like this on the ground? Chrysanthos, 7-year-old Dark Bay Gelding by Jaguar Male. Wow, out of a Rankin Valentino mare, out of a Rankin Lancelot, out of a Lancelot, out of a Rarity, out of a Relco. Jaguar Male by Hand in Glove. Jaguar Male, the sire of Olympic bronze Vasily de Lassos of Andrew Hoyes. What a horse he is. He's an absolute athlete. Yes, Vasily de Lassos by Jaguar Male. Same sire as this Chrysanthos. Out to impress. Horseport Island, Oxford won. Gorgeous blood horse, isn't he? Super sort. Jaguar Male, the sire of Colorado Blue. Yes, top 10 for Austin O'Connor. 8th, and he finished at badminton. 13th at the Tokyo Olympics, Colorado Blue by Jaguar Male. Same sire as Chrysanthos. Chrysanthos, very good. Look at this for scope over 4. Over 3. 4 is the vertical. Love this one. Look at those ears coming into the fence. He measures them, looks at them, and says, I have it. Gorgeous sort. Whoa. Scope to burn. Horsepower to burn. Chrysanthos. Next time you're on the motorway and you see a Ferrari come by you, call it Chrysanthos. He looks at Ferrari, doesn't he? Gorgeous sort. Chrysanthos. Score coming in for 763. The Hitchfield Jackpot, super round. They did an 84.5. That's a good high mark. Well done. 84.5 for 763. Can't take my eye off Chrysanthos. Look at the ease across the ground. You see how easy he travels. Top horses have a high cruising speed. This horse, high cruising speed. Chrysanthos. Impeccably bred, beautifully produced here. Already got 7 Eventing Island points to date. Well placed at novice level. You can see why Chrysanthos, classy individual. Great over the white Derby rails. Moving on away from it straight away. Turn back now to the RNLI lifeboat. Thank you, RNLI. Great to support you. You support us all the time, RNLI lifeboat. Super jumping for Chrysanthos. 2 from home. High scores to beat. 94 top score for 753. Chrysanthos can match that or more, can he? He's galloping down to the last. Giant's Causeway to bring him home. Chrysanthos. Remember you saw him here at Balmoral. Yeah, cut his teeth here in the championships. Whatever he does here as regards the prize giving, we have a top class horse to look forward to going forward. Chrysanthos opens up a super gallop coming home. Can he worry the leaders? Chrysanthos 764, clear jumping. The rest is down to Eric Smiley. Eric Smiley, do you want to bring that horse home? Because if you don't, I do. Whoa. Daphne coming in. Daphne coming in is 765 in your page. 765, Daphne. Hilary Weston owns. Sammy Weston rides. Bred by Jenny McLeay by Indian Red out of a Carol's Flight mare. Carol's Flight, top horse, wasn't he, for Eddie Mackin by Highland Flight? Yeah, Carol's Flight. Remember him jumping Grand Prix for Eddie Mackin. Sire of the Dam. And on the top side, Indian Red goes back to Navajo. Red Navajo goes back to the thoroughbred TB Householder. Already started 2-star international horse Midway. Midway, yes, by Indian Red. Same sire here as Daphne. Daphne on the go to 2. Our leading score in a 94 was 753. Lock on Kingfisher. We wait our scores on Chrysanthos. We watch a very smart Daphne. Oh, just took out the top rail of the Oxer at 3. Good over 4. Good through 6A, 6B. It has lowered the 5th one, so out to impress now over the latter stages is Daphne. Daphne Screwball Man by Indian Red out of a Carroll's Flight. Good shape over the brush. Now, Wall coming up. Knockable rail on this. Moving on down there. Waiting for a red flag, I think. We see a red flag showing, and unfortunately it just lowers that. Daphne over the footbridge well. Come on, Daphne. She looks a sweet mare, doesn't she? She's enjoying her day here. Yes, she is. Yes, turns back right-handed to this lovely green Oxer. She likes to move on at her fences, doesn't she? She takes the bit.
The next presenter, Marina, is number...
Now, what odds the rails? Come on, Daphne, look what you're doing. Good shot, Daphne. There you do. Hey. It's great to be here. Well done, Gibson Equine Hayes. You've produced some super performances here. It is high performance, and we've had some terrific horses around. And Daphne coming to the end of hers. She's coming down to the Giant's Causeway. Indian Red out of a Carroll's Flight. Sammy Weston lines up. Super jump at the last. Excellent. Make sure you look at our photographer's website. You're going to get some lovely, lovely shots there over the Giant's Causeway. Well done, Daphne. And a good gallop coming home for 765. $764. I wonder what marks came in for 764. Now we welcome in, after Daphne, is Doyle's Romeo, isn't it? 766. Doyle's Romeo by the Hawk. Who's the Hawk? Yeah, he's a Cavalier Royale horse, the Hawk. Going back to the great Corne de Briere. And on the dam side, I have a Hooks Ludo mare. Doyle's Meg by Hooks Ludo. 6-year-old big gelding. Doyle's Romeo, 766, has the bell. Michelle Strange owns Shane Doyle in the plate and has bred this horse. So rider and breeder, Shane Doyle, heads to 1. Good over 1, the Horseboard Island. Thank you to Horseboard Island. Dennis Duggan, Sonia Egan here for Horseboard Island. Great sponsorship they've given to this Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championships. $2.5 grand they've given to the class here. Well done. Score comes in for Chrysanthos, 91.5, puts him in current second spot for Chrysanthos so far, 91.5, our leader, Locker and Kingfisher on a 94. Good show here from Doyle's Romeo, we're looking at here, to 6. Daphne has a score of 69. Romeo to the brush. Yeah, good power off the ground, good shape, good Gallop away from the brush down to the wall. Lots of gallop coming down to this wall. Got to be careful. There's a knockable rail in the middle of this wall. Good fluent jump over it, and I think it's still standing nicely. Footbridge at 9. Doyle's Romeo. Doyle doing a nice job here. Doyle's Romeo. He bred the horse. He rides the horse. Down to 12. Holds for a stride, gets a stride to the RNLI lifeboat fence. Thank you, RNLI. Now down to the Scrabble Towers. 2 from home. Doyle's Romeo. By the Hawk, by out of a Hooks Ludo mare, coming to the last. Giant's Causeway. Well, they lovely crafted fence this. They respect it, they jump it well. Doyle's Romeo to the last. Having said that, Jess comes in and lowers it, typical. And Doyle's Romeo. So the Derby rails in the last fence. Good gallop coming home. Doyle's Romeo carrying 8. Three horses to call yet for the final stages of the Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championship. 6 to 8 year olds. Our leading score on a 94, Lochern Kingfisher, very good score, second in, and a super score, they got 94. In second spot, 91.5 for Chrysanthos. We welcome in Victoria Thompson's Golden Age, owned and ridden by Victoria, bred by Thomas Norris, by Robin de la Maison, lovely thoroughbred sire on the top line here for Golden Age, traditionally bred out of a Celtic Gold mare. Out of a mare by the thoroughbred King's Equity. Puts him on 71.5% thoroughbred. The sire, Robin de la Maison by Robin Deschamps. Robin Deschamps, the sire, Vatour, Qui Vega, Sir Deschamps. These brilliant horses that Willie Mullins is. Grandson of the great Mill Reef, Robin Deschamps. And what a horse, what a sire he's been. And he's the grandsire of this Golden Age. 8-year-old Chestnut Gelding got 46 show jumping points to date. Heading to 4. 766 getting a score of 69. 69 for 766. We're watching Golden Age coming down to 6. First part down, just barely touched it, but it falls unfortunately for him. De la Maison, he only stood for 2 years, and he unfortunately deceased himself, and he left a good son after him though, Jack the Robin, and Lambert has him down in Wexford, although I thought I might have read that he might have gone abroad to Belgium. I hope he hasn't. Lovely thoroughbred horse off of Robin de la Maison, Jack Robin. We got a smashing foal off of him there at home, and going back then to Robin Deschamps, Sire Vatour, Kivega, and Sir Deschamps. Good man. Well done, Golden Age. Clear over the Derby rails. Victoria Thompson. She's doing a lovely job here. Victoria Thompson owns and rides. She heads down to the Giants Causey to finish the super round here for 767. Way off of the last and stands off and gives it plenty. Nicely done. Well done. Well, good finish there from Golden Age. Carrying eight penalties, and we'll see some gallop coming home from Golden Age. Should be able to gallop by the great Robin de la Maison. Yeah, good sort coming home.
Just one left.
758 coming in is Double Max. Yvonne Pearson's Double Max coming in. Chestnut Gelding. Bred by Leslie Jones. Bred by Amy Brown. OBUS out of a Garib mare. Double Max, yes. Treasured Memories, the Dam by Katili Studs Garib. Grieve himself by Dancing Brave. 2000 Guineas winner, Prix de l'Arc winner. Dancing Brave, the sign of Garib. Garib, the sign of the Dam of Double Max. Double Max, clear one. Impressive over the first three. What about fence 4? Vertical coming up for Double Max. OBUS out of a Garib. Tight to it, backed off it. Super jump. Off the first part of the vertical, still makes the distance well, shows good scope through that 6A6B for Double Max. Leslie Jones sitting nice and soft, nice and tidy. So we'll be calling our top six in again for prize giving. At the moment, 753 on a 94, 764 on a 91.5, 761 on an 87.5. We definitely need you three in. Like the canter on this Double Max. It's a lovely engaged canter, isn't it? He's the hind end right where you want it, right underneath him. Turns back to the green oxer. Look at that canter. The better the canter, the better the jump, and he's shown plenty of jump, Double Max. People fancy a real fancy posh trot, you know. It's about the canter for me, though. The canter is what you jump out of. And they say horses are born with a canter. You can make a trot, but you can't make a canter. This horse, born with it, well produced with it. Double Max, shown up nicely here. He's kept the same rhythm from the get-go, from the moment he left the start box. Jump from fence to fence as well. What a smart horse, Double Max. Second last to go in the Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championship, 6 to 8 year olds. Shame this class has to end. We've got some real high quality performers here. They're rewarded with some tremendous marks, and Double Max, he's going to be one of those as well to be in the upper stages of the presentation, we reckon. Super clear jumping. Gallop coming home, gallop to beat the band. Throws that toe out. Look at this for stretch. Nicely done, Double Max. Nicely done. Leslie Jones, super job. for Double Max completes. Enters in our last horse here, 754. We've had a smart lock-on horse already, lock-on Kingfisher. Another lock-on coming in here, lock-on After Dark. Jane Allen Collins owns. Hannah Blakely, of course, in the plate. Bred by lock-on stud by Antius, a son of Accord, out of a Limerick mare, lock-on Gypsy. Then going back to a mare by Farn. Yes, Limerick, top sire of the dam. Sire Leah's Jewel, Chandler Titan, Ready Dorka of Ollytown Ends. And here we have Limerick's colours coming through as well. Dark brown horses. Just about all the Limericks are dark brown. Well, Leah's Jewel is a bay in fairness, but most of them are dark brown. Chandler Titan was definitely dark brown. Unfortunately, Ford just lowers and just touched it, and carrying 4. Good. Double Max going to be needed for the prize giving. A very good score, 86 scores for Double Max, 758. Double Max, don't go far away. We're going to need you for the presentation. Our last horse coming through, Lockern After Dark, heads to the brush. These horses are doing a remarkable job with the wind blowing, everything blowing in behind them. So much to see, so much to look at. It's going to be a real foundation stone in their career. And when they get to the very top, they say, I remember Balmoral, all the flashing flags, and I think fantastic experience for them, especially those 5-year-olds that impressed us there in the Gibson Equine Championship young horse. Now, turning back towards us is Lockern After Dark. Hannah Blakely for Jane Allen Collins for Lockern Stud. Lovely study of concentration from the horse. He's locking onto any fence you want. He says, any way you like, he says, Lockern After Dark. Our judges are doing, stewards doing an amazing job keeping those planks up. Well done, our stewards. You're doing an amazing job. Lockern After Dark. RNLI Boathouse. Boat, they jump nicely. Carrying that one rail at 4 and super jumping around throughout after that. Lockern After Dark to the last horse in the Gibson Equine Haylage Performance Championship. 6 to 8 year olds. Smart sort to finish the day here. Lockern After Dark. Forward stride to the last. What a great shot. We're going to have 2 photographers down there. Make sure you see their photographs. Brilliant horses, brilliant photographs coming out of this Performance Championship final. Good gallop coming home as well. So we're going to call our top 6 in for prize giving. We definitely need 753 on a 94. We definitely need 764 on a 91.5. We need 761 on an 87.5 and 758 on an 86, and we'll await scores on our last horse gone through Lockern After Dark. Just waiting on scores on our last horse, 754. Huge thanks to our sponsors, our title sponsors here, Gibson Equine Haylage. If you want haylage, no better place to go. Gibson Equine Haylage. Diane Gibson here presenting, and many thanks, Diana, your brilliant company. Title sponsors here for such an excellent performance championships. We thank Horse Sport Ireland. Dennis Duggan, Sonia Egan, I think, are here for Horse Sport Ireland, and a huge presentation. They've given 2,500 into the prize fund here, alongside Gibson Equine Haylage for a very valuable futurity. Breeders getting well rewarded. Our breeders, where would we be without our top breeders? Our breeders, again, if they're not putting the right horse on the ground, riders aren't riding them, and our flag isn't being carried by the top horses. Well done to our breeders, and they're getting well rewarded here by this Horseboat Island prize fund. Thanks to Troella, they stood in as well for the best placed thoroughbred. We rely on our sponsors and make sure that when we can, please back our sponsors. So calling in our top 6, waiting on scores for the last horse to come in. So So top 6 in 6th spot, 757. 757 is in 6th spot. In 5th spot, 763. Please come in for your presentation. In 5th spot, 763. In 4th spot, 758 on a score of 86. And in 3rd spot, 761. In 2nd, 764. And our winner, 753. Second in, the lovely Lock-On Kingfisher. So 2 of those numbers, please come in straight away for the presentation. Last horse went in was out of a Limerick mare, and our winner out of a Limerick mare, and you can't know to those, you know, he's a great broodmare sire, isn't he, Limerick? Dam sire of our winner, Lock-On Kingfisher, 753. For Jane Ellen Collins, for Hannah Blake, super round. What a beautiful mare she is, our winner, 753. We're looking for 752. We're looking for 740, 744, 740. Oh, sorry. 753 we're looking for. 761, 757, 763, 764 and 758. Please bring your horses in for prize giving. Our judges are ready for you. Our sponsors ready for you. Big Grand Prix shaping up in there, and what a great competition. Please stay again for a great competition here in the main ring. It's time to go out and visit the trade stands, and what great trade stands you have up here in Balmoral. Fantastic show you have, and we've just enjoyed so much this Gibson Equine Performance Championship, calling those top 6 in. Where are you, top 6? Yeah, we're calling our top 6 in, please. Come on in, our top 6. Numbers again, 753, 761, 757, 763, 764 and 758.
Top 6 numbers, just give me. Where's my wee sheet?
753,
753,
761,
761, 758, 763 and 757. Did I give you 763 twice? 764. First is 753. Second, 764. Third, 761. Fourth, 758. Fifth, 763. And sixth, 757. Okay?
There's our winner coming through. What a beautiful mare she is. Isn't she just gorgeous? Lochern Kingfisher. By Calestas out of a Limerick mare. Outstanding. Our winner, Chrysanthos. He'd be my take-home horse. I love that Chrysanthos. Well, we're going to see great performance from him on the event circus for sure. Chrysanthos in second. In third spot, 761, Go Valiant. Yes, own brother to Juliet, own brother to Cooley Rosalind. What an outstanding top three we have in the Gibson Equine Haylage. In fourth spot, 758. Double Max, lovely clear round there to finish fourth. Thanks, Diane Gibson, representing Gibson Equine Haylage, presenting here. Our judges there, Eric Smiley. Did 6 badmintons, Eric, and he knows his horses inside out. Great coach, great trainer as well. Spends a lot of time traveling abroad, coaching across top people abroad, and brilliant horseman. Fellowship of the British Horse Society, Eric Smiley. One of the few. William Micklem, another one, isn't he? There's only 2 or 3, I think, in Ireland, you know. A rare breed he is, Eric Smiley. We appreciate him. Horsepot Island, many thanks for your sponsorships. Great to have you up here. Dennis Duggan and Sonia Egan, I think, are here for Horsepot Island and our regulatory body, and so much resting on their shoulders. And they'll be well happy back in such a high prestige performance championships here at Balmoral. Yes, those Horsepot Island sashes going on to the first winner, and rosettes to the first 3. Breeders getting well rewarded, owners and riders getting well rewarded, as befits a top performance class. But if you can get out into the country there for the eventing, they're on every weekend, and you'll see these horses going forward, a lot of them, and on the show jumping careers. And take a note of their names, and we'll follow their futures very eagerly. They're all going to be carrying international flags on their backs, no doubt.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Equine Haylage Performance Championship. In second spot, Chrysanthos. He's got star quality all over him. Chrysanthos in second. Go Valiant. World at his feet again. These are top horses going forward. And just remains for the end of the presentation and a lap of honour from our prize winners. Hope to see a lot of these horses then heading for the qualifiers for RDS. I see it well advertised here in the main ring. RDS, the Dublin Horse Show. Another huge one, and look forward to seeing a lot of these horses competing there again in those performance championships. Lovely attitude from the winner. Look at her. She says, I deserve to be here. She's very regal, isn't she? She was from the moment she came into the ring, and she wins out. Well done, Lochern Kingfisher. In second spot, oh, Chrysanthos, I want to take you home. Yes, Go Valiant, another one, a real star. Well done to our prize winners. Give them a healthy round of applause as they come by you. Superstars these are. Well done, Lochern Kingfisher. You are a superstar. Chrysanthos, Go Valiant coming by. That's beautiful. Double Max is there. Our kid is there. So thanks for your company. We enjoyed yours. I hope you enjoyed ours. And well done, Balmoral. Well done, Vicky White. It's a tremendous show you've put on here in this Performance Championships. To our sponsors, many, many thanks. God bless all.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. So we are now waiting for Paul Hannam's quad bike stunt show, which will be taking place. We'll set up the course fairly soon, just clearing a little bit of the arena. Thank you very much to Chris Ryan there for his fabulous commentary on the performance horse class. And we're still, later on, there's the possibility of the RAF Falcons jumping again. It really is going to be weather dependent. I think that's about 3 o'clock this afternoon, but we'll know about 1 o'clock or so whether they will be able to do that. So a little bit of chaos in the arena as we're getting organised here. but that'll all soon clear, and then we'll be ready. Hopefully the weather today is looking mixed, but I think if the rain stays away, we'll have a lovely day. Sun's shining at the moment. And then we'll just go through the rest of the program for today. The International Accumulator show jumping, that's good fun. That will be the international show jumping straight after the quad bike stunt show, and then we'll have another run from Paul Hannum after that, and then we'll introduce the International Grand Prix show jumping sponsored by Bottle Green and HSI. And then at 3:30 we'll be hopeful still of the RAF Falcons parachute display team at 3:30. And then 4 o'clock this afternoon, the Pony Club Games. If you're here at 4 o'clock, come and watch the Pony Club Games. It's a real, it's just fantastic fun, and all the kids really enjoy it, and they love having a crowd here to watch them. So we look forward to that later on, 4 o'clock. And then 5 o'clock, we've got an exhibition polo tournament sponsored by Wilson Auctions. So if you want to see a bit of polo later on, in the main arena here at 4 o'clock this afternoon, and that will finish off the day's program. I think Paul Hannum is just looking around, trying to work out where to put the ramp. It's all very wind dependent, and he's got to find the space. I think he likes to go on the diagonal. He's got to sort of weigh this up. He wants you to be able to see him in midair, but he also tries to go with the wind as well. So he's got a bit of thought, putting a bit of thought into this, and will position the ramp fairly soon. Now, during the display, Sally Fox, who is here beside me, if you can see me in the middle of the ring, I'm just holding up the clipboard, and Sally's just beside me here. She's got a mic, and she will be talking to you through she'll be commentating basically through the show, the Paul Hannum quad bike stunt show. And when we might as well start chatting now, Sally.
If I'm on, I don't know.
We just need to get your microphone on, and I'll be with you in a moment. Yes. Okay. That would make a bit of sense, wouldn't it?
Not on mute anymore. He's not turned me on, I don't think, has he? No, he's not turned me on. No. Oh, I'm on.
You're on now. Sally is now mic'd up and on. So, Sally, this is what, the third day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, third day of the show. How you've come all the way from, well, Paul's from Barnstable in Devon, big long journey. How was that, first of all?
The journey. Well, in the UK at the moment, they have a bit of a comedy show with the motorways at night time, and you set your sat nav and you get on a motorway, and then it's got closure, and they send you right round across country. So that was the first challenge of the journey. And then we got to the docks and they said, oh, no, you're not sailing today, because you're booked to actually come from Belfast today to go to Liverpool. So we got that sorted out. We had the most wonderful crossing with Stella on the Ida, this beautiful 3-year-old ship, and the staff were amazing, mostly from this part of the world, from Belfast. And then we arrived at the showground and we set up by 11 o'clock. So it's 23 and a half hours with the setup.
Quite a long journey, but you can't blame us for that, really, can you?
No. Hey, we love to come here, and honestly and truthfully, the only slip up for us were the English motorways.
Yeah.
It's England, not Ireland.
How has the show been for you? How have the displays gone? Is Paul happy? You've been happy?
The Irish audience is possibly one of the best audiences in the world, because...
Do you hear that? Best audiences. So don't let us down later on, please.
And I have, this year, our tour will be, this is our first opening date of our tour. Our tour will take us to the Royal Welsh, it will take us to the Royal Manx, it will take us to the Royal Bath and West. But people in, Belfast, they like to express how they feel. They're not shy. And they are a wonderful, wonderful audience to work. It is a dream working here.
But also the people here love motorbikes and love quads as well. with the Northwest, you know, the Northwest sort of on this weekend, so a lot of people will be up there, but a big affinity with motorbikes and quads here.
What has been so wonderful is so many children have come to see us afterwards who have quad bikes of their own, and Paul has spoken to, I would actually say, on, you know, hundreds and hundreds of young people who are passionate about the sport, who possibly might want to go down a career like Paul does in the arena. And Paul gives the opportunity to a young person to actually train with him. At the moment it's Sean Satterley, who is 18 years of age. He'll do his finals with his A-levels in the next 3 weeks. How wonderful, because everybody asks the question, how can they be like Paul? But Paul gives that opportunity.
Well, it's a great inspiration for them, I must say. And my 10-year-old son was here last night, and he got a Paul Hannum baseball cap. And I'm going to show you in a minute. I'm not going to show everybody else, but I've got a picture of him. He slept in it last night, and we've got a picture of him. He still had it on this morning in his bed. He still had his Paul Hannum cap on, and we watched videos last night of Paul as well, and he really, really enjoyed it, and he just loves it. So.
Well, I think what's so special about it now, we live in a generation, and you know, especially unfortunately after the pandemic, where everybody was locked inside. You know, it was all the computer, and children, so many children and young people, all they had was a computer screen to entertain them. They couldn't interact, they couldn't socialize, they weren't allowed to sing in public, they weren't allowed to really speak in public. And then suddenly we have this freedom, and so many young people are experiencing our form of live entertainment for the first time. And Paul is following in the footsteps of Evel Knievel, one of the greatest stuntmen ever, the incredible Eddie Kidd.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, Eddie Kidd. And you know, the thing is, there is room for this type of entertainment where people watch it and they gasp when they see what Paul is doing. It is fantastic entertainment. He is safety all the way. He's meticulous on setting up his stunts. But just to give you an idea, if Paul was working on a film set, to do this stunt he's going to attempt this morning, he would have maybe preparation of 2 weeks. He has got, I've just timed him, 12 minutes to set up that ramp. And he's got to get the right line. He's got to keep everybody safe in the arena. One of his biggest hazards this morning is the wind. So Paul has got to have the wind going behind him, not sideways, because it will slow him down mid-air as he's hitting the heights to actually clear the jump. A lot of equations to do, but he's bang on.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would say the best place to watch is the stands. But if you're over on the members' side, around the corners there, you'll still see plenty, because they do a lot of their work, their show on the outside of the arena. So you will see plenty if you're over there. But I still think the stands is probably the best place to be. So Sally, just tell us a little bit about Paul and his early life, because I do know he was in a different sort of arena as a child.
Well, it really surprises people that Paul comes from an equine background, and his mum is still a show pony producer and still competes all over the UK. But Paul, you know, rode the show ponies, but he always used to watch one man in the main arena, which was the Kangaroo Kid. Oh, yeah. And he used to watch Matt, and it was like he was the little boy standing at the rail in the arena. And he actually he travelled over to Australia for a winter to spend with Matt. And, you know, Paul had been a quad bike racer. He'd learned the skills racing in Europe. He was on the podium at the Western Beach race, one of the toughest extreme races in the UK. But he got his dream with Matthew, you know.
Absolutely. And how long has Paul now been doing his own show?
Paul started in 2019.
Yeah.
So we had the first season, which was a wonderful, wonderful first season.
And then 2 years of nothing, I presume.
Then we had nothing, and then we managed to get 8 shows in last year, and we showed people what we could do again. Because whoever's booking this, and Vicky who books all the acts, you've got to have something which people are actually going to want to see. So it's a huge responsibility for that lady.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, massive. And, you know, she's extremely good at her job.
Yeah, absolutely.
She wants people to have a good time. And
oh,
that's
they
what
do. We know they do. We know they do. You're going to have a good time, honestly, and we'll be getting going, I would have thought, in the next few minutes, will we, Sally? Now, there's one thing you did say to me a couple of days ago, that you might appear on a bike yourself at some stage. Now, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, well, I've been used to riding horses in a stunt show all my life. But the thing is, because of timing this week, my helmet's been on the fence all week. But we've had to sometimes cut a bit short because this is incredible show jumping here. So Paul has promised me that I will be on the bike today. So it's all on his head now. The helmet is there and waiting. And I'll talk you through it because it's not for the faint-hearted.
I want to make sure that helmet is used today. And we'll see Sally later on. Sally's family are involved in the business. I just wanted to talk about your own family business. Are you ready to go now? Or right, just your own family business. Just a few brief words about that and Game of Thrones, that sort of thing. That's all very local, obviously.
My daughter spent over, nearly 10 years here as horsemaster on Game of Thrones. And we have worked, the Devil's Horsemen have worked Balmoral show. And they worked at the Odyssey as well. So that's what I'm saying, that these are the best audiences.
Yeah.
I have done Ballsbridge.
Yeah, well, you did that in 1985 or something like that, didn't you?
1985, the 100th anniversary of Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
And, it is incredible. I was actually 7 months pregnant when I did that one in 85. I wouldn't repeat it.
It wasn't sensible,
it's too risky.
No. But she turned out okay, didn't she?
Yeah, it was great. It was amazing. So my life has been spent in these show arenas, and this is my 39th season, and long may I continue.
You love it. Yeah, as long as the weather stays nice.
Oh,
you love it.
Rain or shine, you come on.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
You come on. But so we have huge family connections with Belfast.
Yeah.
Massive.
Well, you're very welcome here. It's great to see you here, you and Paul. And the other chap on the other bike, well, I haven't introduced him at all.
Sean Satterley. He's 18 years of age. He's just about to finish his A-levels and leave school. And a great young man. He's the young man I was talking about that Paul gives
Oh,
us
you did?
opportunity.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Sorry,
He gives the opportunity. But Sean is a fantastic person. He had a bit of a challenge doing the crossovers on the first day because when he went round one of the jumps to avoid the jump, there was a lady the other side, but it was rather like a game.
Watch this way, quickly.
God, it was rather like a game of crazy golf.
We nearly
As
lost
you can
our
see,
commentator there.
We have got wind problems out here this morning, but bear with us. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear. And will that make a difference to Paul's? Will he go and look at the ramp again? Will he?
Well, he will double check the ramp, but believe you me, we will put on a show here this morning.
Oh, of course you will. I
know
you will.
We will be doing it. Come rain, come shine.
Well, listen, Sally, I'll hand over to you now, if that's okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, Sally Fox, and she will be introducing you to Paul and the team. So I'll hand over now to Sally.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I bid you welcome to the one and only Paul Hannam. Put your hands together as he comes round the arena now on these 450cc quad bikes. And they don't hang about when they're in here, the lads. A big wave to him this morning. Great to see the grandstands nearly full here. Please can I warn the arena team, he is about, please be careful. And the boys this morning, just trying to get their best ground now. For the first jump of the day. As you can see, Sean has got a crossover, but it's so difficult for him to get his line to avoid the van there too. This really is an obstacle course. Normally when we work in arena, we have nothing inside the arena. So this is mega challenges for the boys here this morning. So once again, Paul going for his second jump here this morning. And you can see Paul is guiding him. He's telling him to go to the other side because you don't want a full 50 quad landing on your head. And as you see, a perfect landing there by Paul. Let's put our hands together for Paul Hannum. Woo! We don't mind some squeals on this show. I can assure you, if he gets me on the back of that bike today, the loudest squeal will be coming from me. Now the boys going straight onto two wheels now. Now in the wind, this is so tricky because these wind gusts, as you can see when they just pitch the show jumps over, these are really, there is extreme wind gusts in this arena now. But Paul is here to thrill you and entertain you. And look at that, perfectly executed on those two wheels. Sean on the far side. It's so difficult to do this on the two wheels. They make it look so easy, but this is so technically difficult. Oh, thank you. That is lovely to hear that applause. You know, when you see a full grandstand, you know you're doing your job okay. It's a great feeling for us out here right now. And Sean, I have a feeling, is going to pop a wheelie now. Up there, he just flips that quad bike on those back two wheels. These boys work totally as one with the quad bikes. And if you've ever moved a quad bike, they are so heavy. And once again, Paul just puts it on the two wheels and going a diagonal and then straight into a wheelie. You can see why Paul, you know, as his apprenticeship, he was an international quad bike racer. He did the speeds and then he transferred over. He did his apprenticeship to entertain in his own right. And if any of you can catch the footage on your phones while he's doing the stunts, please hashtag Balmoral Show. We've been sharing lots of footage on Paul Hannum's own site, and we do share footage on the website, which is www.atvstunts.com, so your footage can be shared. And right down the arena now. And Paul going over now because we're going to show you now, boys and girls and mums and dads, why Paul became a quad bike racer. And Sean races too at his own age level. So I'm going to give him a bit of a challenge here because we've got lots of boys and girls in here this morning. And I need the boys and girls to help me to count the boys in. And we're going to put the quad bikes in the front. And these are little 50cc's. And what the boys are going to attempt to do, it's been corrected, they're 90cc. Oh, I'm in trouble with the boss now. 90cc quad bikes. So the 90cc's, but they're so tiny, these 90cc Hondas. And what the boys are going to do after we count them in is do one lap doing the tricks on the 90cc's, doing the wheelies, and then they've got to transfer to the 450s and race this arena. So boys and girls, count Paul in. 3, come on everybody, 2, 1. Oh no, false start, false start. Cool, blimey, Willie Mullins wouldn't have done that. Right, are you ready? You got a gun, everybody. That was just a test run. 3, 2, 1. And here they go. Straight away, they're going on the wheelers. And both these boys are 6 feet tall. This is so difficult, as I nearly fell over the jump. Don't laugh, Neil. Nearly tripped on the fence then. And look at them go. This is so hard. Now, these little bikes are actually designed for younger people, not somebody who's 6 feet tall. But the boys, the ultimate challenge, trying to get these round here. And it's really wicked of me to find it so funny seeing them do that. But now they've got to exchange onto the 450s. And who will get? It's like a team race here, but they are competitive, these two. And it's Hannum there first. And who's going to be off? And here they go. And Hannum sets the pace here now. And it's Hannum. If we can have track 5 on the music, please. And it's Hannum from Satterley. Hannum making the pace here now. I'm not quite sure. I know it's closer to 70 miles an hour. They're hitting round those straights. And it's Hannum from Satterley. Just look at Paul go off the bike there. Absolutely sideways on the bike there to take advantage of the corners. And look at Hannum go. Oh my goodness, so now it's all on this last lap. And Paul literally going sideways on the bike there. But Sean trying to keep in contention. We can only have one winner here this morning. And the winner is Hannum. Come on, boys and girls. Woo! That is how to ride a quad bike. And let's hear it for Sean Satterley as well. 18 years of age. What a great young man. He loves that quad bike. And just getting the ramp position now, because we're going straight now into the jumping, because there's a very big competition happening here afterwards, and it's all on time on this arena. So we're now going to position the car. We're going to go straight for a jump for you this morning, because we know that's what you really have the passion about, Paul's jumping. But bide with us. You've seen the wind problems we've got here today. You've seen how they just are pinging these quite heavy show jumping fences down. But Paul is so determined to jump for you. Now everybody, look at him up there now. Can you imagine being in his seat there now as he's looking at the car in front? Paul's got to work out very, very quickly what speed he's got to hit that bottom of the ramp off. But his biggest problem he has this morning here at Balmoral show, the 153rd edition of the show, is the wind. So his ground is near perfect. We've got no moisture on the ground. And this wonderful music, it's called Hearts of Gold. And the thing is that Paul is the most kindest, gentlest, sweetest natured person. But when you put him on the quad, he becomes one of the most courageous men I've ever worked with. And I've worked with a lot of stunt guys. So what he's doing now is just finding the right speed. He's feeling that wind. He's got to know every inch of the hazards which are going to hit him when he's up there. And you'll always remember this music to this boy. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, Paul Hannam! Woo! I love this young man, and I see some of the biggest jumps I've ever seen anybody do in my stunt career has been with this young man. But I have a feeling, would you like to see him go bigger, Belfast? At the Balmoral show here today. And he will grant you your wish, even though we have got unbelievable hazards with the wind. And my heart goes out to the show jumping course builders at the moment with those gusts. Very tricky for them today, but they've been a great team to work with this week. So boys and girls, just look at that now. Look at the distance there. And you have the wonderful John Anderson sat in the truck, who is a huge character on this showground. Whoa! Woo! Come on, Balmoral! Let's hear it for Paul! Paul is going to be back here at 1:15. Can you put your hands together for him? And he's going to be back with lots of surprises in the next show. Put your hands together for Paul Hannam.
Sally's putting her helmet on. This looks good.
I hope I'm still on. If I could, is my mic still on? Wonderful. Everybody's been saying all week, Sally, you don't go on the bike. But when he does his final lap, he's going to pick me up now, and I'll show you we do it together. On most of the shows, we've just been limited with time. This is the best part for me. He is quite easy on the eye as Mr. Hannam. Come, Paul, don't forget me. Oh, he nearly went without me. Well, you see, I can do it. This is the best feeling in the world. I recommend it to anybody. One hand for all my friends back in England. Woo! Woo! We will see you later. Oh, you little tinker. Oh my God. We'll get the bikes out and the show jumping will now continue. Oh, can't get my leg over. There we go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause, please, for Paul Hannum. And well done to Sally as well. It was great to see her on the bike this time. And the conditions out here, I can tell you, are very, very windy indeed. You can see from the show jumps that have blown down. And a great job being done by the team from Mossvale, Raymond Jess and his team from Mossvale in Dramara. They are experts at this, and you can see the course being built while the quad show was going on. Raymond has another team out at Windsor horse show running this week as well. And you can see they've got it fairly difficult because of the wind, but they'll tie these down, they'll peg them down, everything will be fine. But you also see that for Paul here, the wind changed during his show, and the wind was coming then straight across the ramp. So it was great to see him doing those jumps and not sort of postponing it or anything. He did really, really well there. Fantastic show from Paul. Thank you. So what is happening next in the main arena? I can tell you that we're setting up the course for the International Accumulator, and the accumulator, each fence has so many points on it, so it's a very interesting competition because the riders make their own course and they try and get as many points as they can, and they're called out by the commentator as they go around. So it's about, and if you knock down a fence you don't get any points, or if you refuse at it you don't get any points. So, and there's a joker in it as well that gets you double points, that sort of thing. So with the maximum points. So really interesting. You'll see it unfold, but do stay if you enjoy show jumping. This is a very exciting competition to watch. Do stay and watch it. And we've got really class international riders here. So you can see from the height of the fences, you know, this is a proper international show and really good quality show jumping. So we look forward to that. That will start in the next half hour. But obviously the course will have to be prepared first. They're getting to the final stages of that. Then the grand jury and judges will inspect the course before the riders then come in and look at the course. They don't walk the course the way they normally do. They're probably looking at their own individual course for this competition. So we're back sort of lunchtime. We have another showing of Paul Hannum. I think Paul's maybe on. No, he's scheduled to be on twice today. So, yeah, 1:15, Paul should be back again. So if you only caught the tail end of his show or whatever, and you want to see the whole thing, come back at about 1:15, and hopefully you will catch him again. The highlight of the show jumping in Balmoral is obviously the International Grand Prix, sponsored by Bottle Green and HSI, and that will run roughly from 1:45 until 3:30. That is the highlight, the International Grand Prix, 1:45 to about 3:30. And we still don't know. It really depends on the weather. The RAF Falcons did a display yesterday. The weather wasn't great for them, and everything was sort of against them. They had to come from over behind the members' direction, so they would rather come in lengthways because it gives them more room to land. But they came over there and they were very professional and all landed incredibly in the right spot. I don't know about the weather today. You need a bit of height and we need less wind. So we'll just have to wait and see whether the RAF Falcons will be able to jump or not. But I do believe that tomorrow the weather forecast is really good for them, and they're hoping to do a really, really good display tomorrow, get plenty of height, and there's all sorts of things they can do in their display that I can't tell you exactly what they are because that would be giving it all away. But the RAF Falcons, if we can see their full show tomorrow, it would be fabulous. Hopefully we'll see that before the end of the show. At 4 o'clock, the Pony Club Games will take place just in front of the grandstand here. And the Pony Club Games is always fantastic. The young kids in the Pony Club, if you watch them do their games, they are so professional at it now. When I was a kid, we were all a bit rubbish, to be honest with you. But now the kids are so professional at it. They're really, really impressive. They can, vault onto their ponies at the gallop, that sort of thing. And it's a great opportunity for those Pony Club kids to perform in the main arena here with the crowds watching. And it's very exciting. It all happens very, very quickly. It's all a bit of rough and tumble. And they absolutely, they love being here, and it's just a great atmosphere. So we look forward to that at 4 o'clock. And then we have, at 5 o'clock, the exhibition polo tournament. Now that they did an exhibition polo tournament when the show was on last September.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Well, a very good afternoon here at the 2022 Balmoral show. We are getting set and about to get underway in just a moment with the first of our international show jumping classes this afternoon. Of course, we're getting towards that main event of the week, the Bottle Green Horseboat Ireland International Grand Prix, coming up a little bit later on this afternoon. But for now, we are focusing our attention on the Balmoral Show International Accumulator. 20 combinations, 20 of our international combinations are joining us this afternoon. £3,000 worth of prize money on offer. Our first to go this afternoon, it is Emily Turkington, Ireland's Emily Turkington, with Cormac Mackay's Jay Gatsby. They've been jumping well here at the 2022 Balmoral show, and they're our first to go this afternoon. The International Accumulator works a little bit differently from standard show jumping competitions in that it's points that the riders are looking to accumulate. That's the name, the Accumulator. Each fence is worth a number of points, and to make it easy, the course design team have put the number of points on each of the fences. You can see fence number 1, it's got the 1 there. We go round, you can see the Ulster Bank fence, it's worth 2 points, and so on and so forth, round the course, leading up to our final fence, number 10, which of course is worth 10 points. But the final fence has got something a little bit different. You can see 2 fences, that's the trees, just in the centre of the arena, side by side. One of the fences is fence 10, worth 10 points, as I say. The other fence is the Joker. That's worth 20 points, double points if they jump the Joker. If they clear it, they gain 20 points. If they knock it down, we're going to take 20 points off. Quite a heavy penalty. But the riders will look to get that, because if they jump all the fences clear and get that maximum score of 65, then they will be in position to pick up that title. And then it comes down to the time, who does it in the fastest. We'll keep you up to date as the scores as we go along. But that is the International Accumulator. 10 fences in our competition this afternoon. So we're set, we're ready to go then, and it is to Emily Turkington first with the Cormac Mackay's Jay Gatsby. So fence 6 falls, so no score there. So scoring though at the first 5 fences so far, we take 7. 2 fence 7s, 2 fence 8s. Which line will our riders take? You can either come round and go left, or jump the one closest to you and go right. We'll see what the riders do. Emily going left. So it comes up to the last, just fence 6 with no score. Takes a Joker, but knocks it down, unfortunately. So as I mentioned earlier, it's at 20 points to deduct. Total of 19 is where we finish for Emily Turkington and Jay Gatsby. 56.60 is that opening time, and just the 19 of a possible 65 scored Ireland's Emily Turkington and Jay Gatsby. Max Watchman joins us next with the Coolmore Show Jumping's Icarus. The guarding 10-year-old by Chithago Z out of a Feliciano Mayer. Icarus, Max Watchman next, Ireland. So here we go then. Max Watchman, Icarus, our second combination in the Balmoral International Accumulator. Over 1 point scored. 2 brings us to 3 points. Over the Discover Northern Ireland, number 3, down to the Horseport Ireland. That's 10 scored so far. Over 5, 15, full score at halfway stage. Up and over the Connolly's Red Mills. So 21 points. Takes the right hand fence, turns left, round to fence 8. Up and over, so we're full score all the way so far. 2 fences to go. Over 9, so 45 points. Full scores we head into the final fence. Takes the joker. Oh, comes down. Comes down also for Max Watchman, so it's 20 points off. It's at 25 scored at the end in the International Accumulator this afternoon. Max Watchman, 25 and 53.02 the time. To Tom Watchman next, and Lady Bamford's HH Fireball. HH Fireball, Tom Watchman are next to go in the Balmoral International Accumulator. Still looking for that first maximum score. Remember, 65 is the highest score possible in our accumulator this afternoon. Tom Watchman next, Fireball. So first 2 fences clear. Good start. 3 points scored so far. Staying on the 3 points. Nothing scored at fence 3. 7 points. 12. 18. 25. 33. 42 points. Just missing out on those early 3 points. Comes down for our joker. Yeah, up and over, and it clears it. It's plus 20 points at the end. 55.09 the time. Just missed out on the 3 points early in the course, so it is a final score of 62 points for Max Watchman, for Tom Watchman and HH Fireball. So that's our highest scoring combination so far. Early days though in the Balmoral International Accumulator. Total of 18 combinations coming this afternoon. It is to Annabelle Shields we turn our attention to next with Robert Shields, Carnoney Bridge Challenger, number 62. The Gelding by Amez de Rev. And it'll be Bugraf Mir. Annabelle Shields, Carnoney Bridge Challenger next. Great Britain. Clear 1 point. Over the Ulster Bank, it brings us to 3. 6 points. Over 4 brings us to 10. 15, full score so far. 21. First combination to go for the other way round. Fortunately knocks it down, so we stay on the same score. Nothing scored at 7. But we do get fence 8, so we're 8 points added. 29 and 38. Heads down to the final fence on 38. Up and fortunately knocks down that joker. So it's 18 we finish on for Great Britain's Annabelle Shields and Carnoney Bridge Challenger. 52.15 the time. 18 points. 5 jump then, still looking for that full maximum score of 65 points in the Balmoral International Accumulator. We will definitely see that, and it will come down to the time. The fastest combination in our Balmoral Accumulator. Still some very quick combinations to come closer to the end of our competition. So 5 jump then, as I say, still looking for that full maximum score. It's going to be Niamh McAvoy next. They'll no doubt be making their way from the collector ring as we speak. Niamh McAvoy and BP Winston. Of course, still plenty more action to come here on the Friday of the 2022 Balmoral show, with that Bottle Green and Hospital Island International Grand Prix coming up a little bit later on this afternoon, round about 1:45, 1:45. Make sure you're in your seats for that. It will be a fantastic competition, always is, on the Friday, the conclusion of the international jumping. There's plenty more show jumping to come on the final day tomorrow and Saturday. Here she comes then. Niamh McAvoy with the GBBS Internationals BP Winston. 8-year-old gelding by Cavalier Royale out of Diamond Puissance. BP Winston, Niamh McAvoy, Ireland next. Okay, here we go. Niamh McAvoy, BP Winston, our next combination, the Balmoral International Accumulator. So up and over fence 1 point scored. Now you may notice the time starting slightly earlier than going through the start boards. The international rules combinations, they have 45 seconds from when the judges ring the bell. They have to get through that start beam. There's just a couple of seconds over, so that will add on to that time at the end. But all 5 fences jump clear so far, so we're on that 15 points. 21 over the Connolly's Red Mills. We're going left. Over 7. Round back to fence 8. Up and over. So we're clear all the way so far. 2 to go. So 45 points. Heads for the Joker. The Joker falls, I'm afraid. So 25 is the score there for Niamh McAvoy and BP Winston. 58 for 3 the time. But it's 25 points scored in our Balmoral International Accumulator. James Corner-Smith is next to join us. Christy Pritchard's improver, number 2 on our start list this afternoon. James Corner-Smith, improver. £3,000 of prize money on offer to our combinations this afternoon in the Balmoral International Accumulator. Just shy of 1,000 of that going to our winner this afternoon. So here we go then. James Corner-Smith heads to fence 1. Up and over, 1 point. 2 comes down, so nothing scored there. We stay on the 1 point from fence 1. 3 is 4. 8 points scored over fence 4. 13. 19. 7 brings us to 26. 34. 43. Final fence. Goes for the fence 10 and jumps clear. So 10 points added. It's 44 points, 43 points, 57.56 the time. 53 points scored. Greg Broderick's our next to go with Max O'Reilly Highlands Akanzina PS. 9-year-old mare by Action Breaker. And of a Cathagos mare, Akanzina PS. Greg Broderick, Ireland are next to go in the Balmoral International Accumulator. Can they give us that first full maximum score of 65 points? Let's find out. Remember, it's the highest number of points and the fastest time that'll take the win in the Balmoral International Accumulator this afternoon. So here we go, fence 1, Greg Broderick. Up and over, 1 point scored over the Balmoral show fence. 3 points. 6. 10. 15. 21. Heads to the left hand side. Plus 7, 28. And 36 points. 2 to go. Full score so far. It's 45. Final fence, heads for the joker fence. Oh, it comes down. Comes down, and we take 20 points off the score, so 25 it is for Ireland's Greg Broderick and Akanzina PS. 57.26, a good time, but we see their score down to 25 at the end of the Balmoral International Accumulator. What is back we go to Great Britain and the turn of Simon Buckley and Carla Bolam's Inspirati W, the 9-year-old gelding. Inspirati W and Simon Buckley are next to go in the Balmoral Show International Accumulator. We're away, 1 point. Ulster Bank, of course, our title sponsors of the Balmoral Show, brings us up to 3 points. 3 points, 6 total so far. 10 points as we jump over that Horse Sport Ireland fence just in front of the grandstand. 15. 6, 21. We're going left. Up and over 7, 28. Clear all the way, 36 points, 2 fences in hand. 45. Heads for the joker fence. Oh, another one takes the joker, 20 points off for Simon Buckley. 25 is the score, and 62.56 is the time in this, the Balmoral Show International Accumulator. 25 points scored, 62.56 the time for Simon Buckley and Inspirati W. So at the moment then, it is Tom Watchman that leads the way with Fireball. 62 points is his score. We haven't seen that elusive score of 65 in the Balmoral Show International Accumulator, just about halfway now. And it is Ireland's Jason Foley that joins us next with Tara Coffey's Rua Chinook. The 9-year-old gelding by Pacino. That'll be Ramiro B. Mayer. Rua Chinook, Jason Foley next. Here we go then, Jason Foley. 1 point. Over the discovernorthernIreland.com, we're 6 points plus 4 is 10. $15 at the halfway stage. 21. Opts for the left-hand fence. Turning right back round to number 8. Clears them both, 36 points so far. And it's 45, he'll score as we head down to that final joker fence. Yeah, he's done it! He's done it. It's our first maximum score of the Balmoral International Accumulator. 65 points, clear all the way, and 53.54. Jason Foley, Rua Chinook give us the full maximum score. 53.54, that leading time now. Well, we're underway now then in the Balmoral International Accumulator. We need to see the fences staying up now in order to get those maximum scores if we're to challenge that lead of Jason Foley. 53.54 is the time to beat. Kevin Gallagher is our next to go with Alberto Hawes Arcadia LVS-Z. The 10-year-old mare by Arco III. Arcadia next to go with Kevin Gallagher. And fence 1 is 1 point. So we're halfway for Kevin Gallagher, 15 points, everything clear so far. Plus 6 is 21. Which way are we going? We're going for the left-hand fence, right-handed, back round to number 8. Clear both fences, 36 then scored. Plus 9, 45. Here we go. Joker fence. Up and over, it's another maximum score, 55.34, slightly slower, but the maximum will see them into second place as things stand. Kevin Gallagher and Arcadia LVS-Z, 55.34 and maximum score. Richard Howley now, he's winner of one of our speed competitions earlier this week. Chi-Chi Van Overis Z, Michael Penda's horse. 9-year-old mare by Clintissimo Z. Chi-Chi Van Overis Z. Richard Howley are next to go. 2 maximums so far. 53.54 to beat. So first 2 fences clear, 3 points scored. Up and over, 6. 10 points. 5 is 15. 21. Takes the right hand, turns left-handed back round to number 8. Very tight turn back, that's good. They're both, oh yeah, both clear. 36 total so far. Keep an eye on that number 8. Oh, the fence line goes. So we're staying on the 36 as we head to that final fence. up and over the joker. It's a good time as well, 53.07 quickest, but fence 9 falling down, so we finish on the 56 points. So Richard Hadley and Chi Van Overset, 56 scored. So we're just going to get our arena team to have a look at fence number 8, please. Just check that top pole on fence 8, which is giving a bit of a tap. It stayed, but very close. So we'll get the team to check that, just make sure it's in the right place. Thank you, guys. Daniel McAlinden's next with Louisa Horta Osario's AHG White Rock Dr. Cruz, number 28. Our next combination to go in the Balmoral International Accumulator. It is Jason Foley leads the way at the moment with that maximum score in 53.54. We know the time can be beaten, but can we see it with a maximum score? Daniel McAlinden next, White Rock Dr. Cruz, 1 point scored. And 2 comes down, so we're staying on 1 point. Over 3, 4 points. 8 points. 13, just the 2 missing so far. 19. 34 points set with 2 fences to go. 9 is 43. Heads for the joker fence. Yeah, clears it. So it is just the 2 points that are missing from the score. 54.35 the time, and it is 63 scored for Daniel McAlinden and EHG White Rock Dr. Cruz. 63 is into 3rd place at the moment. 3rd place. Well, next to the rider that took the honours in our competition, the Connolly's Red Mill Spectacular yesterday evening here at the Balmoral International, and joins us next in our accumulator with Harold Lux, Boss Quality, Ireland's Emma McEntee next. So we're off 1 point. 3 scored. Oh, stays 6 points. 10. 15. Cleared all the way. 21. Goes to the right hand fence, left back to fence number 8. Clear all the way, 36 then, as we head to our final line. Over 9, 45, joker fence. Oh, it comes down, it's minus 20, so we finish on 25 points there, 52.50, a really good time, but that last fence costly. 25 scored for Emma McEntee and Boss Quality. Five left to go then. 5 left to go in the international accumulator this afternoon. It is Jason Foley that holds on to that lead. 53.54 his time and a full maximum score of 65 points. Edward Doyle's our next with Gina Prescott's Renkum a Toast. The 10-year-old gelding by Cheers Cassini. Renkum a Toast. Ireland's Edward Doyle next. First of the final 5. One point. One and 2 clear. 3 points scored early stages. Plus 3 is 6. And 10 points. 5 brings us up to 15 scored. 21. Heads for the left-hand fence. Turns right-handed, back round to number 8. Up and over 8, so we're clear all the way so far with 2 fences to go, 36 points. Plus 9 is 45. We're clear all the way. We head down to the final fence, the joker fence. Up and over is clear all the way in a full 65 points for Ireland's Edward Doyle and Renkum Atto. 67 to 0 is that time. It's slightly slower than the other couple of maximums, but it is our third maximum and third place on the leaderboard at the moment in the Balmoral Show International Accumulator. Jason Foley then leads the way with Kevin Gallagher in second and now Edward Doyle in third. That's our 3 maximum scores that we've seen so far in the Balmoral Accumulator. Next to go is Cian O'Connor with the Ronoko Jumps. Kinsale. 8-year-old Maya by Shalaby out of the Sandra Boy Maya. Kinsale. Cian O'Connor next. Fence number 1. Clear. 1 point. So we're over the first 5, just fence 3 falling. So missing that 3 points, 12 is where we are. 18. 25. 33. 42. Final fence, joker fence, 42 points so far. And that comes down as well, I'm afraid. So it's minus 20. We finish on the 23 points there. 22 points for Cian O'Connor and Kinsale. 66.9 for the time. 3 to go then, and 3 British combinations in this, the Balmoral International Accumulator. It's Ireland that's at 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Jason Foley, Kevin Gallagher and Edward Doyle. But as I say, 3 quick British combinations still to come. First of those is Louise Sewell with Sultan Side, Sharp Image, number 48. Guarding by Calvin Said out of the Demoso Dormir. Sharp Image, Louise Sewell next to go. Here we go, fence 1. Up and over, 1 point. 2 is 3. 6. 10. 15. 21. Goes to the left hand side. Right hand turn back. Up and over 7. Quick turn back. Round to 8. We're clear all the way. We're on 36. 2 fences to go. Up and over 9. 45. We're full score. We're heading for the joker fence. Up. Oh, it goes. It goes. It's minus 20 for Louise Sewell and Sharp Image. It is then a final score of just 25 in the Balmoral International Accumulator. 56.29. Good time, but 25 sees them slip down the leaderboard this afternoon. On we go next to Keith Shore and the Bomo NV teams, Leila Van Het Lindenhof. Mayor by Hartby van der Bishop. Out of the Bonamy Mayor, Leila Van Het Lindenhof, and Great Britain's Keith Shore next. 53.54 that leading time, set by Ireland's Jason Foley. Keith Shore now. Here we go. One point. Three points. Six. And 4 is 10. Halfway, clean all the way so far. 15 scored. Over the Carnelage Red Mills at +6, 21. Goes for the left hand fence 7. Back round to 8. Clear all the way through. 36 then scored. Up and over 9, 45. Final fence, joker fence. Yep, up and over, clear all the way. 65 is the score and 61.95 is the time for Britain's Keith Shore. And there that Van Het Lindenhof. Where does that put them? Into third place at the moment in the Balmoral International Accumulator. Third place, full score for Keith Shore and Leila Van Het Lindenhof. Well, it is then Ireland's Jason Foley that leads the way with our final combination left to go. James Smith with Remy Ellis's good friends, Great Britain, last to go in the Balmoral International Accumulator. James Smith. Over 1 point. Down to the Ulster Bank. Up and over, 3 points. Three brings us to 6. +4 is 10. Five, halfway, 15. $21. Which way are we going? Go for the left hand side. Right hand turn back. Over 7. Round back now to fence number 8. We're clear all the way so far. 36 then is that score with 2 fences to go. Final line. 9 is 45. Just the final fence. The joker fence. Yeah, you get it. 65 is the full score for James Smith and Remy Elsie's good friends. And 60.29 is that time. Well, what a fantastic competition on this, the Friday afternoon of the 2022 Balmoral show. But it is a win for Ireland this afternoon. Jason Foley, Tara Coffey's, Rua Chinug, they all pick up the win. Presentation on the way. Do stay with us for that fantastic competition. Please do stay with us and salute our riders in our presentation and lap of honour on the way very shortly. Well done to Ireland and Jason Foley. Well, it is a win for Jason Foley and Tara Coffey's Rua Chinook. Second place goes to Gavin Gallagher and Arcadia LVS. First and second for Ireland. It's a third place finish for Great Britain's James Smith and Remy Elsie's good friends. Fourth, Keith Shore, Leila Van Het Lindenhof. Fifth is Edward Doyle and Gina Prescott's Renka Matoast. And sixth place to Daniel McAlinden, AHG, White Rock, Dr. Cruz. That's our full result. Do stay with us for the presentations. Jason Foley takes the win in the Balmoral International Accumulator.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can
We welcome back to the arena our top six in the Balmoral International Accumulator, led in by our winner with Tara Coffey's Rua Chinook, Ireland's Jason Foley. We come now to the presentation of awards in the Balmoral Show International Accumulator. There's a team that work very hard behind the scenes to bring you the top class international show jumping you see here, and they're headed up by the chair of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Show Jumping Committee, Myrtle Peake. Delighted to have Myrtle to present our awards this afternoon. She steps forward and says well done to our winner. Congratulations with Tara Coffey's Rua Chinook. Jason Foley is our winner this afternoon in the Balmoral Show International Accumulator. Going down the line, we say well done in second place to Kevin Gallagher with Alberta Hawes Arcadia LVSZ. Third place to James Smith with Remy Ellis's Good Friends. Third place finish for Great Britain for James Smith. It's a fourth place finish this afternoon for Great Britain's Keith Shore with the Bomo NV Leila van Het Lindenhof. Keith Shore takes fourth. Fifth place to Edward Doyle and Gina Prescott's Renkum a Toast. Edward Doyle takes fifth. And finishing sixth, Daniel McAlinden, Louisa Horto Osario's HD White Rock Dr. Cruz. We also now come to the presentation of the leading speed rider for the 2022 Balmoral Show. Across the speed competitions over the last 3 days, points being accumulated looking towards that prize. Courtesy of the Causeway Coast Show Jumpers, thank you very much to them. They present the tankard to the athlete getting the top prize in the leading speed rider, and that for 2022 goes to Great Britain's James Smith. Congratulations, James Smith is our leading speed rider for the 2022 Balmoral Show. Well, fantastic results all round this afternoon in the Balmoral Show International Accumulator. Once again, a big thank you to all the team behind the scenes here at Balmoral Show that make this fantastic spectacle of international show jumping and national show jumping possible year after year. So final photographs being taken, final awards being made in this Balmoral Show International Accumulator. Congratulations to our top six you see lined up here in the arena for our opening international competition on the Friday of the 2022 Balmoral Show. It is then lap of honour time in the Balmoral Show International Accumulator, led off by our 2022 winner. Congratulations with Tara Coffey's Rua Chinook, Ireland's Jason Foley. Congratulations, Jason Foley, Kevin Gallagher, James Smith, Keith Shore, Edward Doyle and Daniel McAlendon. Well, what a fantastic competition on the Friday lunchtime of the 2022 Balmoral Show. We have got so much more to come for you throughout the afternoon, of course, leading up to that main event, the Balmoral Show 2022 Grand Prix. But in the meantime, we have more to see here in the main ring, and I'm going to hand it down to Christopher, who's down in the arena, who's going to take you through something quite exciting.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main arena in Balmoral. A lovely, hopefully sunny afternoon. It's sunny at the moment, and we hope it stays that way and that you'll enjoy our next event. Hello, everybody in the stands. So we have Paul Hannum here, the quad bike stunt show, and we have Sally. Now, Sally's here beside me. You can see me here with the clipboard. Sally's here beside me, and Sally will do a commentary throughout the show. So we'll just have a little chat just while the courses. I enjoy these chats. We'll just have a quick word. And really, how's the show been for you so far, Sally?
It's been incredible, really. We've had a few challenges with the weather, with the wind, but what I love about the people who come to Balmoral show, rain or shine, torrential rain, they sit in those grandstands and they carry on regardless. You know, they are incredible people.
Well, I mean, what everybody here, Northern Ireland is well known. Everybody likes motorbikes, quads, that sort of thing. We've got the Northwest coming up at the weekend. It is a very bikey sort of. Do you think he was going to jump there?
No, I thought he just might come to measure his ground.
Us, yeah. So, just if you want to explain a little bit about what he's setting up at the moment and the problems that he might have.
One of the biggest problems we had when we were going to do the first show, one of these show jumps blew over as I was standing behind it, and Christopher very kindly got me out of the way very quickly.
It's lucky I did.
Yeah, because you'd have been minus the commentator. But what we're doing now, we're lining up the ramp for him to jump. And as you can see, this is the biggest load of hazards we've ever had in a show arena. We've never actually jumped with show jumps in before, so this is very, very new. So we're having to be able to measure the ground so that on the crossovers, the boys will be safe on landing. I'm not sure if they'll be able to do the crossovers right now. I'm just looking on the landing side. Yeah, but that will be Paul's decision. Because normally we work in the UK, we work in an arena, or Europe, there is nothing else in it. And right now we have moving hazards, we have people, we have show jumps, and I'd rather not look.
Well, a lot of people in the arena as well, aren't there? Yeah. So you've come all the way, or Paul's come all the way from Devon, Barnstable, isn't that right?
Yeah, Barnstable and Devon, and from start of the journey, 2 a.m. Tuesday morning, to our setup here, it was 23 hours.
It's a long journey coming from there, but I do understand that was mostly the roads in England.
Yeah,
not,
it was
not here.
it was the motorways in England. The English motorway people have a sense of humour that they decide to close the motorways at night time without telling you, so it doesn't say on your sat nav, and then you have a closure and you have nowhere to go and go across country. So it's very hard factoring a journey when you're going for a ferry.
Absolutely. Well, can you tell us a little bit about Paul? I do understand that he started off in shows in the arenas, but on I was going to say a different vehicle, but
yeah,
do you know what I mean?
He was a show pony rider. His mother, Dana Hammond, is still a very serious producer in the UK, but he used to sit on the ponies and he used to watch the Kangaroo Kids in the main arena, and you know, he wanted to do it. You know, he watched Matt for years, and he actually got his wish. He went to quad bike racing. He worked at Keep It's, a quad bike centre, in his early days as an instructor, and then he got to train under Matt, and this is what is the end product.
And I hope that lots of kids out there will be inspired by Paul here. And you can go and see him afterwards just at the end of the grandstand here where they keep the quads.
But the most important factor of all, Christopher, it is really cool to wear a crash helmet. It is totally uncool not to wear a crash helmet. If you come off on a quad, you're going to hit that very beautiful, fragile head. Keep it with a helmet on. And ladies and gentlemen, he's given me the indication. So Paul will be joining Sean Satterley, his young rider, joining him at Team Hannon today. Can I just warn all the officials, we are starting this show. We don't want to hit you. We really don't. They're very fast, these quad bikes. So be warned now, we are starting our show. So ladies and gentlemen, without more ado, may I bid you welcome to the one and only Paul Hammond. Woo! Come on, Belfast! Balmoral show. And as the boys come round, having a bird's eye view of the members' enclosure now. It's actually really, trying to find a spot right now where it's safe is quite interesting. But I've got Neil helping me to keep all the officials safe, because they will be landing here. We don't want any kamikazes in here today. we want to go home with a good record. And Paul will be taking his first jump of the day in a second. The ramp is directly, I can see John Anderson sat there. The character of the week is this man here with the bowler hat on, who we've been jumping his Suzu Jeep. Whoa, come on everybody! You know, one of the biggest hazards, as the show jumpers and the course builders have seen today, is the wind gusts coming across this arena. And they are mighty ferocious. And what can happen is it moves Paul in midair. Now, I may have to hold this gentleman in because I would hate him to just suddenly walk across. For anybody in this little hut now, they're getting a real close version of Paul landing. It's actually, they really get the dynamics of this show. It is fast and it is furious. Pace that the boys are doing in this arena today. At any point, if you want to scream and shout, go with the flow. We are really heating up the action in this arena before this major show jumping competition this afternoon. Jumping of a difference with 450cc quad bikes. And as you see, the boys move at such speed, I have to keep out of the way of the lot. They've nearly run me over a couple of times on shows. Well, I was in the wrong place at the wrong moment, unfortunately. And you can't maybe see it from the grandstand. I can see it here. And as he's coming round here now, give him a wave. And the thing is that when you can, what's actually happening, I'm seeing Paul from this angle, and literally, the quad is moving in the air. the wind gust is hitting him mid-air. So for Paul landing, it's quite dangerous right now, but he does not want to disappoint you. And look at that, he just puts this quad on the... Give him a wave, lads, as you're going round. And video him and send it to #Balmoral Show. Any of the footage, the show will be incredibly grateful, the PR office, for this amazing event. And just look at Paul there, just flipping that bike up with such ease. He makes it look so simple. I hasten to add, do not try any of this at home. It's taken 17 years for Paul to get to this skill set on a quad bike. He is used a lot for filming. He's also used for music videos. And if you go onto his website, www.atvstunts.com, you will see the footage, the evidence. Especially with Matt Towley, an American singer. Some very dramatic filming we did for it for the music video. And now I'm just going to go and join the boys because they are going to race the quads. I just want to check with Paul. One of the stewards has said there could be a bit of movement on the back wheel, but we'll just do a quick safety check on it. And this is the thing, with stunt work, it's ongoing. Things can happen in this arena all the time. And for any of the stunts Paul does, if you were on a movie set, you could have maybe 10 days preparation. Paul, they say there's a bit of movement on your left wheel. What? Yeah, he is aware, but we'll be fine. I think Paul goes through more axles than I go through new boyfriends. So this is going to be a race for the difference now. We've got the two 90cc Hondas in front. We're going to give the boys a bit of a challenge. We're going to get them to do what they've just done on the big bikes, and then they're going to race around this arena here this afternoon to show you why Paul was an international racer. So without more ado, I need the boys and girls to help me. I need to do a countdown here today at the show. And we're going to go 3, 2, 1, everybody, join me. I need to get the officials clear first. Oh my goodness. My heart's nearly stopped a few times this week. So boys and girls, everybody, help me now. Let's count the boys in. 3, 2, 1. And they're off. And at this point, I get well out of the way. So the boys have got to maneuver those little 90cc's. And when you are 6 feet tall, that's really, really hard. And then it's a bit like a relay race. They got to get off those two little bikes here and go on the 450s. It's the speed of the exchange. And then they will race around this arena at breakneck speed. I do put a warning to all officials. They will start the race very, very imminently now, so please keep away from the outsides because they can't stop that quickly. And now the exchange, and we will hit that Grand Prix music. Track 5. And Satterley! Oh my goodness! Paul, what is going on here? Satterley has taken the lead. This has not happened. Oh my goodness! Paul! Oh my goodness! The young apprentice! This is unheard of! He has challenged him! 3 laps! And it's all on your bike. They checked the bikes beforehand. Paul had a slow start. His bike did not want to kick in, but that's part of the trial when you're racing. And look at Satterley now! Oh my goodness, 18 years of age, just about to complete his A-levels. And look at him go now. He knows it. He knows he's got this race. And ladies and gentlemen, for a young kid who Sean is amazing, when he goes past that green fence, I want to give you a massive cheer to him. Because he is going to be the winner of our race today. He has taken the crown from Paul this week. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Sean Satterley. Whoa! Oh, he'll be so happy about that. And Paul, what happened? What happened, Paul? I mean, he has done it. Sean has got the race there, and he'll be so happy about that. But that is the name of the game. Our young apprentice beats the master. And now moving back to the centre. We'll be putting our first vehicle to jump in place. Paul will be lining it up now. Paul will be checking his line. He's jumped already. Managed to bend the axle. When these, even though there's incredible shock absorbers on the bikes, which we import from America, this ground is brilliant ground, but it's an inevitable hazard of the job. The force that those shocks, the axle is getting as you come down. Just in case, could I just move you just a little bit further back? If I put you by the flowers, you'll be much. I'll move your seats. If I just put you. No, it's the back axle. I've got your gentleman's chair. I've just moved his chair. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul is... Hello. And Christopher. Oh, I've come back on again. I just lost my mic for a second then. Oh my goodness. If we can have... And Paul, just coming for our first jump now. And ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Paul Hannam. He does that sometimes on purpose with me, just to keep me on my toes. And now he'll liaise with John Anderson, our wonderful ring steward here, who's very kindly let us jump his car. And Paul putting it into position now. And I'm going to clear well out of the way. That's fine. So everybody keep back now on Paul's landing. He's got a lot of things going on in here for him now, right now, especially with the wind gusts. We can actually see that bike moving in the air. On the angle we are here now. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Paul Hannam. This is not for the faint-hearted. The angle we are getting now here and seeing Paul being buffeted by the wind. Right, ladies and gentlemen, would you like to see him do one more jump before the most amazing international show jumping? Would you like to see one more big jump? Well, you know what, Balmoral? boys and girls, I can't hear you. Come on, you got to scream louder than that. That is what we want to hear before these incredible show jumpers come on. We're really building the atmosphere now. We've all had challenges today, especially the course builder with these wind gusts. So look at this one now. Look at the actual distance now that Paul is going to be jumping, and he's going to have a bird's eye view from the top of the ramp now. One of the problems about the wind gusts, it slows him down. So as you can feel it surging across now, it can move him mid-air, and that's why we're so determined to keep all the crew safe, especially on the right-hand side of that bike now.
Quite a big jump in the wind's trying to push me down.
Yep.
I need a big cheer.
Right, Paul has just explained this is a highly dangerous jump now because of the wind elements. So when he revs that quad bike, he wants you all to erupt around this Balmoral arena because he's risking his neck out here now. It is no light thing, but he is a stunt entertainer. He's come for you guys. So when he revs the bike, I want you to scream and shout, boys and girls, whistle, do ever what you wish. This is the bit I actually get nervous about, even after all this time, because it's the wind. I know what the wind can do. I know it can alter him, it can slow him down, and we move that gentleman and the little boy further backwards. Neil, further back. They must be, no, not in front of the shed, further back, just in case. We want everybody safe. Now that is his dummy run. He is lining this up now. Only when it is 100% safe will Paul attempt this jump. I actually said sometimes in here this week when we've been actually jumping, it's like doing a game of crazy golf. There's a lot going on out here. Things just pop up in front of you, normally people, when you're least expecting it. So ladies and gentlemen, if he completes this jump, I want you to absolutely roar till they can hear you in Belfast. Whoa! He nailed it! Come on everybody, let's hear it for Paul Hammond. He is the boy, and that's why this year, this is the start of our UK tour. We will be at the Royal Welsh, the Royal Bath and West, the Royal Cheshire, the Royal Manx, Dorset Steam Fair on our 50-day tour. He is simply an incredible feat. He's such a brave young man. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a big wave. He'll high five you as he comes round, and we will be... He'll give you a high five as he comes round. Christopher, what can you say?
Sally, thank you so much. And that's unfortunately your last show here at Balmoral this year.
We maybe, maybe, we're not sure.
You might do another one.
Yeah,
I hope you do.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Well, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the course is virtually built for the Grand Prix, sponsored by Bottle Green and HSI, and we are looking to start on time at 1:45. So it won't be long now until the ground jury, the judges come in and inspect the course, and then they will allow the competitors in the International Grand Prix to walk the course themselves, and then shortly after that, at 1:45, hopefully, we will have the first horse into the arena. Now, this is the highlight, the show jumping highlight of the week, the Grand Prix. Always a fabulous competition. Look, I walk into the size of these fences here compared to me. They're huge, but we have a real quality field in the Grand Prix, and I hope you stay and enjoy the show jumping this afternoon. It's top class show jumping, and we really hope you enjoy it. I'm still waiting to hear whether we will get the RAF Falcons parachute team this afternoon or not. Weather-wise, still very windy here. They did a display yesterday. It wasn't ideal for them, but they managed it okay, and they all landed in the right spots. Tomorrow they reckon the weather will be perfect for them, and they'll be able to do a full show. They need plenty of height, and they need probably less wind as well, but they've got a real super show, and I think tomorrow's probably the most likely day to see that full show. That's the RAF Falcons. 4 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, after the Grand Prix, and we will have the Pony Club Games, and we look forward to this every year. It is fabulous fun. It all happens so quickly in a blink of an eye. All these I think they do about 8 or 10 different games, about 5 different pony clubs, maybe 6. All happens very quickly, and the excitement is tremendous, absolutely tremendous. And it's a great opportunity for pony club kids to perform here in front of a crowd in the main arena. It's very, very exciting as well. And the standard of these kids in the Pony Club Games, fabulous. They can sort of vault on at the gallop, and you've got these fabulous games ponies that have been trained for this. So we look forward to the Pony Club Games at 4 o'clock this afternoon. And then at 5 o'clock, back in September, when the show was in September last year, there was a Polo exhibition tournament, and that's going to happen again now. That was very successful, and that's going to happen at 5 o'clock, and that is sponsored by Wilson's Auctions. Pony Club Games are sponsored by UMEX. So we've still got a really, really good program this afternoon, and we're just standing by for the International Grand Prix, sponsored by Bottle Green and HSI, and you will see things unfold in front of you, but it won't be long now till we're underway. So I'll shut up for now, enjoy the afternoon, and we'll speak to you later.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the ground jury now starting to inspect the course for the International Grand Prix, sponsored by Bottle Green and HSI. And once they've got partway around the course, I'm sure the riders will then be let in to inspect the course themselves, and then we'll be underway fairly soon after that with the International Grand Prix. So you can see the course has been set out. It looks a big track. I mean, look at that oxer there, the Orthodome Clinic. These are big fences. Look at the treble there, number 11 in the middle. Two big uprights and an oxer coming out. It's a big track, but so it should be for this class of competition, and we should be getting underway. I think I called it for 1:45. It's going to be a little bit later than that. It's going to be around 2:15.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernIreland.com.
So, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're enjoying the afternoon sunshine. It's a little bit breezy, but at least the sun is at the moment shining. We're really looking forward to this Bottle Green and Horse Sport Ireland Grand Prix. And the course is set. The riders are just having a final look at the course. To me, it looks like a big track, but it needs to be. This is top-class international competition. And we're really looking forward to the start. And up in the commentary box, Craig will be taking you through the Grand Prix and building up to it. And it's nice to see the stands filling up, and the riders will really appreciate your applause, your cheering as the afternoon goes on. Just talking to Klaus there, the course designer, I said, how many clears are you hoping for in the first round? It's always very, very difficult for a course designer to try and get the number of clears he would like. He's hoping for 8 to 10 clears in the first round. So I see the judges starting to settle down in the box. And Craig, if you can hear me there, are we talking another 5 or 10 minutes before the start? Just before the Grand Prix starts, ladies and gentlemen, I just have an announcement about the RAF Falcons. And unfortunately, due to the weather conditions, the wind, that the RAF Falcons will not be able to display this afternoon, which is very sad. They did manage to get one in yesterday, but the weather just hasn't been great for us. It's been very, very windy. But the good news is that the weather forecast is looking perfect for tomorrow, and we are hoping for a full display from the RAF Falcons tomorrow afternoon. So if you're about the show tomorrow and you've missed them today, come back, whatever, and we'll see a really great display from the RAF Falcons. They're really looking forward to doing it, and they're really up for it. So look forward to that tomorrow. The Grand Prix will be starting soon, and I will hand you over to Craig, who is the commentator for the international show jumping, and he's up in the commentary box and the judges box.
Well, coming up next here in the main arena at the 2022 Balmoral show, it is the one we have been building up to over the last couple of days. It is the culmination of our international show jumping classes in the form of the Bottle Green and Horsesport Ireland International Grand Prix. Thank you to Bottle Green, thank you to Horsesport Ireland for their sponsorship, their support in our Grand Prix this afternoon. £23,800, just shy of £24,000 on offer to the winners in this the Bottle Green Horsesport Ireland International Grand Prix. We're also on offer that Chester Nugent Gold Cup presented by the President of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society. Let's have a quick look at our course for our Grand Prix this afternoon. We're starting down in front of the grandstands, in front of the judges' boxes. That's the Horsesport Ireland fence, the Oxer. Oxers being fences with the two rails. uprights, you can see just have the one, and then we have a triple bar as well with the 3 rails. But it's the Horse Sport Ireland that we focus on first as fence number 1. Down to the Discover Northern Ireland, straight ahead, and number 2. Right-handed to the Ulster Bank at number 3. We go on the curve down to the 2022 Balmoral Show fence, the Oxer at 4. Left-handed curve takes us to 5 with the scenic pictures, the little water trays underneath. We turn left-handed, we come back round to the Ortherdam Clinic, Oxer at fence 6. Down the line to the first of the combination fences, double combination, 2 parts, fence 7A, fence 7B. Straight on to the upright, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society at number 8. From there we go right-handed up to the Oxer at number 9, keeping on that right-hand line to the triple bar, the blue and white material just roughly in the centre of the arena at 10. Curve down to the triple combination fence, 11A, 11B, 11C, upright to the Oxer at fence C. Then we turn left-handed, we come on to our final line, fence 12 is the Connolly's Red Mills. It is down to the Botanica fence at 13, and then we finish off at 14 on the far side, the Oxer with the water tree underneath. Starting over the Horse Sport Ireland in front of the judges box, finishing in front of the members pavilion, the Oxer with the water tree underneath at 14. That's our course. 87 seconds is the time allowed, and we're underway with the Bottle Green and Horse Sport Ireland International Grand Prix. "34 combinations in total joining us this afternoon. Good luck to each and every one of them. We welcome forward first to go this afternoon the winner of our class earlier on, the accumulator. It is Jason Foley in the Brunner Equestrians Clyde VA. Jason Foley first to go for Ireland. Yeah, it's a good start. Good start to the Bottle Green and Horse Sport Ireland International Grand Prix. Clear all the way for Jason Foley. Clyde VA, 83.8-1 is that first reference time in our Grand Prix. 87 seconds, of course, that time allowed. That's important because if our combinations riders go over that time allowed, it's 1 time fall for every second going over. On we go to Emily Turkington, and Emily joining us with Donald Loughran's Cornet, the 8-year-old guarding by Cornet's Prince, and of the Claremont Mayor. It's number 55 Cornet and Emily Turkington. Next to go, Ireland. Comes home with the two fences on the ground. 8 faults there for Emily Ferguson and Donna Loughran's Cornet. 84.82 is that second of our reference times in the Balmoral Green and Horsesport Ireland International Grand Prix. So at the beginning of international show jumping competitions, the ground jury, in consultation with the course designer, they have the first 3 horses to have a little look at the time, see how the horses are jumping, and decide whether or not the course has been measured properly, if that time allowed we talked about earlier is correct. They've had a little look today and they've decided to reduce the time allowed down to 85 seconds. So we've gone from it down to 85 seconds now, time allowed in the first phase. Annabelle, did you get that? 85 seconds, your new time allowed. Thank you, Annabelle. So it is to Annabelle Shields we go next, and the first rider for Great Britain with her own Cariva Charisma, the mare by Community de Harzat. Combination on good form over the last couple of months. It jumped well at Kiso in their big Grand Prix, finished top 6 in that one. Annabelle Shields, Cariva Charisma. Well, just not their day today, I'm afraid. It is a total of 12 faults there for Annabelle Shields and Cariva Charisma. 12 faults in the first round of our Bottle Green and Horsesport Ireland International Grand Prix. Well, joining us next this afternoon here in the main arena of the 2022 Balmoral show, it is Ireland's Cian O'Connor with Susan McNeil's Taj Mahal. Combination been jumping well on international duty out in the USA at the Winter Equestrian Festival, picking up some top placings and in their competitions over the last couple of months. Next to go, Cian O'Connor, Ireland. Watch the clock, watch the clock. It's clear jumping for Cian O'Connor, but 85.88 pushes us into one time fault with Susan McNeil's Taj Mahal. That'll be enough to keep them out of our jump off this afternoon. One time fault for Cian O'Connor and Taj Mahal. On we go next to Ireland's Conor McMahon with the Nart Lundlow and Johan Bjork's Mancini Limited. Guarding by Caricini Yao. And out of the Maramas Mia. Mancini Limited, Conor McMahon as our next to go. Combination jumping well over in the north of England last week, picking up some top 10 finishes in the inaugural Northcote International. Conor McMahon next to go for Ireland. One clear so far. Well, comes home with just the two fences on the ground there. 8 is the score for Conor McMahon and Massini Limited. 8 falls in round 1 of the Horseport Ireland Bottle Green Grand Prix. So it is the first 5 jumped, and just that one clear coming early on from Jason Foley, the Bean Equestrians Clyde VA. Still a long way to go though in the first round of our Grand Prix this afternoon. It is to our second rider from Great Britain we go next, and Keith Shore with his own Mystic Hurricane, the guarding by Tornado out of the Magic Motion. Keith Shore, of course, former winner of this Grand Prix here at Balmoral. Keith Shore next, Great Britain. Comes home with 8 for jumping and a couple of time faults as well. 10 is that score for Keith Shore and Mystic Hurricane. Hannah O'Shea joins us next, and this her own ride, Arna Cashel Cuvella, the mare by Louis Dam out of the Harlequin de Corral mare. Arna Cashel Cuvella, Hannah O'Shea next to go for Ireland. Well, there's a couple of fancies on the ground and time fault as well. So 8 plus 1 is 9 total for Hannah O'Shea and Arna Casho Covella. 9 faults in the first round of our Bottle Green and Horseport Island International Grand Prix. Tom Watchman we turn our attention to next, and the Como Show jumpings are Vosso de Roche, the gelding Barna Vosso out of the Grand Scala Mayor. Vosso de Roche, Tom Watchman. Jumping well over the winter time out in the USA, representing Ireland in the international classes out there, picking up some top 10 finishes in their international classes over the first few months of the year. Next to go, Tom Watchman or Vosso de Roche. Well, comes home with just the one down, 4 faults in the first round of our Grand Prix this afternoon for Tom Watchman and Vosso de Roche, 4 faults. On to Daniel McAlinden, we go next in the Orpin Horses Limited's Ultimately Cooley. The 8-year-old gelding by OBOS quality out of Tiamo Diamond. Ultimately Cooley. Daniel McAlinden next to go. Still just that one clear heading into the jump off so far, courtesy of Jason Foley. Comes home with the 16 jumping and 4 for time. 20 is that total score in round number 1 for Daniel McAlinden and Ultimately Cooley. Our next to go is Niamh McAvoy and Robert Bigham's Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick. The Mayor by Limerick out of Go Lucky. Relatively new partnership on the international circuit, this combination, jumping well nationally, of course. Niamh McAvoy, Temple Patrick, Welcome Limerick, they are next to go. So far, just the one clear coming from Jason Foley. That was right back at the very beginning of our Bottle Green and Hotspur Ireland International Grand Prix. One clear so far as we come towards the first third of our first round of the Bottle Green and Hotspur Ireland International Grand Prix. Next up, Niamh McAvoy. One clear so far. Jason Foley leads the way with the Brino Question and Polanco Guida Veris Tikere Limited's Clyde VA. That's the clear so far in the Bottle Green Hotspur Ireland International Grand Prix. Of course, we have that jump off to come up a little bit later on as well, and that's the one that's going through to that at the moment. No doubt we'll be seeing a few more clears as we head through the remainder of our first round. Next up, Niamh McAvoy, Temple Patrick, Welcome Limerick. Coming home, and it is a clear round through to the jump off. Our second combination in this, the Bottle Green Hotspur Ireland International Grand Prix. Clear round for Niamh McAvoy and Temple Patrick. Welcome Limerick. 10 jumped, 2 are clear, and going into that jump off so far in our Grand Prix this afternoon. All the clears, remember, coming back to look towards that top spot in a share of the £23,800 worth of prize money courtesy of Bottle Green and Hotspur Ireland. Richard Howley's are next to go. Tim McDonough's Holly Park Pacino. Well, comes home just on the 4 faults there. 4 faults in the first round of the Bottle Green and Hotspur Island International Grand Prix for Richard Howley and Holly Park Pacino. Joining us next, it is Emma McEntee return. John Hoynes, TFM Blue, another combination relatively new to the international circuit, this partnership, but jumping well here at Balmoral Show. Emma McEntee, TFM Blue, Ireland. Yeah, it's building nicely. It's building nicely. Clear round number 3 goes to Emma McEntee and TFM Blue. They'll be back a little bit later on this afternoon for the jump off. Francis Derwin's next, and its own AHG White Rock Cruise Down. The guarding by Cruising's Mickey Finn out of a touchdown mare. Combination representing Ireland out in Villamura towards the end of the year, picking up some top placings in their big international competitions. Next to go in the Balmoral Grand Prix, Francis Derwin, Ireland. Up and over the last comes home with just a couple of fences on the ground. It's 8 faults. 8 faults in the first round of our Grand Prix for Francis Derwin and AHG White Rock Cruise Down. Staying with Ireland, James Corner-Smith is joining us next with the HK Horses Victor. Combination had a good show at the inaugural Northcote International last week. Picked up top 10 in their Grand Prix. Next to go, James Corner-Smith, Victor for Ireland. 4 for jumping, 4 for time, 8 is the score for James Connor Smith and Victor, 8 total in round 1. Edward Doyle now with no collies at Flexibility are next to go in the Baltic Green Horse Ireland International Grand Prix. The 10-year-old gelding by Flexibil out of Diamond Ballerino. Flexibility, Edward Doyle, 15, next to go. Well, it's been a good week here at Balmoral, but not quite going their way, I'm afraid, in the Grand Prix, so they elect to retire. Edward Doyle and Flexibility retire from our Grand Prix this afternoon. Greg Broderick is our next to go with the North Stars, Colevo PS, the gelding. 10-year-old gelding by Conthargus, out of the Ballabay de Rui Mare. Colevo PS, Ireland's Greg Broderick, next to go. Well, just picking up the 4 faults, just the 1 fence down for Greg Broderick and Colevo PS. But fantastic to have him with us at the 2022 Balmoral Show, of course, one of Ireland's top riders. Greg Broderick, though, sadly leaves us with the 4 faults in round 1 and Colevo PS. Well, we go back to Great Britain now. James Smith joins us with Lee Smith's Simply Splendid. James, of course, picked up that top prize for the leading speed rider earlier on today. I'm very much in contention, I'm told, for that leading rider prize as well. That's still all to play for, though, as we head through the first round of our Grand Prix. James Smith next to go, Great Britain. Yeah, it's clear. Clear all the way for James Smith, and simply splendid. We'll see him back in that jump off a little bit later. Up to 4 clear rounds now in the Bottle Green and Horseport Ireland International Grand Prix. James Smith, clear and through. Well, we're halfway then. Halfway in the first round of the Bottle Green and Horseport Ireland International Grand Prix. We have 4 clear rounds going through to that jump off at the moment. Of course, all looking at that £23,800 prize fund, courtesy of the team at Bottle Green and Horseport Ireland. We're going back to Ireland now, and Kevin Gallagher joins us with Greg Broderick and the GBBS International Limited's Ballypatrick Flamenco, the Gelding Blyshton Flamenco, number 18. Ballypatrick Flamenco, Kevin Gallagher next, Ireland. Yeah, comes home, clear round. They'll that come back for our jump off. Cleared all the way for Kevin Gallagher and Ballypatrick Flamenco. Clear round, number 5. Another combination having a good show here, the 2022 Balmoral show. Deirdre Riley is next. Her own Kafka van de Heffink, the stallion Balcovaro FC, and of the Diamant de Semily Mayor. Deirdre Riley next, Kafka van de Heffink. Well, it is just the 4 faults in the first line for Deirdre Riley and Kafka van de Heffig. That enough, unfortunately, to keep them out of our jump off this afternoon in the Horsport Island Bottle Green Grand Prix. 4 faults for Deirdre Riley. Tim McDonough is our next to go. This the gelding by Castle on Galloway, Holly Park Galloway, and Tim McDonough. Combination jumped well just a couple of weekends ago at the Portmore Spring Championships, picked up top 3 in their Grand Prix. Holly Park Galloway next, Tim McDonough. Just the one down middle part of that triple combination there, so 4 in the first round for Ireland's Tim McDonough and Holly Park Galloway. 4 faults. Edward Doyle Jr. next. This Jared Campbell's Guru. Partnership just coming together at the turn of the year, and being out in Portugal on international duty representing Ireland, picking up some clear rounds, some placings out there. Guru, number 11, Edward Doyle Jr. next. And 5 clears so far. 5 clears so far. Like the time, 85.10. It's just ever so slightly edges over that 85 seconds time allowed. It is clear jumping, but 1 time for Edward Doyle Jr. and Guru. 1 time fault in our Grand Prix, our Bottle Green Horsport Island Grand Prix. Darren Hopkins joins us now. This John and Leo Carey's Numero Cruz. By Numero Uno, out of Ms. Cruz, the Stallion. Numero Cruz, 63. Darren Hopkins next. Comes home with 12 for jumping and 4 time faults as well. 16 is that score for Darren Hopkins and Numero Cruz. Claire McMahon now with John Connolly and Hilton Farms TJM Amerfo. 9-year-old gaining by Diamond to Dissemily out of Kentani Z. TJM Amerfo 64 is Claire McMahon next to go for Ireland. One time, it's 4 faults there. 4 faults in the first round of our Grand Prix for Claire McMahon and TGM Amerfo. Deshaun Monaghan next, and Tessa Bremner's Memphis Van de Var. The 10-year-old gelding by Elvis Turput out of the Up Chic Mare. Memphis Van de Var and Sean Monaghan next. Ten left to go. 10 left to go in the first round, and we have the 5 clear so far. Well, comes home with just the one fence down for faults there. 4 faults for Sean Monaghan and Tessa Bremner's Memphis Van de Var. 4 faults. Charlotte Jacobs is on next to go with the North Stars Rincula Milshin, the 9-year-old gelding by Aldata Set. And out of a cruising mare combination, jumping well in the last few weeks out in Miami at the Global Champions Tour, and the picking up some top 10 finishes in the competitions there. Charlotte Jacobs next to go, USA. Yeah, clear round number 6 goes to the USA. Charlotte Jacobs will be back for that jump off with the North Stars, Rinkula Milsian. Clear round, Charlotte Jacobs. Next to Edward Little and Heather Crawford's HSC Sunny Jim. They've been jumping well on the national circuit, the Premier National Circuit, picking up double clears most recently just last weekend at the Spring Show. Edward Little next, HSC Sunny Jim for Ireland. Well, it's 12 faults there. 12 faults in total for Ireland's Edward Little and HSC Sunny Jim. Number 54 next to go, Pedro Horta-Osario's Yasmin Mida, Louisa Horta-Osario riding this afternoon in our Horsport Ireland and Bottle Green Grand Prix. 8-year-old Mia by Melton Demuria out of the Papillon Rouge Mia. Yasmin Mida, Louisa Horta-Osario, Portugal. Well, two parts of the triple combination coming down. That's 8 faults, 8 jumping faults for Louisa Horta-Osario and Yasmin De Hermida. We go back to Ireland now, and it is Commandant Jeff Curran joining us here in the Balmoral Arena next with the Minister for Defence's Glengara Wood, guarding by a capitalist and the Cavalier Clover Lad Mayor. Glengara Wood, Commandant Jeff Curran next for Ireland. Well, there was just the back bar on that triple bar that fell. There 4 faults there for Commandant Jeff Curran and Glengarra Wood. Our next to go in our Grand Prix, our first round of our Grand Prix with 6 clears so far. It is Great Britain's Simon Buckley, Joanna Buckley's Puet Desi Size, the 10-year-old guarding by Chatham Flamenco, and of the Guidam Mayor. They jumped well that last weekend at the Northcote International Show, picking up some podium finishes in their big classes there. Puet Desi Size, Simon Buckley next, Great Britain. Oh, look at the time, 85.14, another one just edging over the time allowed to pick up one-time faults, also with the 4 jumping. 5 there for Simon Buckley and Puet Desi Size, 4 jumping and 1 time. 5 left to go then, 5 left to go in the first round. The first of those is Ireland's Max Watchman. He's been having a good show here at the Balmoral show. He picked up the win earlier on in the week in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. Just hang on a second, Max. Just hang on a second. Just have to reset the bell. And we're good to go that time. Max Watchman then with the Como Show Jumping's Quintini. Max Watchman, Ireland, first of the final 5 in round 1. Yeah, up in the last comes home clear round for Max Watchman and Quintini. Clear round into our jump off, continuing their good form at the Balmoral show. Seamus Hughes Kennedy next. Riding for Claire Hughes, Cuffscreen, Cavadora. 10-year-old gelding by Zedwelly. 72 out of Louis Dam Mayer. Cuffscreen, Cavadora and Seamus Hughes Kennedy are next to go for Ireland. 7 clears so far as things stand at the moment. Here we go then. Seamus Hughes Kennedy, Cuffscreen, Cavadora. Well, just the 4 in the latter half of the course there in the first round of our Bottle Green and Horseshoe Island Grand Prix. 4 faults for Seamus Hughes Kennedy and Cuffscreen Cavadora. We're down to the final 3 then. 7 clears so far heading into that jump off. 3 left to go. Final rider for the for Great Britain next. Louise Sewell with Ian Dowie's Kingsborough Casper. Yeah, just inside that time allowed. Clear, 84.93. Clear round for Louise Sewell and Kingsborough Casper. We'll be seeing them in our jump off in just a few moments. Final 2 riders then, both for Ireland. First of the 2 is Jenny Rankin, Vanessa Mannix's Carmela Z. The Mia by Condil, 3 out of the Nissan Cayetano Mia. Carmela Z, Jenny Rankin, Ireland. Well, just fence 6 coming down on track there for faults for Jenny Rankin and Carmela Z. Last to go then in the first round of the Bottle Green and Horseport Ireland International Balmoral Grand Prix. It is with our own Keatingstown Scotfield's Joker, Ireland's Susan Fitzpatrick, last to go. Eight clears at the moment. Comes home with the 4 for jumping and a couple of time faults as well. 4 jumping to a time. 6 is the score for Susan Fitzpatrick and Keatingstown Scotfield's Joker. So it is then 8 clears that are through to the jump off in the Bottle Green and Horseport Ireland International Grand Prix. We'll be getting set now for that jump off coming up in just a few moments' time. Don't go anywhere. Jump off on the way. 8 coming back in the Bottle Green and Horseport Ireland International Grand Prix. Well, we're getting set in the main arena here, the 2022 Balmoral Show, for the Bottle Green and Hospital Island International Grand Prix jump-off. 8 of our combinations from round 1 clear and qualified through to that jump-off. But you can see out in the arena a team working hard to get things ready for that. They've been here all week helping to put on our international classes. It is our arena party and our course design team headed up by our international course designer Klaus Holle and George Georgiev, Raymond Jess, Fred Guthrie and Derek Gillen. Thank you to our arena party. Ladies and gentlemen, round of Balmoral, let's have a round of applause for our arena party. They worked so hard to help us put on the shows. Thank you to our arena party. Well, let's take a look round our jump-off track in this, the Bottle Green and Horsesport Ireland International Grand Prix. We're starting this time over fence at number 10. Was originally that triple bar for the jump-off, the team bringing that down to that Oxer fence, the two rails, fence 10, the blue and white, to get things underway. Then we go down on the left-handed curve to fence 11A. Of course, originally the triple combination, just the single fence now, the upright 11A. Left-handed, round in front of the members' pavilion, fence 13, the Botanica fence, the Oxer 13. Down that original line to what was the last fence from the first round, fence number 14, the Oxer. We go left-handed round to the first of our brand new fences that we bring in for the jump off. It's the trees, the upright, the green and the white material, the tree wings, number 15 in the centre of the arena. Right-handed to 7A and 7B, that yellow double in front of the grandstands, Oxer going in, down to that upright coming out, 7A, 7B. Then it's a quick turn back, right-handed, round to the Balmoral show fence, the Oxer at number 4, and then up on that left-handed curve to the final fence, the Horsesport Ireland upright, heading towards the entrance and exit gate. Starting over 10, the blue and white Oxer on the far side, finishing over the Horsesport Ireland at number 16. 66 seconds is that time allowed for the jump off, and they have 8 clears that will be coming back in just a moment for the jump off of the Bottle Green and Horsesport Ireland International Grand Prix. The gates open and we welcome back the first of 8 combinations in this, the jump off for the 2022 Bottle Green and Horsesport Ireland International Grand Prix. 8 coming back, good luck to each and every one of them. It is first we turn our attention to Ireland's Jason Foley with the Breen Equestrian and Polanco Gida Veres Tigre Limited's Clyde VA. Jason Foley first to go for Ireland. 66 seconds, that time allowed. And we're starting over fence number 10. It was going well, but then coming to that double combination, the refusal providing us with 4 jumping, and then obviously pushing us into the time as well. 71.65 for jumping and 6 for time. It's 10 total there. 10 total for Jason Foley and Clyde VA. Deneve McAvoy next, and Robin Bingham's Temple Patrick welcome Limerick. Deneve McAvoy next, Ireland. Of course, we also looking towards that leading international rider prize. Neve sitting in contention for that one at the moment.
Ulster Bank.
Up and over the last, it's clear, 47.18 the time. That's a good round from Neve McAvoy and Temple Patrick. Welcome Limerick, 47.18 the time. Checking in with that time, 35 seconds over the double combination as we turned back to that final line towards that Balmoral show fence. Keep an eye on the clock, 35 seconds on that turn back. Home we go then, we're staying with Ireland, and it's the turn of Emma McEntee and John Hoynes, TFM Blue. Ireland's Emma McEntee next. Yeah, it's clear. Let's check the time. 47.43, just a little bit slower into second place at the moment. 47.43 for Emma McEntee and TFM Blue. So it is then 47.18 that sits on top of the leaderboard. Neve McAvoy, remember, she's in contention for that leading rider prize. Also in contention for the leading rider, already picked up the leading speed rider. Can he do the double here at the Balmoral show? Let's find out. Great Britain's James Smith, Simply Splendid. Well, it is just the one down, 4 faults in 50 seconds, exactly the time for Great Britain's James Smith, and simply splendid. Been on good form here at the 2022 Balmoral show. No doubt we'll see them potentially in that prize giving, but it is 4 faults in our jump off. To the final 4 we go next, and Kevin Gallagher joins us with Greg Broderick's Ballypatrick Flamenco. Kevin Gallagher, Ireland. 47.18, that leading time. Niamh McAvoy sits on top of the leaderboard. 4 to go in the jump off. It's in touch. Let's check the time. 47.32 the time. It's not quite quick enough. 47.32 in clear for Ireland's Kevin Gallagher, and Ballypatrick Flamenco puts them into second place at the moment in the Bottle Green and Horsespool Ireland International Grand Prix. Into second for Kevin Gallagher. We have then 3 left to go. 3 left to go in the jump off of the Bottle Green and Horsespool Ireland International Grand Prix. We are clear, and 47.18 sitting on top of the leaderboard. Niamh McAvoy in that top spot at the moment. 3 left to go in this jump off. 1 for the USA, 1 for Ireland, and 1 for Great Britain. Also mentioning that leading rider prize as well. Thank you to the team at the Causeway Coast Show Jumpers for their sponsorship, their presentation of that leading rider prize. A couple of our riders in contention for that. One of those still to come. For now, though, we look towards the USA. And joining us with the North Stars, Rinkula Milshin, Charlotte Jacobs, USA. One down, just the Botanica fence on the ground for Charlotte Jacobs and Rinkula Milshin. It is 4 faults there, and 52.80 the time for Charlotte Jacobs. 2 to go. Last for Ireland next, and is the turn of Max Watchman. As I mentioned earlier, he's been in good form here at the Balmoral show, picks up the win in one of our earlier competitions this week. Next to go in our Grand Prix jump off with the Coolmore Show Jumping's Quintini Max Watchman, Ireland. .47.18 time to beat. That's a good turn, in touch. Yeah, it's good. Up and over the last 47.40, but it's still not good enough. Just shows you how fast Niamh McAvoy was. 47.40. That's a turn inside the Balmoral fence as well. Coming up to that big Oxford's first part of the double combination. It is clear, but 47.40. It's into third place. Third place at the moment. And just one combination left to go. Louise Seabell, Great Britain, is our final rider. She's also in contention for that leading rider prize, as is our leader at the moment, Niamh McAvoy. 47.18 time to beat. Is shaping up to be a very exciting conclusion to our international show jumping on this, the Friday of the Balmoral show. Last to go with Ian Dowie's Kingsborough Casper, Louise Seawell, Great Britain. It's good jumping. 48.03 for Louise Sewell and Kingsborough Casper. 48.03 that time. What a fantastic afternoon of show jumping here in the main arena at Balmoral Show 2022. Full result is on the way shortly. The presentation of awards as well. Please do stay with us. Our riders have put on a fantastic display of international show jumping for us this afternoon. Please stay with us and salute our riders in that presentation of awards. We'll bring you that in just a moment, but congratulations, it's a win in the 2022 Balter Green and Horsburgh Ireland International Grand Prix with Robin Bingham's Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick. Well done, Niamh McAvoy.
And of course we don't want you to leave the grandstands, because after Craig has given the top six in the prize giving in the Grand Prix, we go straight into the thrills and spills of Pony Club games. So we'll just wrap up. The Mossville Arena crew will clear the arena. We will have the prize giving, and then it is straight into the Pony Club games. So do stay with us here in the main arena. We will have fast, furious, exciting action for you with our Pony Club games for 2022.
The full result. The full result of the Bottle Green and Horseport Ireland International Grand Prix. Congratulations to Niamh McAvoy, Temple Patrick, Welcome Limerick. Second, it goes to Kevin Gallagher and a Ballypatrick Flamenco. Third to Max Watchman with Quintini. Fourth to Emma McEntee, TFM Blue. Fifth is Louise Sewell with Kingsborough Casper, and a sixth place finish with Simply Splendid, James Smith. Well done. Top six in the Horseport Ireland Bottle Green International Grand Prix.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
What a fantastic display of international show jumping on the Friday of the 2022 Balmoral show. It's so good to be back here at Balmoral Park, and so good to have our international show jumping once again. Thank you to the teams at Horseport Ireland and at Bottle Green. Both fantastic supporters of show jumping here at Balmoral show, and delighted to have them once again as our supporters, our sponsors of our International Grand Prix. Thank you to Horseport Ireland. Thank you to Bottle Green. So we come first of all to the presentation of awards for the Bottle Green and Horsesports Ireland International Grand Prix. Thank you to Bottle Green, thank you to Horsesports Ireland for their sponsorship of our Grand Prix this afternoon. We step forward, we say well done. It is a win with Robin Bingham's Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick for 2022, our champion, Niamh McAvoy. And being presented to Niamh, the Chester Nugent Gold Cup, presented by the President of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society. Congratulations, Niamh McAvoy. Photographs taken for the history books here at Balmoral Show. Some big names over the years won this Grand Prix, won this competition, that have gone on to achieve great things in the world of international show jumping, and Niamh McAvoy adds her name to that list today. Also, congratulations to Robin Bingham, the owner of our winning horse Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick, and all the team involved. A day that no doubt will stay in the mind of Niamh McAvoy for many years to come. Congratulations on their win, Niamh McAvoy, Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick, Robin Bingham, their win of this, the 2022 Bottle Green and Horsesports Ireland International Grand Prix. We go down the line, we see well done in second place to Kevin Gallagher with Greg Broderick's Ballypatrick Flamenco. In third, Max Watchman in the Coolmore Show Jumping's Quintini. Emma McEntee, John Hoynes, TFM Blue finish in fourth. It's fifth place this afternoon to Great Britain's Louise Sewell, Ian Dowie's Kingsborough Casper, Louise Sewell, fifth place. And finishing sixth, Great Britain's James Smith, Lee Smith's Simply Splendid. Well, of course, more photographs taken with Niamh and that Chester Nugent Gold Cup presented by the President of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society to our champion in the Bottle Green and Horsesports Ireland International Grand Prix. Fantastic result, fantastic competition, fantastic conclusion to the international show jumping at the 2022 Balmoral Show. We also have the presentation of the Leading International Athlete Award. And that, for 2022, presented by the Equestrian and Farm Feeds Lisburn to the athlete who gains the most points in our international competitions over the course of this week. That, for 2022, also goes to Niamh McAvoy, who's been on stunning form over the last couple of days here at Balmoral Show. So it is a 2022 leading rider title also to Niamh McAvoy. Well, presentations almost complete. Final few photographs for the history books. We're good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Please cheer around this Balmoral Arena for our 2022 champion, Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick, Niamh McAvoy. Well, what a fantastic conclusion to the international show jumping at the 2022 Balmoral show. If you want to see more show jumping, then do come and join us tomorrow, because we have some top class national show jumping riders qualifying to be with us here at Balmoral. Plenty more show jumping to come, and there's plenty more action to come as well. Sadly, we're not going to see the RAF Falcons parachute display team. It's just a little bit windy, conditions not quite right for that, but as you can see, the team setting up for something that is very exciting. It is the Pony Club Games, and I'm going to hand you down to Raymond Brady.
Thank you to the one and only Craig Blackie. Thank you, Craig, up there in the judges' box. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to hold on to your hats. It is Pony Club game time. Christopher Puller will join me on commentary and the action. Don't blink, don't close your eyes. It will be fast and furious here in the main arena. As Craig said, unfortunately we do not have the Falcons dropping in at speed, but we do have our little pony clubbers. They will be going full tilt in their Pony Club games, and we will keep you right up to date with all the scores. We will have a team from the Ives, a team from the North Downs, a team from the East Antrums, and then a mixed team which is made up from the Route, the North Derrys, and the Mid Antrums. Yeah, there was just that little senior moment where I hadn't got the slightest idea, haven't the slightest idea at the best of times, but certainly not here in the main arena. Ladies and gentlemen, if you ever get a chance to ride a horse in this arena, Clive Richardson International Limited, who does all the groundwork here at Balmoral Park, we have been jumping for 3 days. There is a little cut in the ground to take the sting out for the horses, but the going is absolutely foot perfect. We've been hoping the wind would do one today to let the Falcons drop in, but what it has done, it has dried the top of the ground, which will mean the going for our pony clubbers will be absolutely foot perfect. Just to get you warmed up, is there anybody here going to support the East Antrums? Oh, clearly the East Antrums don't have a lot of fans. Anybody supporting the Ives? Let's hear that again, the Ives! Yeah, you lot are good. What about the posh people from North Down? Yeah, I think we can give them another wee cheer. The North Downs! Yeah, come on. And then the mixed team. We can take anybody to support the mixed team. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for Pony Club Games. Welcome our first team in from the Ives in the black and white colours. I think they're probably just waiting for the last truck to go out, so you'll have the opportunity to do that all over again. The Ives black and white, the North Downs in red, the East Antrums in yellow and black, and the mixed team, they will be in the pink stars. Of course, the Ives last weekend, Susie Berry, Claire Abbott, both former members of the Ives Pony Club, both going round that 5-star track at Badminton Horse Trials. Ives, such a huge pony club. Of course, Van Campbell, so instrumental in making that pony club tick day in, day out. And what pride she had last weekend with Susie and Claire going clear around the country. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the black and white colours of the Ives Pony Club. This is the only time today that you're going to see these young riders going so slowly. Put your hands together, please. Let's hear it for the North Downs! Yes, come on, Ivy. Then it's the yellow and black colours. Please, let's hear it for the team from East Antrim. And this is your opportunity. If you have no affiliation to any club in particular, it is your chance to get right behind our mixed team. That mixed team is coming in. Grace Thompson from the Route, Charlotte Killen from North Derry, Kitty Bogues from North Derry, Hannah Fisson from North Derry, and Charlotte McAllister from East Antrim. Our Ivy team, Jack Cowan, Jack rides Gucci, Erica Ingram rides Molly, Charlotte Betts rides Holly, Charlotte McCracken rides Oreo, and Ted Geary rides Susie. Our North Downs, it's Poppy Duff and Mario, Holly Blythe on Skipper, Sophie Heron on Megan, Kerry McGrady on Pinky, and Zara Reid on Bella. And our East Antrims announcing their team, it's Amelia Bannon on Fizz, Alice Joan on Pippi, Lee Gamble on Scout, Jack Farron on Matilda, and Ellie Bigham on Poppy. Kenny Hamilton's looking after the East Antrims, Marlon Ingram looking after the Ives, John Hamilton looking after the North Downs, and Clodagh Barry, she looks after the mixed team in the Pink Stars. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pick a team. Give them your support. They go faster the louder you cheer. Christopher Puller is already up in the judges' box. Christopher and I are going to try and work together. Maybe be a little bit competitive. We're going to pick a team each, pick two teams each, and we are going to give them a cheer. Come on, let's hear it from the grandstand as they come past. Once again, put your hands together. Big cheer for the Ivies! I think the Ivies have really got the crowd behind them today. But let's hear it, if we can make it a little bit louder, for the team in red. It's the North Downs! Yep, they have got their supporters too. One very loud one there just in front of the judges' box. The yellow and black, the team from East Antrim! Woo! I think the East Antrim might be the loudest team. And then finally the mixed team from the right, the North Derry and the Mid Antrims. They're coming in the Pink Stars. It's our mixed team today. Christopher Puller, it is time to rock and roll. Let's be having you folks. Let's be having fun in the Pony Club Games. This is the first time many of these riders are in this huge arena here at Balmoral. So let's give them all our support. Let's enjoy the next few minutes. It's nice to see Mr. Drummond, Mr. and Mrs. Drummond, you're very welcome. Little granddaughter riding today. It's good to see there's one talented member of the family. Well done. So, it is time to rock and roll. Christopher, it is time to do Pony Club Games Balmoral style. Away we go! So there's a sense of anticipation out there around the grandstands. Everybody has got their pew. Christopher, we are ready to go. The ground is absolutely foot perfect. The rain from this morning has dried off and we are ready to rock and roll with our 2022 edition of our Pony Club Mounted Games.
It's also great, Raymond, to see a fabulous crowd here this afternoon. You imagine what that means to these kids. First time in the main arena. And all you supporters of all the teams, be really noisy, cheer them on. It makes such a difference. It really adds to the atmosphere. And I know you've all got your own team to support.
Christopher, I think the crowd out round when you're in the middle of the arena, I would be bricking myself if it was the first time in the arena, but hey ho, I'm different. I can only talk, they can ride. It'll be good, it'll be fast, it'll be furious. They're down at the line-up. Christopher, introduce the first game that we're going to run today.
Well, we've got 10 games altogether, and you think that's going to be a long time. They go through so quickly. We're going to go first with the bending race. First player bends up and down through the bending poles carrying a baton, pass on to the next player who does the same. And obviously what they've been careful to do, not to drop the baton or knock over any of the bending poles.
I think they're just having a little warm-up, Christopher. It's like you and I, we need a little bit of a warm-up to get going.
I certainly would. They're just having a quick practice changeover. These changeovers are really, really important. They've got that little bit of ground there where they've got to change over. It is difficult, but wait till you see them do it. They've been practicing as much as they can. Got to remember that these kids have not, they've missed 2 years through the lockdown and everything, and they're practicing.
And also, Christopher, we mentioned earlier there from the IVAs, Susie Berry, Claire Abbott last week at badminton, jumping those huge fences. A lot of these young riders learn their trade through Pony Club. They learn the horsemanship abilities, but these games really do teach them the stickability. And Christopher, the ponies also know what they're doing, because the little ponies who do Pony Club games point a bending pole at them and they're away like, you know what?
Some of them have been passed down from, you know, brother to sister or friend to friend or whatever. So these ponies know what they're doing, that's absolutely for sure. So in lane number 1, we'll have the Ivays. Lane number 2, North Downs. Lane number 3, East Antrim, and the mixed team of the Derrys, the Root, and the Mid Antrim. Isn't that right? Yeah.
Right, Christopher, since I'm born and bred in County Down, I'm taking the Ivays in the North Downs. Grew up beside Banbridge where Ivays are based. I now live in Donaghadee, so I'm entitled to cheer for the Ivays in the North Down. You've got the mixed team in the East Antrim.
Right, I'll take them on, don't you worry. East Antrim and the mixed team from up north. I'll be cheering you on.
So they're coming to the starting lineup. The good old shavings put out across the arena. So it's the Ivays here in lane 1. It's the North Downs in lane 2.
And then we've got the East Antrims in lane 3. And there they go, the mixed team in lane 4. What have we got at the moment? We have got the mixed team in the lead on the grey pony there, just coming to the turn. But this is very, very close indeed, Raymond.
And the Ivays are down on this side. Come on, Ivay. Come on, Jack. Keep her going.
My mixed team's going very well. It's all down to the changeover. That's a lovely changeover, mixed team. Well done.
And that's Charlotte McAllister up at the top end in the mixed team. Christopher, her mum, sitting here in the judges' box. Her granny and granda are in the stand. Come on, Charlotte. I'm giving you a cheer today.
Your allegiance has changed. Here we go. And your IVA team going down well here as well. And a change over there. The mixed team. And we've got the IVAs on this side. So this is going to be very close still. And they're coming down to the last person after this turn. Raymond.
So come on, Ivay, you're down at the side of the judges' box. The Ivays are now taking the lead, coming to the last competitor. It's the white round the head cut. Come on, Ivay, let you hear from the Ivay. They go faster if you change louder. Come on, Ivay.
That was a great changeover by the Ivays. The mixed team have got a lot to do now to try and catch up. Stirrup irons off, that's a bit dangerous. But they managed to finish there. So the Ivays, it's not finished, so I missed. So yes, we have the mixed team. And the mixed team are going to win this one over the line. And the mixed team have won.
And the Ivays come in second. It is the North Down. Oh, they still have a handover to the last rider.
And then we've got the East Antrims going to come in third here. A great run for them. So let's watch the North Downs here. Nothing to lose here. Fast as you can. Let's see the skills coming down here and fly down to the finish line, North Downs. Well done.
Yay! Put your hands together for one and all. A little bit of a tack malfunction there, losing a stirrup iron, and that denied the Ives the win.
That was a little bit unfortunate, but you can see there that the Ives are going to be right up there. So, points so far. With 4 points, the mixed team. Oh, we got a lot of supporters for the mixed team. They're in the lead now with 4 points, but a long way to go. 3 points for the Ives, 2 for the East Antrim, and 1 for the North Down. And I'll quickly try and explain the second game. Now, you will see it unfold as you go along. I'm going to read this out. It's the 2 mug game. Rider 1 moves the mug from one pole to pole 2. You can see the mugs on pole 1. Then they move it up to pole 2. And then the mug from pole 3 to pole 4. Rider 2 moves them all back to the original position. The third and fourth riders move the mugs like the first 2 riders did. The players must be obviously very careful placing the mugs in the poles so they don't drop. A lot of skill involved here, a lot of precision. Let's see how it turns out. Raymond.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the faster and louder that you cheer, the faster these little ponies will go. So let's, I'm going to say raise the roof, but we don't have one here. But let's hear it loud and proud for our pony clubs as we go to the mug game at game 2.
So in lane number 1, nearest the stands here, is the mixed team. Have we supporters for the mixed team out there? Let's hear a big cheer for them. Very good. And the Ives are in lane 2 in the black and white. What about the Ives then?
And then it's the North Downs. They are in the red. And are yellow and black. It's the team from East Antrim.
So we're ready for the mug race. You've got the 2 middle lanes this time, Raymond. I've got the outside ones, the mixed team and the East Antrims.
I'm totally lost already, Christopher, and we're only game 1 in. Are we ready to go? We're away. Come on, Ive. Come on, North Down. Ive in the black and white, North Down in the red.
And then the mixed team on the stand side here going nice and steady. Ives have the lead at the changeover. North Downs drop 1, Raymond.
And Ive picks up the mug, puts it onto the second. Precision involved here as well as speed. And they pop it onto the fourth and away they go.
But
so
it's very,
Ive
very close, isn't it?
just slightly in the lead. Again, steady as we go. Take it off, put it on. Take it off. Don't
Dropped one there, dropped one there. The mixed team dropped one there on the inside.
And we're already at the last rider for the Ives. They certainly look to be the favourite in this mug race. Nice and steady, this lovely little dun. Just the one. Yes, away we go. We have a win for the Ives.
That was great. Well done to the Ives, who's looking like with a few problems here. It's just such a precision job here with Off Your Pony to put those mugs on lift them and put them on the poles. So we have the East Antrim coming down. Are you coming down to your last player yet? And with the last player then for the mixed team on the stand side here, you take your time, take your time.
Charlotte McAllister riding Ruby. Well done, Charlotte. Good girl. Safely home for our mixed team. Charlotte from the Mid-Antrims.
And that's in second place for them. So we have the East Antrim then coming up to their final player. Take your time. It's so easy for me to say, isn't it? Take your time, but listen, you just want to get on with it. But that's really steady. That's very good. Well done, the East Antrims. Well done. And we're on now to the last player for the East Antrims on the far side.
Christopher, that reminds me a wee bit of doing the egg and spoon race at primary school. Just steady as you go. It's not always the fastest who wins.
Yes, the one that's always out in the front in the egg and spoon race always drops it. So well done, the East Antrims there finishing third. North Downs, you've got, just take your time. Well done. Well done, North Downs.
Yeah, put your hands together. Well done to North Down. They come in fourth position. As Christopher said earlier, we have 10 games. Win picks you up 4. Fourth place picks you up 1. So Christopher, scores in the doors.
Well, the scores on the doors. In the lead. Oh, there are two of them on 7 now, so we can't. This is fantastic when it's close. We love it when it's close. You've got the Ives and the mixed team. The Ives got 4 points there. The mixed team got 3, so that's the opposite to what it was in the first game. So they are both on 7 points. So out in the lead, Ives and mixed team on 7 points. The East Antrums on 4, and the North Downs on 2.
But that's only 2 games out of 10. Everything can change. Lots can change. We see water involved in one that's coming up. We see balloons already blown up in the centre of the arena. So, Christopher, what comes up next?
Well, the game number 3 is the sock and bucket. The first rider drops the sock into their bucket on the way to the far end. They jump off and lift another sock, which they hand over to the second rider, who does the same. The last rider places the sock into the bucket on the way home. Again, this is one where they have to be careful. You could see, look, if it was close, they'd be galloping and trying to fire them into the bucket, but they'll bounce out very easily. So they have to be so careful. Lots of pressure on them, and they're starting to line up for the third race, the sock and bucket.
Starter's hand is in the air. Get ready to cheer. Remember, the louder we go, the faster they go.
Raymond, you're the lanes 3 and 4.
So North Down in red, Ive in black and white. They are closest to the members' marquee.
And the mixed team in the East Antrim on the stand side. The mixed team just off a pony already, picking up the sock. Let's see them vault on here. Look how good they are. In my day doing pony club games, you used to stick your foot in the stirrup and hope for the best. Look at the skill there of getting on. But you've got to control your pony, that's the problem.
I'm glad I never did pony club games, Christopher. I couldn't get on and off. I could get off okay.
So this is the Ives, the first and second at the moment in the overall scorings are first and second at the moment. The Ives are in the lead. The mixed team in second, just getting off to pick up another sock. There's so much time can be lost and won here with the mounting, isn't there?
And the East Antrums here closest to the grandstand. They are taking it steady.
Well, the Ives coming up to change now, handing over the sock, and the mixed team not too far behind them. And that's close enough to be a very close race. Let's see how it unfolds.
So the Ives penultimate rider pops off, picks up the sock. The ones with the white round their silks are the last line riders. Ive is heading towards that last rider, as the yellow and black of East Antrim, they have still a couple to go, but the Ives once again was the bad change over there with the sock. They didn't manage to hand it over properly. They have done it now, so the Ives are well in the lead. They are coming up, followed by the Pink Stars of our mixed team.
And our mixed team are getting a lot closer here. That changeover got them a lot closer, so let's see what happens. I think it's going to be very close. The Ives just picking up the sock. This is the last player.
Come on, give them a cheer. Is it going to be really close? Are the Ives going to win?
Come on, mixed team. Come on, mixed team. See if you can catch up.
And it's into the bucket for the Ives. Once again, our winner.
And well done, mixed team. You're going to come in easily for second there. Well done. And here are the East Antrims on the stand side. I actually meant to mention, I think, the last ride of the East Antrims. Fabulous vault on for the East Antrims. I just think that's fantastic to see. Great skills.
But even to be selected here, as you said earlier, Christopher, this is the biggest day, and a lot of these young riders' equestrian careers being here in the main arena. It is a true honour to be selected from your pony club to come to Balmoral's show. So our last line rider for East Antrim here at the grandstand.
Absolutely agree with you, Raymond. The excitement for these kids, it's a fantastic opportunity. Well vaulted on there, East Antrim. You've been training at that pretty hard over the winter, I would think. East Antrim's going on for third place. North Downs on the far side have got one more player to go. I remember doing something like this years ago, because I'm quite old really, and I remember doing a potato race when you used to have to run up and put a potato in a bucket off the pony, and they would always jump out, they'd always fall out of the bucket, and it was a mess.
So as the team in red, the North Downs, they are going to pick up 1 point. We're also hearing that we just have to wait for the official scores always to come in from down on the ground. but right now it's the red colours of North Down. Down into the bucket. Put your hands together for the North Downs.
North Downs, yo!
Scores, Christopher,
The
after
scores.
race number 3.
Well, the Ives won that one and got 4 points. That puts them 1 point ahead now. They're on 11 points. The mixed team are on 10, having picked up 3 for second place. The East Antrims are on 6, having picked up 2. And the North Downs are on 3, having picked up 1.
So 3 races done, 7 to go.
I told you the races went quickly. Really, they just move on so quickly and so well organised down there. It's fantastic.
Of course, we see Liz Laurie down there in the centre of the arena, Christopher, another lady who has dedicated her life to the world of Pony Club, to Pony Club games. Liz, the area representing Northern Ireland at the pony clubs across the whole of the UK.
And so we get down to the 4th race. This is the bottle race. The first rider sets the bottle on a table in the middle of the arena that you can see there. They race to the far end and lift another bottle, which is brought back to the next rider, who then takes it back to the far table and lifts the bottle. Blah, blah, blah. You'll see, you'll see it unfold. You know the score, and we have in lane number 1 the North Downs. That's on the stand side. In lane number 2 the East Antrims. In lane number 3 the mixed team, and the Ives are on the far side beside the trailer there.
So again, you know the drill, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We want to hear you cheer loudly for all of the teams, and away they go.
And the Ives taking the early lead, but it's obviously fairly close at this stage. The East Antrims in second at the moment. In third, very careful with the bottles there. The East Antrims have to go back because they dropped that. You see, you have to get the bottle onto the table. Ives handing now over. Not too far behind is the mixed team. Let's watch these changeovers. They've got to hand the bottles over here. Really important. And one dropped. Unfortunately, the mixed team have dropped. So that's the Ives out in the lead. But the mixed team hopefully will catch up.
And of course, Christopher, whenever you set that bottle down, it can just get a little wobble. But the black and white of the Ives, they're on a roll today here in the main arena. Bottle is picked on, it's dropped. Will that make a difference to her overall scores?
Well, it might, because here come the mixed team. Let's see how they can pick this up without dropping it. So that's the mixed team into the lead now. And a good changeover from the mixed team. The Ives just coming back to changeover now.
And of course, Christopher, a lot of friendships made within the Pony Club that last a lifetime. And right up at the far side, we're kicking on to set the bottle down in the middle. Again, it's the Ives. The bottle wobbles, but the the bottle stays in place.
So coming to their last player now. The handover for the mixed team, who are currently in second place. They're winning this at the moment. Are the Ives going to catch up? Let's see a good changeover from the Ives. That was fabulous.
Oh, and this is really crucial now. These two teams really out in the lead. Coming down. They need to set it on. They need to be steady. Oh, it wobbled.
Oh.
It counted over. They have to go back.
Come on, mixed team. Come on, mixed team. They've got it, mixed team. Pick up the bottle and they're going to go over for the big win. Well done to the mixed team.
And I think, Christopher, the bottle has to stand upright, and I see a bottle at the far end for the Ives. It's not standing upright. There is a big white flag up, which I assume means it has to be sorted.
But they will go back. They won't be eliminated. They just have to go back and do it. Isn't that right? Yeah. So that could make a difference to the points, though, because the East Antrims are now ahead of them. So they're on their last player. The East Antrims, come on, you can go for a second here. This will bring you up the scoreboard if you can do this.
And she certainly has. Christopher just has to pick up this bottle, the yellow and black of the East Antrim. They've picked it up. Put your hands together. Give them a cheer as they go into second place.
Well done, East Antrims. That was a great pickup. I was going to cheer. I was wondering were you going to rush at it, but you didn't. You took it slowly, very sensibly. Ives coming in for third, and the North Downs coming to their last player now. And what we want to see from you, last player for North Downs, take your time. But show us what you can do here.
And it just shows you, Christopher, how the game can change. The Ives were well in the lead, but that bottle wobbled and went down on a side. They had to go back and made such a huge difference to the results. So as the North Down, as our last rider comes to pick up that final bottle, our lovely ladies beside us, Christopher, have already the scores on the doors.
Yeah, they're so efficient. We have it all here. So for that one, the mixed team were the winners. 4 points, giving them a total of 14. Now that puts them 1 point ahead of the Ives on 13. The East Antrims were second. The East Antrims were second in that game, I think. Yeah, and we're just checking the scores here. We think the East Antrims were second in that game. Oh, 3 points for second. That's my fault. That's all right. That's my fault. That's my fault. The East Antrims got 3 points. They were second. They're on 9 points. The Ives are on 13. North Down are on 4. So our leaders at the moment are the mixed team.
And put your hands together as our final North Down rider completes after game number 4. So 4 down, 6 to go.
So Raymond, this is a bit of a fight between us, but it's not a fight, a bit of a friendly rivalry. I am cheering for the mixed team and for the East Antrims. You're cheering for the North Down and the Ives. I'm leading.
Who said it would be friendly? Security to the judges' box, please, because my money is on the Ives on 13. We're just giving you a little breather, Christopher, in 14.
Oh, all right. I like my mixed team, and they're not going to let me down.
Right, we change right round. The Ives in the black and white are back down beside the grandstand. North Downs in the red colours are in the next lane up.
And then the East Antrims in lane 3 and the mixed team with the pink stars in lane 4. This is the pyramid race halfway stage. The first rider races down the arena, picks up a carton from the far end and places it on the table in the center of the arena. They race back over the start line where the second rider does the same, and they got to pile these up. Pile them up into a pyramid in the middle here. So let's see how it unfolds.
And Christopher, our two teams, the Ives, one of the blocks fell off the box and he had to get off to put it back on.
Come on, mixed team, you're in the lead. North Downs going very good. North Downs in second at the moment. Take your time, well done. So it's a little bit of a fight up front with the North Downs and the mixed team. Mixed team getting away a bit quicker there.
And I'm still living in hope with the Ives. He got the box set on. There is a changeover for the Ives, but the Pink Stars, they are well in the lead up at the members' end side of the arena.
They are indeed, and I just wondered, so much can go wrong in this game though, because look at that is sitting there okay, but the next person that puts it down, it'll just all topple over. So she did the right thing there and went back and straightened it up.
Oh, come on, Ive. They are now going another who's looking after the attack for the Ives. We've lost another stirrup iron, but they keep going. So the Ives making their way up. So there's three blocks with 2 on, one with only 1 on. Where did they go? Where did the North Downs go?
I think it was the changeover, but look at the East Antrims here, absolutely flying. They've taken the lead now, and they're on to the last player already. And the mixed team just getting the 3rd block on there. So let's see what the East Antrims can do here. It's got to be very precise because as it gets taller, it's harder to get obviously the cartons on top.
And your wee team up towards the members, Christopher, they just have to play it safe and steady now.
Oh, the mixed team have knocked that over, so they've got to be careful but be quick because they could lose 2nd place here. The East Antrims are going, this is my team as well, by the way, so I'm very happy. Come on, East Antrims, you're going to win it. Well done, East Antrims.
And are the Ive going to pick up 2nd? The wind's blowing it. The Ive in 2nd.
Well done, Ive. And the mixed team just had a problem up there at the top end. North Downs were going great earlier on. They just had a little problem with the changeover, but really skillful stuff from the North Downs. But that's going to be hard to the pile in the North Downs in the middle there. That's going to be hard to get the next one on.
I think there should be a little bit of an allowance today for the win, Christopher.
I think so. There's the mixed team over in 3rd. Be interesting to see how this affects the overall scores. Take your time now, North Downs.
Yeah.
Well done.
It's dead in place. They're over the finish line. It doesn't matter if the wind blows it down now because they're safely home. Christopher, the scores are already with you.
Right, it was a win there for the East Antrim. 4 points for them. 3 points for the Iveys. 2 for the mixed team and 1 for North Downs. So we have an equal footing at the moment with the Iveys and the mixed team. We're back on top, 16 points each. It couldn't be closer. And not too far behind the East Antrims on 13, and then the North Downs.
We're halfway through, Christopher. 5 games done, 5 to go. I recognise this from the years of watching the Horse of the Year show on TV way back whenever I was little, and it's the old flagpoles. What do they do here, Christopher?
Well, it's called the 5 flag race. The first rider takes the flag to the far end and sets it on the holder. They then pick up another flag on the way home and hand it over to the next riders. We've got this big handover again, which can be make or break for these teams. And they must be careful not to knock the flags or pull out 2 together. So let's see what happens, and we look like we're getting ready to start.
So who have we down at the grandstand end? I think the pink stars are coming down. Yes, it's the pink stars beside the grandstand. Then in the black and white, it's the Iveys.
And then the North Downs in lane 3 in the red, and then the East Antrims on the far side in the centre of the arena in lane number 4.
So again, away we go. It's the Iveys into an early lead. Look at them go. They've got to put it into the cone at the far end. Is it in? The Iveys, Christopher, my team has made a really good start.
That was
Here
a
they go.
fabulous start, but listen, the mixed team aren't too far behind, but that Ivey looks very, very good indeed. But a great pick up there by the mixed team. Let's see what the changeover's like.
And the changeover for Ivey, it is good. Away they go up to the top of the arena.
And a great changeover from the East Antrims as well, catching up and have overtaken the mixed team, but the mixed team aren't going to give up too easily here. That was a great gallop up, but the Ivey's still going well in front.
Ivey is still in the lead. Let's get a pickup. Let's get a good changeover. The pickup has been clean. Will the changeover be good? The changeover is good. So Ivey are away in the lead. Your mixed team down along the grandstand. Going well, Christopher.
Well, they're going well, but they've missed the changeover. The Ivey's so slick at that. And that's really what it's all about. You know, you can go as fast as you like up and down, but you've got to get those changeovers. Here come the mixed team now. There's the Iveys coming to the last player, Raymond.
And not to feel too smug, Christopher, but the Iveys, the last rider, is on their way up the arena. It will be steady. I can only see one with a white thing round their silk, Christopher, and it's my team. It's Ivey. Come on, Ivey.
It is your team.
Just the one flag to pull out, and we win this particular... We steady as we go. We pick it out, and we're away. The Ivey winners!
Well done to the Iveys. I must say your changeovers were so slick. That's what really won it for you. Well, you've practiced well. All those hours and whatever you do it, Sunday afternoons or whatever, all paying off. And here in second place at the moment is the mixed team. Second, yeah. The mixed team are in second place, so important for you if you want to stay up near in the leaderboard. You were equal. That'll put you maybe 1 point behind, but a good finish there for the mixed team.
And the East Antrims and the North Downs, Christopher, they're neck and neck as they come to pull out the last flag.
Come on, take a flyer at it. Oh, does that count if that falls over? Oh, no, you've got to go back. Listen, we enjoyed that, so that was worth doing, but you had to have a go. You had to have a go.
So it's the yellow and the black of East Antrim picking up third position, and the reds of the North Down. They will have to try and get it back together. So, Christopher, once again, scores on the doors.
Right, so this is like the Eurovision Song Contest. 4 points to the Iveys for the win. Well done to the Iveys, 4 points. 3 points for the mixed team, 2 points for the East Antrim, and 1 for the North Down. So how does it look at the top? There's 1 point in it. The Iveys. I like the Iveys, so I'm not going to be too sorry about that. I was going to say, oh no, the Iveys. No, we love the Iveys. The Iveys on 20 points, but right behind them on 19, the mixed team. And it, you know, sometimes it isn't as close as this. This makes it very exciting as we go on to our 7th race.
So we're now, Christopher, we may not make it right to the last game. We have only 5 minutes left here in the main arena. So we have got now to be fast and furious. As you said, Christopher, now with not running to the 10th game potentially, 20, 19, 15, the top 3 teams. We may only have another couple of games to go, so all to play for in the next 4.5 minutes.
And this next race, race number 7, is the rope race. The first rider bends up through the poles with a short rope and collects the rider at the far end. They both bend back through the poles together, holding the rope between them. Now, you would need to practice this because you couldn't just go out and do that. So these guys have been practicing a lot, and it is very, very difficult. So they've got to try and keep the ponies together by holding the rope between them. If they let go of the rope, they have to go back to the point where they lost each other and join up again. They also must be very careful not to knock the bending poles. So again, we'll see how it unfolds. It's quite a quick game, this, because 2 of them go at one. Well, they go in pairs once they join up, and they're just getting organized at each end of the arena. So we'll obviously start off where we normally start off, and the riders at the top end waiting to grab hold of the rope and go back with their teammate.
Of course, our games, Christopher, sponsored by UMAX. Up next will be the exhibition polo tournament sponsored by Wilson's Auctions. And as ever, a huge thank you to all the sponsors. And away we go.
And we have my team. We have the mixed team in the lead at the moment. Well, it's sort of close, actually. I was claiming that for a minute. It's sort of close. The Ives. Now, let's watch these 2 come back to. These ponies are fantastic, aren't they?
Ives are in the lead. This is now becoming really crucial with the time limit on our Pony Club games. We're not going to get to 10 games, so any score that's put on right now will become really important. North Downs are starting to pick up well here at the grandstand side. Ives are in the lead once again. They're steady as you go.
They're very polished, the Ives, aren't they, Raymond?
They really are. Hours of practice go into making this all happen. Most of these young riders, they're all under 15, Christopher. It's a long time since you and I was under 15, so testament to the skills of these young jockeys.
That's right, that's right. So the Ives, they have to bend in and out of the poles, holding the rope. If they drop it, they've got to go back. That's the Ives finished, yeah.
Ives are finished once again, Christopher. So well done. Your winners are the Ives. The yellow and black look as if they're on a right old trot, Christopher, up the arena.
The East Antrum's looking good at the moment for second place, and then the mixed team in third, maybe. Yes, that's a great second there for the East Antrums. Well done, East Antrim!
And the mixed team into third position.
And the North Downs were going really, really well. And, you know, they were right up there, and they probably had a problem maybe with the changeover. But that happens.
So we look out into the arena. Our boss, Liz Laurie, looks as if we're still going to get another game, Christopher. And the leaderboard has really changed. The Ives, Christopher, now a little bit of daylight between them and the mixed team.
There is a bit of daylight, but look at this next game. This could change it all, Raymond. But in the meantime, 4 points there for the Ives, 3 for the East Antrim, 2 for the mixed team, and 1 for the North Downs. So 24 points for the Ives. Well done, Ives. You're in the lead there with 24. The mixed team are on 21. And the East Antrim on 18. And then the North Downs are in 4th. This game could change it. It's the balloon race. The rider has a cane with a pin on the end of it, which they use to burst the balloon on the way to the far end of the arena. This can be a very, very fast game when it goes right. And it can be a very slow race if your pony doesn't like the balloons. Look, the balloons are blowing in the wind. It just takes a spooky pony, and, well, you just don't know what's going to happen. The Ives will be wanting a win here, Raymond.
They certainly will, Christopher, and whenever Liz give us the 5-minute time limit there a short time ago, this may well be the last game. So
can we confirm if it's the last?
We're just getting the cones set out there at the top because the riders have to go around the cones. Where are we? The Ives are coming back down beside the grandstand. The North Downs are going to be in lane number 2. Then it's the yellow and black of the East Antrim. and the Pink Stars look as if they're going to be closest to the members' marquee. So this may well be the last. This is the balloons. This is fast and furious time. The hand is up. The white flag is up. Are we all under starters' orders? We're under starters' orders, and it is time to go!
And cheer for your team. We've got the Iveys here, we've got the North Downs, we've got the mixed team, or we've got the East Antrims. This might be the final game of, oh, look at that. The Iveys, that's so difficult getting into the cone there. So we have the mixed team in the lead. That's my team. They're going really, really well. And let's see if they can they pick up the spear at the far end and then burst the balloon on the way back.
So this, Christopher, is really going to be influential. Ives going flat to the mat down here beside the grandstand. Oh, there's a little buck and a kick as the changeover happens, and away we go right up to the top end of the arena to get the spear. We're sitting with...
We've got the mixed team there. They've burst, 2 balloons, so they're in the lead. They're coming on to the penultimate player.
I'm trying to count balloons and the brain just ain't working. But the Pink Stars of the mixed team.
I have the mixed team in the lead at the moment.
No.
Oh, the Iveys are just taking them on
lead.
the turns. Yeah. The Iveys, their changeovers are so good.
It's getting really close.
It is getting close.
Last rider for the Ives is away and running. Gallops flat up to the top of the arena. He will pick the pole up, making sure he doesn't knock the little cone over. He does it. Comes down now. Can he burst it in one go? He can burst it.
Skillful stuff there from the Iveys. Come on, mixed team. Let's see you gallop at it and just burst the balloon. Are you going to take your time? I think you're probably more sensible than me. That's it. Well done to the mixed team. Into second place.
And Christopher, as you said earlier, these ponies looking at this brightly coloured balloons blowing in the wind. The wind really could do with disappearing for a wee while here at Balmoral Park. North Downs just struggling to get to the balloons to make sure they burst it.
You see, the thing is that these ponies have probably been practicing in an indoor school. I think they would, the North Downs trained down at Adrian Stewart's, and they'd be indoors, so there wouldn't be any wind.
Yellow
Anyway,
and black, the East Antrims are going to hand over to the final rider.
And the North Downs now coming to their final rider. Do you get a burst balloon there, or do you have to go back? He's got to put the spear in, then go back. North Downs got one more player to go, and we've just got to get one more balloon burst for the East Antrims here. Oh.
They missed bursting the balloon up at the members' end there, Christopher. They also dropped their pole, so the yellow and black of East Antrim, they need to make a speedy recovery to get back to pick up that pole, because North Down in the red, they're on their last rider. Can they steady up to burst the balloon? And they didn't burst the balloon, so this is going to get very close between the North Down and the East Antrim. Both poles are in hands. One rider on, one rider off. Can the North Down burst it this time? This burst it and away they go.
Oh, careful,
man
careful.
Down.
So she's up, she's okay. I think she's okay. She might be slightly winded or whatever, but she's getting the attention there. This is what happens at pony clubs in the pony club games.
So, Christopher, as we get a little bit of attention, we have the scores. I'm thinking, Christopher, we haven't quite got the nod to say that is the last game. May well be. Yes, the bag of rosettes are out. So, Christopher, what are the scores at the conclusion of the 2022 Pony Club Mounted Games?
Sponsored by UMEX and James Quinn. I'm not sure if James is here to present the prizes later on, but we certainly welcome you if you're here, James. And we're going to read out the results here. So in fourth place, the North Downs. Well done to the North Downs. Great performance by you. Well done, North Downs. In third place, the East Antrims. Well done, East Antrims. They were on 19 points. In second place, the mixed team. Well done to the mixed team, 24 points, consisting of the Derrys, the Root, and the Mid-Antrim. So well done, you lot, and you work well together because you're from separate pony clubs. Thought you did incredibly well. So we come to the winners, ladies and gentlemen, of the UMEX Pony Club Games for 2022 on 28 points. It's the Ivies! Yeah, we got that, thanks.
So as well as the competition, Christopher, something that is always done in the Pony Club, tack and turnout, and the tack and turnout winners for 2022. Congratulations and very well done to the North Downs.
Yay! Well done, North Downs.
So what an exciting conclusion here to our Pony Club Mounted Games for 2022. Fast and furious all the way. Special credit to my commentary colleague Christopher Puller. Christopher, to be here today is a fabulous achievement, and we do thank him for keeping us right up to date with all the information. Lots of photographs being taken, but of course we have the official photographer of the show. We have Prime Photography, and it's an opportunity here that we will not miss. James Quinn from UMEX is here with us. Thank you, James, for your continued sponsorship. So again, just to get them into the proper lineup, and fourth was North Down, third East Antrim, second our mixed team, and in first position was our team from Iveagh. So the Reds are closest to the M&S Food Hall, then it's the yellow and black from the East Antrim, then it is the Pink Stars from our mixed team, and our black and whites are closest to the big TV screen. There's a young person now with a sword, which looks rather awesome. Charlotte McCracken. Charlotte, to be in this fabulous big arena, to be representing, is it the best pony club in Northern Ireland?
Yes!
There you go, you heard it from her. Charlotte, is it really good fun riding in this big arena?
Yeah, great atmosphere.
And what's your pony called?
Oreo.
And is Oreo the best pony in the whole wide world?
Yes.
There you go, you heard it. Here's a young man. I'm going to ask you a very serious question for a second. Who put your stirrups on today? Because I think there was about twice that come off. Is it Mummy's problem or Daddy's problem?
Mummy's.
Oh, where's Mummy? Mummy, you are sacked. Did you enjoy the big arena here at Balmoral?
Yeah.
And Iveagh Pony Club, I know Van Campbell, who keeps you all right. It's such a wonderful pony club to belong to, isn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
There you go, you heard it. Jack Cowan. Jack from our Ivaighs. Of course Van Campbell's up here. Van Campbell is everywhere. Van never goes away. And the lovely yellow ribbon for the Tiggy's Trust. Very well done, Van. And Van, two of your members, former members, Badminton Horse Trials last weekend, Susie Berry, Claire Abbott. What a fabulous testament to you, to Iveagh and to the Pony Club.
Well, we're going to do the prize for the turnout first. And we're delighted to say that the winners are the North Downs. So we're going to come down here and well done, you lot. You've been working hard. If somebody's been working hard, did you prepare your own pony and your own tack?
Kind of.
Did mummy, daddy help?
Kind of.
Kind of. Well, listen, it's a great team effort anyway. My son, Daniel, he was in the North Down Pony Club. He's 10 now, but he didn't really stick at it. But he used to go down on a Sunday afternoon or something and practice down at Adrian Stewart's. And he had a pony called Bumblebee. Does any of you remember Bumblebee? Yeah. Bumblebee was a grey pony, and he used to run up and down here every year. Great pony. So we had him for a couple of years. And we loved Bumblebee. So, Raymond, go on ahead.
Of course, thank you to Connolly's Red Mills. There's a goodie bag for everyone who has competed. Hello, Charlotte. You stood in my pen. You've just broken it. I hope you feel happy about that. The pen died. Long live the pen. Christopher, I have never actually watched the Pony Club games, but you have told me that when it comes to the point of lap of honour, there's a little bit of speed here in the main arena. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's usually fairly crazy, but really good fun. And if you haven't done it before, some of you been here before, and it's really good fun. Everybody is mad, and you gallop flying around the outside of the arena. What an opportunity to do that, though. So enjoy that when you do it. But I don't think you should be running about with the sword, though. Oh, you can walk with a sword, yeah, but you just can't gallop with a sword. Right, are we going down to the North Downs here with a turnout?
And Charlotte McAllister, I see your granny and granda up in the grandstand. Jim, John and Jean Drummond. Do you want to say a special? They're not even looking our direction. John Drummond, Jean Drummond, your granddaughter wants to say hi.
Hello.
There you go.
North Downs. Sorry, Raymond. We haven't talked over each other too much today at all. So the North Downs. Just lift your hand when I say your name. Poppy Duff. Well done, Poppy. Holly Blythe. Well done, Holly. Sophie Heron. Well done, Sophie. Kerry McGrady. Zara Reid. Well done, all of you. You are a credit to your pony club. Well done indeed.
So James goes forward to present to our winning team. Once again, let's hear it for the Ivies! Jack Cohen, Erica Ingram, Charlotte Betts, Charlotte McCracken, and Ted Geary. And James, come on, stand in close. Stand into the middle there, James, and get a photograph alongside Liz. Yes, come on. Our sponsors are so important. Without our sponsors, the sport here at Balmoral simply does not happen. Thank you to UMEX. Thank you for their continued support here at our Royal Ulster here at Balmoral show. Without our sponsors, this show simply does not happen. If you're in the grandstands and you would like to sponsor, Vicky White is in charge of sponsorship within our society here at Balmoral Park. Lift the phone to Vicky, give her a call, and she will get your company here into the main arena, if you give her enough money, and she will help you to sponsor a class. David Brogan from Red Mills again. Thank you to Red Mills for all the goodie bags for our young riders. Sometimes, Christopher, it's what's in the goodie bag that's more important than the actual rosette. So well done to Red Mills for providing goodie bags for each and every rider.
I want to look in one of these goodie bags and see what's in them. I would guess there's probably some treats. Shall we have a quick look?
Yes, let's see what's in the goodie bag.
Oh, we've got a head collar with Red Mills, Connolly's Red Mills on it. We've got a foreign equine bubble hat. And we've got a Connolly's Red Mills baseball hat.
Snood.
And a snood, Red Mills snood. And some pens. Oh, fabulous stuff. So I hope everybody enjoys all that. And well done to Red Mills, and thank you for providing the goodie bags.
So our third team currently being presented with the ribbons. It is our mixed team. Stick your hand up when I mention your name. Grace Thompson from the Route. Charlotte Killen from North Derry. Kitty Bogues from North Derry. We'll do that again. Kitty Bogues from North Derry. Always good when you cheer. Hannah Fuston, also from North Derry. Hannah, you're the only one who put your hand up. Thank you. And this young lady will put her hand up from the mid-antrim, Charlotte McAllister. Woo!
Raymond, I was just asking there, had this mixed team trained much together? They've only trained a couple of times together. So well done, you lot. That was fantastic stuff.
So our mixed team were in second. Ribbons now being presented to our East Antrims in the black and yellow. If you're listening, girls and guys, let's put your hand up. Riding Fizz, it was Amelia Bannon. Alice Jones riding Pippi. Lee Graham riding Scout. Jaden Farron riding Matilda. And Ellie Bigham riding Poppy. Give the North Downs another wee mention. And the winners of the tack and turnout also getting their goodie bags one last time for the North Downs. It's Poppy Duff riding Mario, Holly Blythe with Skipper, Sophie Heron with Megan, Kerry McGrady with Pinky, and Zara Reid with Bella. Zara, I think you got the biggest cheer of the day. You've got your fan club in. I think before we have lap of honour time, we want a lot of humans out of this arena. So if the humans are not required before the lap of honour starts, I would like the arena cleared. So before lap of honour time, please, I would like all the humans to leave. Flat out ponies and people do not mix terribly well. I'm going to take shelter up at the centre of the arena, and we will go for a nice sensible lap of honour, and then if the other three teams can leave, we'll have a lap of honour purely for our winning team for the Ives. So if that's okay with our boss man, we'll all go in the lap of honour together, then the three teams will leave, and the Ives will do a lap of honour on their own. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the winning team, the Ives! And in second position, our mixed team. Then it's the yellow and black of the East Antrims. And finally, put your hands together for the North Downs. And up in the President's box taking the salute and the members' enclosure. If you can also put your hands together, please, for the Ivies.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Time we have here before the polo starts. Well, I've got Rupert Lewis with me, and Rupert is a polo player, has played polo. You played quite a lot, did you?
Yeah, so I played as a professional 15 years. I actually sort of ended up playing in Northern Ireland for Tato and the Hutchinson family, so that's what sort of brought me to Northern Ireland originally. But first of all, thank you, Christopher, for having me at Balmoral. This is the first time I've actually been here.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Thank you. It's great. It's good to have a look around earlier.
And we're looking forward to your insight and you know, all your details about the polo, because I know absolutely nothing.
Well, maybe I know a tiny bit more, but not much. I'll try and give you as much insight as I can. But obviously, polo's played on a very different field to this, but we'll get a good feel of sort of what polo's all about. The actual side of a polo field is about 7 times the size of a soccer field or a football field.
Yeah.
So it's a big field. And all the horses, so today we've got 3 players on each team. Usually there's 4. And a match normally consists of 4 7.5-minute chukkers. So today we've got 4 matches, which are 9 minutes each. So we'll have four different teams play each other, and we'll go to a semi-final and then a final. So it'll be good to see some polo, and we'll see some nice horses, a mixture of polo-bred horses, and then some retrained race horses.
All right, that's interesting, because we had a class here yesterday, the race horse to ridden horse. Willie Mullins judged yesterday in the main arena. It's lovely to see racehorses having a second life, and if polo can be that, fantastic.
Polo is a great outlet for retrained racehorses. In England, there's quite a few sort of competitions. The Royal Windsor Horse Show was on yesterday. They had a retraining of racehorses polo class there, and I know they go on into eventing and dressage, and there's been some seriously successful ponies in polo that have gone on to play in the biggest games in the world, particularly in Argentina, where polo is the
huge
national sport, apart from Maradona and his hand of God. The polo there is enormous, and they have an amazing polo field right in the center of Buenos Aires, and they get 40,000 people there.
Have you played there?
Not quite at that level, Chris.
Not that quite.
Not
was
quite.
Bigging you up a bit there, wasn't it?
No, I kind of fell short and ended up a little bit shy of that. But
Yeah,
we got some great players out here. Everyone ranging from sort of 12-year-olds. It just shows that it's so accessible, polo now. You know, it has a real rap for being very expensive and very hard to get into, and there is an element of that at the top.
There is. Oh, I know that, yeah.
Extortionately expensive.
Yeah.
But access to it now is better than ever. You know, particularly in England in the Pony Club, that's where I started at 8.
Yeah.
8 years old. Pony Club's a great outlet. You know, I see these guys playing the Pony Club games. I would have loved to have had a crack at that when I was younger.
That was great fun.
But I just look at some of those guys and girls out there, they would love to have a go at polo. Those ponies would be fantastic.
Yeah. And what would you suggest to anybody here, any kids here that think, look, they watch the polo today, or any adults as well, and if you enjoy it, how would they get into polo?
So Jamie McCarthy has a great setup at Torella, right on the beach there, where the field is so good, the ground's very sandy, so you can play there all through the summer, regardless if there's rain or not.
Yeah.
He's got horses, he's got all the kit. You turn up in your car, get a hold of him. I'm sure we can get his contact details after this.
Yeah.
You turn up there and he'll give you a lesson, teach you everything from start to finish. You don't need to know how to ride. You know, if you just want to give it a crack, go along there with a few mates. I used to be a coach myself for a bit, and we used to have stag do's and hen parties. They'd all come along.
Fantastic, that'd be fun.
Great crack. Yeah, it's great fun, and it's a great thing to go and have a go. You know, you'll be stiff for a week and unable to walk, but it's great crack.
And would you have, at those sort of stag parties and things, would you have got people that had never really ridden before?
Never ridden. You know, there are some people that sort of get into polo. I was actually having a chat this morning to a friend. You know, it's amazing when you see these guys who have never ridden, girls and ladies who have never ridden before, but just have an interest in playing polo, and they can just get straight into it.
But they can do it. They got the balance.
100%. Yeah, no, there are people that teach lessons, have the horses, as I say, have all the kit. You turn up, you pay your £80, £60, I don't know what it costs, but it's not extortionate, and then you get straight into it like that. And I guarantee you'll get the bug and you'll be away.
So I suppose it's not really that much. It's not really anything more expensive than coaching in tennis or whatever.
No, absolutely not. And you know, people, you know, like everything, like exactly the same as show jumping. You know, at the very top, it's very expensive, but at the bottom, it's very accessible and equally as fun. You know, I've enjoyed 20 years of playing with my friends, and it's great crack. And I would encourage anyone to get involved and chat to Jamie, Northern Ireland Polo Club, and go and give it a go.
Yeah.
But it looks like our teams are about to come in here behind us.
That's fantastic.
Well,
we'll just have a few more questions, really. Just the state of polo in Northern Ireland. So we have the teams. We've got sort of the likes of Tato. Where do they compete? Do they compete all around the world?
So Tato, when I was working for Tato, we were sort of competing mainly in England.
Yeah.
There are tournaments down in Phoenix Park in Dublin, where they have a great setup there as well.
And would the few teams from Northern Ireland play down there?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a great team called Roan Hill. They'll compete in England. That's Patrick Heffron. They'll compete in the south of Spain and that sort of things. And obviously, polo, that's when you really have got the bug and you're away and running then, and you can't get rid of it. You know, I'm sure wives and girlfriends are very happy when there's no summer holidays in the polo season.
And we've got the Ian McCullough.
Ian McGackie, who I'll talk about in just a moment. He's playing with his team Glen Patrick today, transitioned from show jumping 3 years ago into polo. He's got his team. He takes take them down to Phoenix Park in Dublin, maybe make a foray over to England for a tournament or two. But as I say, those transitions, whether you're riding already or you're not new to horses, polo is accessible.
Yeah. Would you want to introduce the teams now, Rupert?
So our 4 teams that we've got coming up in front of us today, they're going to do a parade and a lap of the arena. The first team in orange is 6th. The first of our teams, Amelie Moore, is -2. That's the handicap. We'll go through the handicaps in a minute. I'll try and give a brief explanation of those because it does get very confusing. But she's going to share a spot with her younger sister. Amelie's 14 and her sister Sienna is 12. They both love their hunting and getting into their polo. The favourite horse here of Sienna is a horse called Quartatera, who's actually probably the most famous horse in polo worldwide, best horse in Argentina, and it would be worth hundreds of millions of pounds.
Yeah.
But it's great to see her playing its namesake here.
Fantastic.
And then number 3, Jamie McCarthy, who seems to be at the centre of everything polo in Northern Ireland. Jamie's the one that you want to touch base with if you fancy giving it a go. Jamie, I'll be taking a cut of that. Take a 10% commission.
Fair enough.
Our second team then, in the blue and red, is Suter Autofix. At number 1, Nikki Wilson. She's been playing for 9 years, and she's playing her favourite horse, who actually sadly isn't here today, is a horse called Pella, but we'll definitely be keeping an eye on them. Number 2, Paul Donnelly. He's been playing for 10 years. Both sons also play polo, and that's a great thing about polo as well. It's a great family sport. You know, when I was playing with my friends, lots of fathers, sons, mothers, daughters, all playing together. It's brilliant, any age. And number 3, also John Corbett, who started playing polo in the Pony Club 25 years ago. That's what I was saying. The Pony Club's a brilliant inlet for polo.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then ended up playing in Scotland for 10 years, and then in England and Cirencester, actually, where I'm sort of hail from, for 3 years. On to our next team is Seahorse Polo. Where are they? They're in green. Julia McLaughlin. She's been playing for 2 years, and with her 2 children. She grew up around breeding horses for point-to-points and that sort of thing. So
absolutely, very well known in the point-to-point field, the Murdocks.
Mary, she's the girlfriend of Jamie McCarthy. She started playing in Slovakia, and she was also the riding stunt double for Arya in Game of Thrones. So we'll keep an eye on her. Keelan McCarthy, he's been playing since he could walk, and he's also making his own polo sticks. He started a business making polo sticks, or polo mallets, which you'll see the players carrying here, which they have to carry in their right hand. So if you're left-handed, like myself, you have no choice but to play right-handed, so that's a fun fact, a bit like hockey. Yeah. And then our final team, in grey at the back, is Tara Moore at the front. She's a mum of 7, and all of the kids enjoy playing polo. Again, another family let into polo. Loves travelling around all season. They go down to Phoenix Park and Wicklow. Playing at number 2, Luca Moore, -1. Loves her show jumping and eventing. She hasn't sat on a polo pony since September, though, because she's been doing her GCSEs. So good luck to her and anyone else doing their GCSEs. And then at the back, number 3, Ian McGackie, who very kindly invited me over here to Balmoral to do the commentary. So thank you, Ian. But he's, as I said, transitioned from show jumping 3 years ago. He's been to Argentina and he's really got the polo bug. So he's one to look out for, and where he's going to take this Glenpatrick team will be very exciting.
Absolutely right about the families. I mean, the McCarthy family, the Moore family, plenty of families involved.
Yeah, the Hutchinson family from Northern Ireland, the Heffrons, Boyds, like lots of my brother, I've come from a big polo playing family. I think there were about 21 of us, and 8 of us have been professionals. So
that is big.
Thankful parents being dragged around the country watching polo. But here we go. Looks like we're about to get started with our first game of the evening, which will be sixth in orange, and Suter Autofix in the blue and red. So we'll hear lots of noise. We want to hear who you're supporting. Jamie McCarthy, you going to come and have a chat with me? Come and have a chat. Just whilst the rest are getting warmed up. Jamie, tell me a little bit about polo in Northern Ireland and where you're based.
We're based just outside Downpatrick at a place called Torella, and our club's grown over the past sort of 5 or 6 years now from about 10 members, and we've now got over 40 members. If you're interested in getting into polo or anything, check out our website, Northern Ireland Polo Club, or Seahorse Polo website as well. Either will get you to the right place.
And who's this you're riding here today?
This is Tex. He's a 5-year-old retrained racehorse, and he came from Northern Ireland actually, came off the track, and he's going really well for me.
We'll see that in a minute. See if he shies at the advertising hoardings.
Good luck.
Righto, so I think we've got all of our teams here ready. Just waiting on a ball in the centre. So we'll see to start the game, normally there's a throw-in in the centre of the field, but not to confuse you, but also to confuse you. The ball will be placed in the centre of the field with one person from each team starting at either end, who will then gallop to the centre to compete for the ball, trying not to crash or into us. That would be handy.
I think we'll hide behind this shed.
To take cover. Yeah. And then the aim, yes, exactly like football, to score in the goals at either end. And as soon as the ball hits the goal or goes into the goal, the defending team will start straight away.
Just a couple of questions. I mean, normally there are 3 players in each team. Normally there are 4, but restricted space, we've got 3. Do we have like an attacker and 2 in defence? What way does that work?
So normally the number 1 will be at the front. They're seen as sort of the striker, the goal scorer, and the attacking number, working towards the back. So in this case, number 3 will be the most offensive player, with number 2 in the middle. They're the workhorse. I like to think they're the hardest work. That's where I used to play. So
midfield,
I like to think they're midfield, the hardest working player on the team. Normally
and
the most handsome.
Umpires?
Umpires, normally 2 umpires. We've got 1 here today. They'll carry a whistle. You see them coming in here dressed in the black and white.
I was wondering about that. Glad to see the umpire.
So normally polo's played with a small white ball made either of plastic or wood. Today we're basically playing with, you'll see it's orange, basically a miniature football.
Yeah.
So the ball will be placed down here. 1 player at either end will career towards us, try not to crash into us. Let's stand out of the way.
Yeah.
So ladies and gentlemen, let's hear some noise for 6th in orange, Suter Autofix in the red and blue, going head to head for our first game of the Balmoral Show polo display. Looks like Jamie McCarthy, he's going to be taking the run-in for 6th. John Corbett's going to be taking the run-in for blue. It's going to be a case of who's got the fastest horse here. Ready to go when you are. So the umpire calls play. Players are ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. Players careening towards them, a bit like jousting this really. It looks like Orange are going to get there first. Jamie McCarthy takes the ball left for 6th. Who's he got in front of him? Looking for a defender. Out in front is Nicky Wilson. Nicky Wilson, Jamie McCarthy takes a shot to go. It's a beautiful looking shot. Could go all the way straight off the bat here from Jamie McCarthy. It's wide to the right, off the M&S food advertising hoardings. Trying to get there is Paul Donnelly. Takes the ball right. Fighting for it is John Corbett, trying to dodge the hut here to see where they're going. He goes to the left-hand side, coming straight towards the centre is John Corbett. Onto the near side goes Nicky Wilson. Sorry, it's John Corbett once again out to the right-hand side. Amelie Moore underneath. Is there anyone there to throw another ball in? Umpire's got one in his pockets. So normally on a polo field, we have small boards which are about shin height, and they'll keep the ball in play. If the ball goes out over the boards, the umpire will drop the ball, count to 8. He won't count to 8 here; they'll just be off straight and running.
Yeah, we just have to change a few things around because it obviously isn't a polo field.
Because we're in the arena, a little bit of constrained space.
Yeah.
As Jamie McCarthy looks for a long shot, doesn't quite pick up that one. John Corbett might get round onto this one, and he is. And he's going to be away. We could have our first goal of the day here. Let's give him a cheer as he goes towards goal. Put him under a bit of pressure. He's going to score. He's taking it right. He's gone a little bit left-handed. He's going to have to turn around. Is he going to be able to fish it out from under the Ulster Bank sign? He has. Puts it underneath Jamie McCarthy. He might score here. Not quite. He's hooked out of it by Jamie McCarthy. Jamie McCarthy with the ball under control. He's going to look to try and pass it forward for one of his teams here. Amelie Moore's going to get going to the right-hand side. Ride-off. So a ride-off's when the two horses come together. They can push each other off the ball.
Oh, fantastic feat. Well done, Rupert.
Try and keep that one back in play. Might have gone against the 6 team there, though. Here comes Suitor and Autofix looking all near side, just missed. So we have two sides of the horse. We'll explain that after this chucker as well. You call it the offside and the near side. So you'll see the players will switch to the near side of the horse where you can lean across the horse's neck and play it on both sides. As we see Suitor Autofix looking to get the first goal of the game in front. Amelie Moore, great defence back in defence 4-6, near side, not quite coming off. Jamie McCarthy's going to try and defend hard here for the orange of 6. Been a bit of tit and tat this game. We're not really having anyone coming out on top as Jamie McCarthy's going to try and get the ball moving once again for the orange of 6. Long down the field, out in front they go, little bit of space now for James Donnelly. James Donnelly in front of goal, can't quite pick that one up. Back in defence now, John Corbett checks up. You'll see the tape on the backsides of the horses. That's indicating that they're retrained racehorses. So keep an eye out for that. The silver tape on the backside as it goes forward. Now, Nicky Wilson. Nicky Wilson in a bit of space in that blue hat. Takes it on beautifully towards the goal. James Donnelly comes back defending on the near side, but it's going to be picked up once again by John Corbett. He's in front of goal now. Could this be our first goal? Jamie McCarthy's going to have none of it. That's the ride-off that I was talking about, so they can meet shoulder to shoulder and push each other away from the ball. Jamie McCarthy down the left-hand side. Come on, Jamie, let's get a goal here. Get this game moving. John Corbett's coming back in defence. James Donnelly on the near side, picks it up beautifully. Heading towards goal, can't quite get it the second time. Backhand comes in, so you can hit a backhand and a forehand, a bit like tennis, but it's going to be Amelie Moore. Bring this forward, she's going to score, is she? Yes, she does. Amelie Moore gets our first goal of the game.
Well done.
6 to go ahead, 1-0. So we'll see John will get us straight underway here as he plays it forward. Nicky Wilson taking the ball forward for Suitor Autofix. She'll want to get her team back on level pegging. But James Donnelly's got other ideas on the near side, taking it back round, trying to get it all. Ball's going to just throw it back in, ladies and gentlemen, with the ball. That's it. Kick it back into play and they'll keep going. Left they come then, Suitor Autofix with Nicky Wilson. Beautiful ride off from Amelie Moore, opening the door for her partner in crime here, Paul Donnelly. Can he pick the ball up as he goes right-handed? Round the corner he goes. Up towards goal, out of play it goes. Throw the ball back in, ladies and gentlemen. You have a part to play in these games this afternoon. If it pops out in front of you, just kick it straight back in. John Corbett with the ball at his feet. Or is it stuck? Umpire Keelan McCarthy will get the ball back into play. John Corbett, one tap. And then he'll look to drive the ball long down the field. Back in defence is Jamie McCarthy on that 5-year-old retrained racehorse. Beautiful near side backhand. That's when you hit the ball on the near side of the horse. forwards and backwards. We try to keep everything quite simple. You can also play an under the neck shot. We'll try and keep an eye out for one of those. Jamie McCarthy's going to meet this. Horse shies. Go on, Nikki. Let's get a goal here for Suter Autofix. Round the corner. James Donnelly back in defence. Jamie McCarthy's going to be the first person to turn. John Corbett, backhand, beautiful backhand. And Nikki's got lots of space here out in the open on her own. Oh, can't quite pick it up first time, but John Corbett will. Plays it underneath James McCarthy. One tap from Paul Donnelly, down towards the goal they go. Two taps, can this be a goal to level it up? Oh, out of play, just the left-hand side. So bring it back into play will be Jamie McCarthy. He's going to have a hit from in front of his own goal. Hits it once, right, out towards the right-hand side. Amelie Moore, off she goes. Out on her own, beautiful shot down the ground here. She could get her second goal of the game here. She's on fire for Sixth. Beautiful pickup once again. Sixth looking for their second goal of the game. Might just finish it off with one shot here, Amelie Moore. And a beautiful goal. 2 goals for Sixth. They lead 2-0. Let's hear it for Suter Autofix. They need your support here. As they go right-handed, John Corbett looking for a little bit of space. He's got Jamie McCarthy in front of him. Down towards the centre they come. Horse kicks it forward. It's been quite helpful here, the horse. Jamie McCarthy back in defence. Don't miss it, Jamie. Doesn't this time. Beautiful pass to Amelie Moore. Amelie Moore could have on for the hat-trick here. One shot. Can't quite get it up the first time, but she's going to have a second bite of the cherry. Oh, not this time. James Donnelly to finish it off. Takes control of it. Up against the ball as they go. But John Corbett has the ball under control. Going to have to wait for the orange players to clear out of his way. He's weaving his way through a little bit of traffic here. John beautifully. Round the corner he goes. Little bit of speed up as he takes a check, just trying to gather a little bit of control. Out towards the right, try and keeping the ball in play. Might run out under the side, is it? No, he's going to keep it in play. Jamie McCarthy coming in to defend. He's going to hit the ball forward long once here. John Corbett back in defence goes James Donnelly for the orange team of Sixth. Jamie McCarthy with the ball under control. Long down the field he goes. Looking for his number 1, Amelie Moore. Amelie Moore, she's on fire here this afternoon. She's going to have a chance for her third goal of the day. Amelie Moore leading the attack for Sixth. One more will do it. What a beautiful shot that is. Hits the post and does finish it off. That is a hat-trick for Amelie Moore in Sixth. 3-0 they lead. John Corbett, he's going to bring the ball back into play for Suter Autofix. Just haven't quite been able to get their attack working here, Suter Autofix. They've looked for Nikki Wilson up at the front, number 1, as I was saying, the most attacking player on the field, as she comes out to the right-hand side. Paul Donnelly's up at the front as well, number 2. And it is for Nikki Wilson. Down towards the centre they come. Horses just looking at the commentary area. I'll try and keep quiet as they come past, but it's Nikki Wilson down in attack for Suter Autofix. One more tap will do it. Not this time. John Corbett's got control, though. The number 4 in blue under his pony's neck. That's the next shot we were talking about. It's a beautiful shot, too. It's going to come off the advertising hoardings and in. We've got 3-1 the score. What a beautiful goal that was. In off the backboard. Suter Autofix get one back. John Corbett with a beautiful strike. Forward goes Jamie McCarthy. One drive down the centre of the field. Amelie Moore, she's goal hunting once again. But it's beautiful defence from John Corbett. Back in defence he goes. Amelie Moore pushing hard the whole way. On the near side they go. John round the corner. Comes back to the centre of the field, looking for a little bit of space. Needs to hit it forward now if he can. He's got players open in front of him. Nikki Wilson's waiting for the pass. And there is the pass. It's a beautiful one too. Exactly the same as the last one. This could be a carbon copy for goal number 2. But the ball will run out of play at the end of the field. So the ball's back into play. Jamie McCarthy takes one tap, looks forward. Amelie Moore's free and unmarked once again down the centre. Oh, here comes the ball. It's going to avoid us, just out to the right. Back in defence goes John Corbett. Beautiful backhand. Back towards Nikki Wilson. Nikki Wilson's going to have a chance to turn around here. Nikki Wilson plays one tap forward. Riding horses of Jamie McCarthy's today. He's up against his own horses here, Jamie McCarthy, and he might be about to concede their second goal. This would make it 3-2 with not too long to play. 3-2, Nikki Wilson to score number 2. There we go, goal number 2 for Suter Autofix. Trailing by just the 1 now. as Amelia Wilson wastes no time. Amelia Moore, sorry, out to the right goes Jamie McCarthy. He's just hit it straight out of play. Jamie, do you mean to hit it there? Chuck it back in, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. We'll get going straight away. What a pass that is on the bounce. Being called to wait from the umpire. Players being encouraged by the commentators is not great, is it? Anyway, the umpire will place the ball back down. As sixth, they hit it out. Suter Autofix will get to start. So it'll be John Corbett with the ball at his feet as he looks forward for Nicky Wilson. No, going forward this time is Paul Donnelly. Paul Donnelly out to the right-hand side, under pressure from James Donnelly. The two of them going together in the corner under the bluegrass sign. Goes the ball. Can they get it out? Horses looking at everything around the arena. But it is going to be picked up by John Corbett as he turns back down the boards. Goes around the outside of James McCarthy. 1-2 taps. He's got a good run at goal here. John Corbett. This could be levelling it up here. And it is. It's 3-all. What an exciting finish we've got here to the game. James McCarthy wastes no time in getting going. He's going to look for a winner. Both teams 3-all tied up. There can't be long to play at all. As Jamie McCarthy goes out to the right-hand side. Takes one tap, looking in front of him. He's on his own here. Jamie, you're going to have to do it all yourself. He makes a beautiful approach down the field on this 5-year-old retrained racehorse. Jamie, this could be the goal to win it. Right in front of the Wilson Auction sign. Very apt. There are very kind sponsors for the afternoon for the polo demonstration. Jamie McCarthy tucks it away under his pony's neck. 4-3 to 6. As the ball's back into play. John Corbett. He'll not have much time here to try and get his team back on level pegging. So 4-3. Down the right-hand side goes John Corbett. Up towards his number 2, Paul Donnelly. Onto the boards. Under control. Just managed to dig it out from underneath the advertising hoardings. Amelia Moore's pushing him hard the whole way. She's got a beautiful defensive play in there. Look at that, pushing him right away from the ball as Jamie McCarthy comes sweeping in and takes the ball away. In defence, 4-6. Round the corner, a beautiful approach straight into the centre. Jamie McCarthy pushing Nicky Wilson away from the ball. He's still going here. Jamie McCarthy to finish it off. And he's put it out over the... Was he on the bounce? And over the side. Still in play. Jamie McCarthy under his pony's neck. And it stays in. And that's it. I don't think there's going to be any more time. That is the end of the game. Chugga.
Sittington for a while. Yeah.
It's always good. Even then it was good. But we probably couldn't afford it then. There was no pub we ever went to in Sittington. There was one called the Greyhound, I think.
The Greyhound's still there, yes, still behind the bridge.
Well, Rupert, that was exciting stuff. You were talking about handicaps earlier on. Does that come into this, or is it worth
so
talking about handicaps? Or
I was talking. It is worth talking. So handicaps. The handicaps in polo work very similarly to handicaps in golf. For those that know roughly about golf, they range from -2 to 10. -2 being where you start, and the 10 is sort of the highest you can get to. There's only about 6 10-goalers in the world. All of them are 5 of them are Argentine and 1 Uruguayan. So they all hail from Argentina. There's never been a 10-goaler from England or Ireland, not that I know of, but there are a lot of really good Argentine players that have Irish heritage. So often the Irish polo team, they're always talking about being able to make the best team in the world. And there are some great internationals between England and Ireland at the Beaufort Polo Club in Gloucester every year. So the handicaps you always start at -2, and then at the end of every season, at the end of every summer, a handicap committee will have a look at how you've played, and then they'll decide whether you either go up or stay, or you can go down as well.
And does that mean you have to have certain handicaps on your team?
So all of the tournaments will be ranged. So if you have a 4-goal tournament, that'll mean that the handicap of every player in that team will add up to 4.
All right.
So
okay,
often you can have a 5-goaler, a -1, and 2 zeros.
Yeah.
And that'll be your 4-goal team. So that's how the handicaps
All right, that's
come
very
into making the tournaments.
Yeah.
Righto, so we've got our next 2 teams coming into the arena. The grey team of Glenpatrick Polo, led by Tara Moore. Number 2, Luca Moore. And at the back, Ian McGackie. And the green team of Seahorse Polo, Julia McLaughlin, Mary Minarakova, and Keelan McCarthy. Jamie McCarthy looks like he has got the umpiring jacket on. Jamie, if we can get a ball down here, and we'll get ready to get started. He's just getting the whistle back. That might be handy.
Just want to mention Wilson's Auctions. You'll see them on the big screen there, their logo. Wilson's Auctions are fantastic supporters of Balmoral. Sponsored the Interhunt Chase for years. Now from last September, sponsoring the polo here on the Friday evening. So thank you, Ian Wilson. I hope you're here watching, and I hope you'll be here to hand out the prizes later on.
So we're ready to get underway with our second game of the day. Jamie, you could stand in the middle here with me. You can umpire and talk. How about that? So who's the favourite here?
Oh, it's very political, that question. I would say the green team are the favourite here. Seahorse Polo, my girlfriend's on the team.
Very, very political answer. Righto, if we're ready to get underway, we will start our second game of the Polo at Balmoral Show for 2022 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Ian McGackie, you cheating sod. Getting a head start. He's picked up the ball well first time, nearly a collision, but we managed to avoid it. With the ball out of play off the start, but it's going to be a green hit. Green hit from the side. Keelan McCarthy looks like he's going to be the one to take it. Ian quickest to get to the ball. Ball's down, and it will be a hit for the green of Seahorse. Umpire calls play, takes one tap. Keelan McCarthy looks down the right-hand side. He's looking for somebody to hit it to. Going forward is number 2, Mary. Not quite going to get to that one in time, though, as Luca is going to get there first. Luca looking for a backhand. Hits a beautiful backhand towards her number 2, Ian McGackie, but it's going to be picked up by Keelan McCarthy on the near side. Through they go. Ian McGackie picks up the ball beautifully down the field. Ian McGackie looking to get the first goal of the game. Takes it out to the left-hand side. Tara trying to back up her teammate. Can't quite get onto it that time, but it's going to be Keelan McCarthy. Oh, horse just slams on the brakes. It's underneath Ian McGackie's horse. This is kicked forward. Onto the boards goes Luca Moore. Horses don't quite fancy the members' tent. But Keelan McCarthy it is that comes through and takes the ball away quickly. And it does stay in play with a beautiful shot down the right-hand side. Keelan McCarthy. Into the corner he goes. A beautiful approach shot towards goal. He's got a chance to finish it off here and get the first goal on the board for Seahorse Polo. Ian McGackie, though, has different ideas as he takes it out, hits it into Keelan McCarthy. But it's going to fall down for the green of Seahorse. Mary with a chance to get a first goal on the board of this game. With other ideas, though, is Tara Moore. Beautiful defence for Glenpatrick. But it's Keelan McCarthy again on this beautiful coloured horse, taking the ball out to the left-hand side. Tara, though, clearing it into the boards, into the centre of the field it goes. Ian McGackie, beautiful shot down the right-hand side. Is this going to stay in play? Might come back in, does it? Not quite. If we can chuck that back in, ladies and gentlemen, we can get going. That's great. Thank you very much. Back into play. Keelan McCarthy will waste no time as he takes the tap and he's going to shoot once towards goal here, is he? No, he's going to take a short one. A short little pass to himself. Keelan McCarthy bringing the full ball forward for Seahorse. And it is our first goal of the game. Seahorse, Keelan McCarthy scores our first goal. 1-0 for the green of Seahorse. As Ian McGackie will take the ball from his own goal mouth. So he looks forward out to the left-hand side. He's got his number 2, Luca Moore, going down the left-hand side. Tara Moore comes in behind, looking for a defensive play on Keelan McCarthy, but it's Ian McGackie. Ian McGackie managed to take control of the ball down the left-hand side, switches sides. Can't quite pick that one up as Keelan McCarthy comes forward. Near side goes Tara Moore, down the boards, looking to protect herself on that side. As that orange ball, where is it? It's underneath everyone. Keelan McCarthy's going to be the one that comes away with it, though. Into the centre of the field. Tara Moore's going to pick this one up, though, for Glenn Patrick. Under her pony's neck, out into a little bit of space. Goes Tara Moore. Now Ian McGackie's going to take the ball under control. Trying to get a ball back here for Glenn Patrick Polo. Back into the centre of the field goes Ian McGackie. One tap, round the corner. 2 minutes left to play in this second game. Ian McGackie attacking down the left-hand side into the corner. He's going to need a goal quickly here. And it goes into play. Still in play, Keelan McCarthy bringing the ball away for Seahorse Polo on the bounce. Can't quite keep control of it. Yes, he can. Keelan McCarthy, bouncing ball, does really well to keep control of it on the near side. Horse kicks it out under the gate on that side, so it'll be Glenn Patrick Polo. Back into play it goes. Green of Seahorse Polo will have to move out of the way here. Oh, we got our first penalty of the afternoon, which will be a 20-yard hit in front of goal. Umpire Jamie McCarthy will drop the ball 20 yards from the goal, and Ian McGackie will have a chance to level it up. So time will stop when there's a whistle. So Christopher, in normal polo we have sort of penalties ranging through the field. They range from 30, 40, 60 and a hit from the centre of the field. Today we've just got 20-yard penalties, which we'll see are undefended. In normal polo, if it's a 60-yard penalty, the players can stand in the goal.
Yeah, okay.
So Ian McGackie takes one shot and does level it up for Glenn Patrick. So the clock starts once again. Keelan McCarthy brings the ball out from the goal mouth. Down the right-hand side he goes. Coming back in defence goes Ian McGackie. Great defence from Ian McGackie. Back trying to get the attack going once again for Glenn Patrick Polo is Luca Moore. There's 1 minute and 30 seconds left to play. So here goes Luca Moore down towards the goal. Into the left-hand side she goes. Can she get the winning goal? This could be the winning goal with time ticking away. Keelan McCarthy, though, has other ideas. Down the field they go towards the centre. Keelan McCarthy, look at this with some speed up in the centre of the arena. Down the left-hand side, Horse shies at the shavings. Tara Moore looks for a defence. What a beautiful play that was. Back with the ball under control for Glenn Patrick Polo. On the near side for Ian McGackie. Ian McGackie's going to take control of this one. Brings it out into the centre of the field. Green players just causing a little bit of confusion, but here goes Ian McGackie, beautifully weaves his way between horses. Down the right-hand side of the field, a lovely approach shot. Ian McGackie, this could be the winning goal with 44 seconds left to play. Glenn Patrick Polo to win the game. Ian McGackie, 1-2 shots, goal for the grey shirts of Glenn Patrick Polo. Keelan McCarthy trying to get a levelling goal for Seahorse. 15 seconds left to play, but the ball is going to go out. No, it's still in play. Glenn Patrick Polo, Ian McGackie. 10 seconds left to play. The clock running down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the second game of the Balmoral Show Polo Tournament. Glenn Patrick Polo in grey running out the winners 2-1. So, Christopher, that was our first penalty, as I was saying. There's an infringement on the left. I'm not actually sure what it was, but I think it might have been for the green not clearing the way. Yeah. So in polo, the main rule that sort of governs everything is around the safety of the player and the horse. Yeah. And we like to imagine it a bit like a road. So when you hit the ball, it creates a right of way, and the person that hits that ball has the right of way, and nobody can cross or infringe them, just to try and stop a collision.
So if they're going for a ball, nobody can cut across them.
Come across at 90 degrees, a bit like you wouldn't pull out into a junction in front of an oncoming
or sailing.
Traffic. Yes, exactly, exactly. Just to make sure there's no collision, no danger.
Yeah. Well, tell me this: a good polo player, the top ones, would they make better tennis players? Golfers? Is hand-eye coordination really important?
So a lot of the good top polo players are brilliant at golf and tennis, and for a lot of the Argentines, the tennis player. I don't know whether you're familiar with. What's his name? Juan Martín del Potro.
Yes, absolutely.
He's a huge tennis player, but he's great friends with a lot of the Argentine players and plays a bit of polo himself. Rafa Nadal's had a go at polo.
Oh, he'd be good. He's good at golf. He's good at everything.
And the Spanish. I think being Spanish and good at tennis makes you a good polo player.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm not Spanish and I'm shocking at tennis, so maybe that's where I went wrong. So now we'll have the two losers from our last two games. So they'll play off for a third and fourth playoff game. So coming back into the arena, we'll have Suter Autofix and Seahorse Polo. So they'll be straight back on for our third and fourth playoff.
So just remind me which teams we've got coming up next. Rupert?
So back into the arena, we'll have Suter Autofix, and we will have Seahorse Polo. So Suter Autofix, Nikki Wilson, she's playing at number 1 alongside Paul Donnelly and John Corbett. And then back into the arena will be the green of Seahorse Polo, Julia McLaughlin, Mary Minarikova, who's the girlfriend of Jamie McCarthy, and Keelan McCarthy will be playing number 3. So these guys will be playing off a third and fourth playoff, and then we'll have our final between 6th and Glenpatrick Polo. So umpire Jamie McCarthy bringing them back into the arena. It's quite hairy that they drop a ball down and then gallop towards each other.
It does look a bit like jousting as they come towards each other.
Medieval, isn't it?
And they pass right hand to right hand, do they?
Right hand to right hand. So there's an event called Polo in the Park, which is played at the Hurlingham Club in London.
Yeah.
And that was a sort of a rule that was designed for that tournament, which is very similar, played in an arena like this.
Yeah.
But normal polo, it will be a line out where it looks a bit like a line out in rugby, actually, where the players will line up opposite each other.
Yeah.
And the ball will be thrown in. So umpire Jamie McCarthy drops the ball back down. I can see the Suter Autofix players coming back into the arena, just waiting on Seahorse Polo. Here they come. We've got a full contingent of Suter Autofix players now back into the field. Keelan McCarthy will lead the Seahorse players in green back out for their second game in a row. So as I said, normal polo match will consist of 4 chukkers of 7.5 minutes. Depending on the level, it does go up to, in Argentina they have one tournament a year where they'll play 8 chukkers. Goes on forever in the stinking heat. But here, most games will be 4 chukkers long of 7.5 minutes. So Jamie, lots of these players here today started playing with you. A lot of these players learnt to play with you, have started playing with you.
These two started playing with me, yep. Nikki and Paul were one of the first two that started whenever I got going here, and that was maybe 10 years ago, was it? And they've been loyal to us ever since.
Nikki, what's it like playing at Balmoral and to have polo displayed here? It's great to see polo being in front of lots of people in the main arena.
It's an absolute brilliant opportunity. So many people in Northern Ireland don't know that polo is played in Northern Ireland, and they don't know that we have an instructor. We're the only HP instructor in Ireland, and the people can come for lessons, and you don't know they've ridden horses before. It's brilliant.
And it's very accessible, as I was saying. You don't have to be a multi-millionaire. You don't have to have horses. You can just turn up in your car and have great fun.
No, I can absolutely vouch that we are not millionaires. Everybody's welcome.
Exactly, everybody's welcome. Right, the ball's been placed down by umpire Jamie McCarthy. Looks like Suter Autofix are going to start from our food hall end. As the umpire calls ready. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. 5 minutes of polo to come up here as they race towards the ball. Keelan McCarthy hits a lovely long shot straight towards the goal. He could get a goal straight off the bat here for Seahorse Polo. Keelan McCarthy to finish it off. Oh, can't quite pick it up the second time. But Nikki Wilson's going to go back in defence onto the near side for Suter Autofix. Keelan McCarthy still trying to steal the ball there, but it is taken under control by John Corbett. Played brilliantly in the first game for Suter Autofix. Sadly came out on the wrong side of the result, but Keelan McCarthy with a tail backhand towards goal. But it's going to be Mary with a goal shot. and does score for Seahorse Polo straight off the bat. They have a goal on the board. John Corbett has the ball dropped in front of him though. He'll try to get back on level terms as soon as possible. Plays called. John Corbett with the ball, hits the ball out to the right hand side, looking for his number 2, Paul Donnelly. Back in defence goes Keelan McCarthy. Backhand straight into the centre arena. Nicky Wilson looking to turn quickest, but it's John Corbett with the backhand down into the centre of the field. Beautiful pass to Nicky Wilson. On the offside she goes in that beautiful blue helmet. Lovely pickup as well. Down the field goes Nicky Wilson up towards the goal. Nicky, what a beautiful run this is. Nicky to get them back on level terms. Can't quite this time as it's taken under control by Keelan McCarthy. Now Mary plays it back towards Keelan. Beautiful pass, great teamwork as he slows the play down. Looking for a little bit of space and looking for somebody to hit the ball to. Keelan McCarthy under control as they run towards us. He's under pressure though from Paul Donnelly. The 2 and 3 here in blue and green going hammer and tongs at it as Keelan McCarthy slows down. Takes under a little bit of control. Paul can't quite get a near side defensive play on there, but Keelan McCarthy makes a beautiful pass. What a goal that is. Keelan McCarthy from range gets the second one on the board for Seahorse Polo. They lead 2-0. John Corbett and Suter Autofix need to get back on level terms here. One tap out to the right hand side. John Corbett taking the ball under control, looking for somebody to hit to. Nicky Wilson's coming in behind and make sure that they've got someone back in defence. Forward goes Paul Donnelly, still goes John Corbett down the right hand side, looking for somebody to hit to. Mary's going to pick this one up though for Seahorse Polo. Mary turns sharply, look at that horse go around the corner. John Corbett back in defence though, onto the near side boards. John Corbett trying to get the horse into the commentary box, not going to happen this time. On the near side, beautiful play by Mary. Back in defence goes John Corbett. John Corbett for Suter Autofix, looking for a number 1. Can't quite be picked up. Here goes Keelan McCarthy on the near offside. Down towards goal, looking for goal number 3. He's looking for a hat-trick. But back in defence goes John Corbett. John Corbett's been everywhere today for Suter Autofix, really trying to get some goals on the board. He's going to have a run here as he knows Keelan McCarthy. Look at that beautiful retrained racehorse get round the corner. Racehorses are so suitable for Polo. There's a brilliant article by a friend of mine, Jack Richardson, in this week's Racing Post about retraining racehorses for Polo. It's well worth the read. Round the corner they go. Keelan McCarthy on the near side, looking for a goal shot. Can't quite get that one away under his pony's neck, but John Corbett's going to have the ball under control in his own goal mouth as he brings it out into a little bit of space. Now he's got room to run. He's going to pick up some speed here down towards the centre. But Mary on the near side can't quite pick that one up, and it's going to be kicked forward by the horse of Suter Autofix. But Julia McLaughlin, a beautiful pass forward looking for Keelan McCarthy, but it's going to be Paul Donnelly who's got the ball under control. Goes round to the left hand side. Paul Donnelly. Both of his sons are also playing polo. But oddly he finds it a good way to relax after a stressful day stressful week at work. I'm not sure that's strictly true, but you know, it is a great game as they go round the corner. Mary just can't quite keep this one in play, and it's going to run out of play. So it'll be a drop ball for Suter Autofix. Suter Autofix with the ball dropped back into play. John Corbett, away he comes. Looks like he might have lost the stirrup. No, he's still got all 4 stirrups. There can't be long to play there as he drives it long towards Nicky down the right hand side. We've got a minute left to play. 2 goals to the good of Seahorse Polo, both from the stick of Keelan McCarthy. He's looking for number 3 here as he's playing the ball forward. Nicky comes in a defensive play. She's done brilliantly there. Now looking to leave it for her teammate John Donnelly. Bringing it, Paul Donnelly, so round the corner he goes. Now John Corbett. Nicky Wilson's going to pick it up once again. She started the move and now she could finish it. She plays it across the field, looking for her number 3, John Corbett. But it's Keelan McCarthy who will bring the ball away. Plays it back under the horse. Nicky Wilson is there, but it's Mary that picks it up and takes it away down the right-hand side. Out of play, and it will be a drop ball for the blue of Suter Autofix. 20 seconds to play. They're 2 goals down. I think they'll run out of time here, but can they get a consolation goal as John drives a beautiful drive down the field, looking for his number 2, Paul Donnelly, but back in defence goes Keelan McCarthy. Out to the right-hand side goes Keelan McCarthy for Seahorse Polo, and it's out of play, but that will be that for our 3rd and 4th playoff as umpire Jamie McCarthy blows the whistle and Keelan McCarthy jumps off his horse. It is Seahorse Polo that run out our 3rd place winners. So on to our final then, 6th Polo, the team in orange against Glenpatrick in grey for our big prize. There's also a best playing pony prize, which will be awarded to, as it sounds, the best playing pony of the day. They'll get a nice rug, and it's nice to acknowledge the horses as this game is 90% the horses.
And just we were talking earlier on about the polo ponies, but also the racehorses that have been retrained. I think that's fabulous to see racehorses going on to do other things.
Yeah, it's fantastic that these racehorses have an avenue. You know, they're amazing equine athletes, and they might retire at 4 years old and 5 years old, and then they have a future and they can go on and do great things. And some of the best horses in the world have been ex-racehorses.
And are they mostly flat horses or national hunt horses?
Predominantly all flat horses, and the majority of polo ponies would be mares.
Yeah.
They tend to train on a bit quicker. The geldings can.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. The boys seem to mature quite late, and
yeah. Well, that's the same.
It's
same in life.
It is a bit. It is a bit like that, isn't it? So the mares and the fillies, they tend to mature quite quick, and
yeah.
Most of the ponies will reach sort of the prime of their playing careers by sort of 6-7 years old.
Right.
So that's what. And the geldings don't really come
at
right
all levels, or we talk about the top level?
All levels, all the way through. That that seems to be the prime time for horses. But they sort of start at around 3.
Yeah. Okay. So they start young.
So they start at 3. We'll start them stick and balling. So that's when we just
Yeah.
introduce them to the stick and the ball, and then at around 4 they'll start playing practice games.
Yeah.
And then by 5 they'll be into proper polo.
Fantastic.
So back into the centre come Glenn Patrick. This is Ian McGackie riding a horse called Dave. He's an English thoroughbred. He is a gelding. Not Ian, the horse he's riding. But he's a beautiful chestnut horse. Came from a friend of mine called Charlie Walton in England. He's a beautiful looking horse. So Glenn Patrick Polo in the final against Sixth in Orange. Jamie McCarthy bringing his team back out onto the field. So Ian, come over here and have a chat. Jamie, if you chop the ball into the centre here, and then we'll get ready to get underway. So Ian, tell us a little bit about how you got into polo.
I'm a bit out of breath because I'm very unfit, but I was brought up to an introduction to polo day at the Northern Ireland Polo Club. Previously, I'd done show jumping, eventing, and as soon as I hit that ball, that was game over for me. And
the bug got you properly?
Yes, it has indeed, and my wife hates me for it. But
don't say that. You'll put people off. Or is it good time away from your wife? Comment. No comment. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, this is the start of our final. Umpire John Corbett for the final. Jamie McCarthy. Jamie McCarthy lead his team 6th in Orange. We've got a replacement on our 6th team. Amelie Moore, who scored 3 goals.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
And it's Ian McGackie who gets there first on Dave. Can't quite pick it up the second time, but taken forward this time by Glenn Patrick once again. Out towards the right-hand side they go. Tara around the corner looking to get the first goal on the boards, and it is goal number 1 for Glenn Patrick. Straight away they got the first goal. Jamie McCarthy, he'll bring the ball back into play. One tap, down the centre he goes. Field's opened up a little bit for him here. Jamie, bring the ball towards the centre. Right down the centre of the field. It's going to come right at us here. Ian McGackie takes the ball around the corner. Still with the ball under control. Glenn Patrick bringing the full ball forward. Round the corner goes Luca. Luca now Ian McGackie, beautiful shot down the centre of the field. Right into the 30-yard zone goes Ian McGackie. 1-2 taps. This could be 2 quick goals here for Glenn Patrick. Off the ball, is it out of play? Is it? No, it stays in play. Round the corner comes James Donnelly. Jamie McCarthy looking for a whistle. He's not going to get it there though, as Ian McGackie going to pick the ball up and look for a goal shot in favour of Glenn Patrick. The whistle does go. Looks like there might have been an infringement from Glenn Patrick. Couldn't see from here what the foul was for, but the umpire, John Corbett, has blown the whistle as Jamie McCarthy takes 1 tap. Down the centre of the field he goes, looking for a long pass towards Sienna. As checks down and slows down, looking to take the ball under control. Beautiful little play that is, with a beautiful pass towards James. We'll just blow the whistle, please, John. John, if we blow the whistle, we've just got a bandage come loose here. As we just have a bit of a tack malfunction. As Jamie jumps off. So the bandages you'll see around the pony's legs are there to protect the pony's legs from the ball, the stick, treading on each other. It's just sort of a precautionary measure to protect them. They'll all have their tails plaited up to keep them out of the way, once again, just to keep things from getting caught in the pony's tail. And they also have no manes on. So it looks like we're back off and running. Oh, we will get a throw in. So this is how a normal game of polo would start. The teams will line up opposite each other and the ball will be thrown in. There we go. Umpire John Corbett throws the ball and it's picked up beautifully by Tara for Glenpatrick, and she's out in space. Sorry, it's Luca. Luca taking the ball down the field, up over the halfway line. The ball's bouncing. Doesn't quite manage to pick it up cleanly the second time round, but it's going to be James Donnelly back in defence. Little open backhand into the centre of the field. Oh, not this time. Ian McGackie bringing the ball into the centre of the field on Dave. Dave goes around the corner, look at him with his ears pricked. He's loving being in the arena here at Balmoral. Around the corner goes Ian McGackie at speed, looking to get a goal for Glenpatrick to seal it, but Jamie McCarthy has other ideas. Backhand into the centre of the field. First to turn is James Donnelly. James Donnelly round the corner with a beautiful drive into the members' tent as it doesn't quite go in, but it's hit well out to the right-hand side. The ball will be dropped down by John Corbett for Glenpatrick. Glenpatrick. To bring the ball back into play. One tap from Luca into the centre of the field. Two taps, looking for someone to pass to. She might go all the way herself here with a beautiful shot out to the right-hand side. Luca running back in defence is James Donnelly and Sienna. Sienna taking the ball beautifully round the corner. Beautiful play there by Orange of Sixth. Can't quite pick it up the third time, and Luca will take it under control on the side. She'll look to turn it around with the ball a little stuck under the horses. A little bit of a melee there, a bit of congestion, but she's found a little bit of space now. She'll look forward for a pass towards her number 2, Ian McGackie. Ian McGackie comes together with Jamie McCarthy. A beautiful shot from Jamie McCarthy. Looking to turn defence into attack for Sixth. Oh, there's a hook there that comes in, and it's going to be Glenpatrick Polo that take the ball away under her pony's neck. Out to the right-hand side they go. There's 30 seconds left to play. 1-0 in favour of Glenpatrick. Sixth need a goal, and they need one fast. 20 seconds to play. Jamie McCarthy has the ball at his feet as he looks forward. Brings the ball forward here now. Jamie McCarthy. 10 seconds to play. Out to the right-hand side he goes. Not going to quite get this one into play, is it? No, Glenpatrick will pick the ball up. 9 seconds left. Six need a goal, and they need it very, very quickly. But Glenpatrick have the ball under control. Out to the right-hand side. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen, for the polo at Balmoral in 2022. The winners for this year are Glenpatrick Polo. Ian McGackie's having a celebratory victory lap. Can't quite pick it up the third time, but that will be that. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out to support the polo. As they said, please do get in touch with Jamie McCarthy at the Northern Ireland Polo Club if you want to have a go. It's very accessible. Christopher, you going to have a go yourself?
Well, I think I'm getting a bit old. I've done all my horse riding, I've done my eventing and everything, and haven't been on the horse for years. But
Well,
I'd be very tempted.
Well, you should definitely I would recommend to anyone, give it a go. It's fantastic sport. It's great fun. Very accessible.
Should have done it years ago. I would love to have done that.
Well, and thank you very much for having me. It's been great
Well,
to come
Rupert,
over.
listen, Rupert, thank you so much. He's been fantastic. Give us a real good insight into the polo. Really enjoyed that, and I think you could become a football commentator.
Well,
It's
one,
good.
one day.
Really
Christopher,
good.
thank you very much. Ian, everyone that got me over, that's great to be here. Thank you very much.
Right, Rupert's got to go and catch a flight back to England. And so we will have the prize giving for the polo. And we'll come over to the members for the prize giving. Well done to Glenpatrick. You were fabulous. Well done to sixth as well. I know it's a little bit different for you playing in here, but we really appreciate you all playing on a unusual surface, I suppose. The size of the arena and everything made it very different for you, but I thought you did fantastically.
Yeah, because everybody can see us. Yeah, absolutely. Because up there, nobody knows who's in the box or whatever.
There's nobody in the box at all, I don't think.
So who's doing the presentations?
Very good.
So, we're just getting organised for the prize giving now. We've got Tori from Wilson's Auctions here representing Wilson's Auctions. I remember you from the Interhunt Chase days and everything. So Ian not here today? Off to the northwest. Well, why not? But Ian Wilson is a great supporter of Balmoral. You see the Wilson's Auctions logo up on the screen there, and there's a lovely big horse lorry, isn't there, on the Wilson's Auction stand that is going to be auctioned. They're just fabulous lorries, so have a look at the Wilson's Auction stand as well. So are we going to present Tori? Yeah? Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear, please, a big cheer for the Glenpatrick team, our winners of the 2022 Balmoral Polo. Well done, Glenpatrick. Really, really impressed. Give it to Tara. Who's the captain? Ian McGackie, Tara Moore, and Luca Moore. So just getting a few photographs for the memories. We're really, really impressed with the polo here, and thank you, Tori, for presenting that. Now, the best, are we going to go for the best playing pony now? Best playing pony, and this is text, Keelan McCarthy. Jamie McCarthy, I'm sorry. I made a mistake earlier on, because when I was in here, I said to go down to Trella and speak to Keelan McCarthy, and it's Jamie. So, is that right? Yeah. Jamie's the man to speak to about the polo down at Torella. Well done. Well, the ponies are well done. Well done, Tex. Jamie, just briefly again, anybody wants to get into polo, just give us your website details and that sort of thing.
Northern Ireland Polo Club .co.uk is the website, or go to seahorsepolo.co.uk. They're also on Instagram and Facebook as well, so any of those will get you to us.
And do you have coaching at the weekends, or what way does it normally work?
At the last weekend of every month, there will be an open day, a come and try it day for anybody who wants to play. You'll have to book in via the links on the Northern Ireland Polo Club website or the Seahorse websites, and that's for people who have ridden a bit before and would like to give polo a go.
That's great, Jamie. Thank you very much, and well done. That was a fabulous, fabulous performance from everybody. And for the second team, sixth, and the third and fourth team, well done. Thank you for entertaining us here this evening. That's it? Yeah. I think that's you. Are you going to go for a spin around? Just a victory lap of honour. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Glenpatrick Polo team winners. Give them a round of applause as they go past you. Winners of the Polo here, Balmoral 2022, Tara Moore, Luca Moore and Ian McGackie. And coming around in the 6 colours behind, that is Jamie McCarthy, and his pony Tex won the best playing pony as well. So thank you very much to all you polo players, the polo fraternity here in Northern Ireland. Thank you very much for entertaining us, and we'll see you again next year. And also, just finally, once again, thank you to Wilson's Auctions for their sponsorship. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, from the main arena in Balmoral for Friday night. We've got a big range of programme on tomorrow, and we hope that to close the show, the weather's going to be good, and we're hoping that we'll get a parachute display from the RAF Falcons. So thank you very much, everybody. Have a safe journey home, and we'll see you soon.